The Empire.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? So, part 13 of this. So, it's the last few factions to wipe out, but it's the biggest ones, apart from Aquilon. Which, we've opened Athaloran back up for... there's 2 Dwarfen armies in here. I don't think they're going to get a lot done, but we'll see. We really don't want them jumping around over here, so try to keep them passive. High Elves. We want the High Elves to get completely obliterated by the Dwarfs. I don't want to fight the High Elves at all. We confederated Marcus Wolfheart. I do need to get a Lord over here at some point when it looks like settlements are about to get blown up, which they're not really at the moment. So yeah, not many factions remaining. We're going to need to break our treaties with Couronne soon. That's our next target. Then after that, we take out the dwarves. We let the dwarves wipe out the high elves, and I'll take as much as I can out of that. But our final fight will be against the dwarves, I think. When was the last time you did a live campaign that was 200 turns plus? Never. Well, not never, but a long time. Okay, let's see, what are we doing here? So this guy is supposed to go and take Couronne, but he doesn't need to do it right now. Yeah. So when we do declare war on Couronne, we want to make sure that we hit them in their most defended cities first, or their where their armies are. I kind of don't feel like the High Elves are going to make any serious invasion here again. I don't think these guys here are going to succeed, but we'll see. We'll see. Because the dwarves really did give him a good smacking. And the dwarves have been the only one to actually land an invasion. I mean, they sucked at it. They took the Shrine of Cain for like a turn. But we'll see how that goes. I think it's still going to be a few turns before we make our moves. This gives us some time to build up a war chest. I may need to run into the negative, build enough armies to make sure that we hit them hard enough. Invading the donut for last? Yeah, but what I want to do is have all the dwarfs over here, because if the dwarfs are in the donut, they actually don't fight well there, because they can't use the underway stance here. So if this is the last place to stand for them, this is a terrible spot for them. Really, really terrible spot. Also, I don't think that this is a suitable climate for the dwarfs. Can't remember, actually. So I want all of their armies to be here, so that all of these empty lands here can just be taken. We take away all their lands and they'll start disbanding some of their armies, so it'll be even easier. Alright, so we need to be recruiting new armies, and I just gotta, it's been a few days since I played, so I gotta keep track of what I was doing. This guy here is poised to strike at Khemri. Oh, this one here doesn't have its thingy. It's fine. We could probably put some equipment on some of these guys. Like glittering scales. It's going to be hard to get a armor of destiny for everyone, but if we've got things like brass cleavers, that'll help them out. So yeah, that one there will essentially act as a -5 melee attack, is the equivalent of giving our guys +5 melee defense, so that'll be good. And then giving them all melee attack will be good. Although their melee attack is already going to be insane. And then, you know, oh, that's such a good item though. Try to avoid getting forbidden rods on them. If we can avoid it. Oh, no. Just Power Stone will do. Cool. It's not super important to max out all this stuff right now. Time for a big spanking. I reckon we'll go to war with Bretonia today, but we're still gonna mainly just we can chill for a bit. We don't have any serious enemies. Keep an eye out for rogue armies and develop up our regions. Well, there's nothing urgent that we need to do right now. Volkmar, what was I doing with you? I think I was going to send him to the... No, I remember now. He was here developing growth. That's right, I remember now. Because it's going to be a few turns before we declare war. We need to get witch hunters into position and everything. It's going to take a little while.
Out the heretics. Forward. Flame on.
Yeah.
Cleanse the empire. Seek out the heretics. Tools of judgment ready.
So yeah, what we should be seeing is the dwarf lands completely empty. Yeah, see how there's just no armies out here? This is exactly what we want the High Elves to be doing. They're recruiting a new army here. Ideally, it'd be good if they're recruiting out this way and globally recruiting. That'd just be perfect. So just let them make their migration. Alright, last point for Volkmar the Grim. What does he need? Doesn't really need anything. Devastating charge. Nah. None of the stuff here is important. Just might as well get that. Extra stats, whatever. I think all these guys here have been leveled up pretty much full. Just... yeah, don't even bother. Yeah, it doesn't... whatever. It's just a waste of time. I really hope that they make these skill trees a bit meatier in Immortal Empires.
Tools of judgment ready.
Okay, then let's just do some construction. Let's have a look. And yeah, just develop up our regions. Make sure that walls have been built wherever they are needed. So we don't really need them. Look at this one here. It doesn't have the proper wall buildings. Don't want to get too many of these, or else we'll end up with more than 39 recruit ranks for our guys. But yeah, just do that, I guess. Zacharo did a CLP 2500 super chat. Started playing as Tomb King, etc. Any suggestions for his skill points and mount? Is his magic worth it? Yeah, it is worth it. The first thing I would recommend doing is going down the red line, though. Get Resurrect upgraded. That's really bloody good. And in terms of his mounts, you could go either or with the Kemrian War Sphinx or the Chariot. It's fine, either way. Just depends on what you want. But there's no right or wrong answer to that. Could build the growth what's it called, this roads, but you know, I don't want a surprise army to attack. I know I don't have the walls built there, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. We'll see. The more Chaos Invasion to come. This or that, and Get money. Chilean peso? Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks. So I guess that's CLP. Cool. I won't spend too long doing this. We'll wrap this up in a moment. Because I can imagine this isn't the most interesting thing to watch. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure I reduced the time on that as well. Waka135 did a $5 super chat. Cheers to the winning streak, bud. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. Alright, grab that, and wall it up, and wall it up, and tier 5, so we don't need this anymore, and yeah, whatever. Geoff Recordin did a $10 super chat. Good evening, legend. I'm watching through recent Ikit play. I gotta say, I think you're sleeping on the workshop banners. 12% missile damage is like having an extra engineer on critical units. If it's only on one unit, then that's really not a big deal. Yeah, it's really, really not a big deal at all. That's barely anything. If it's like if it's an army-wide buff, then yeah, that's pretty big. But on one unit, it's not really a big deal. It depends on what you're talking about, though. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. But yeah, some people, they do tend to get, well, from what I've seen, they do tend to get overhyped over, like, pretty small numbers. Like, oh my god, Legend, you're missing out on 1% extra damage or something. And I'm just like, fuck off. You know, it's just, who cares? It does, like, at the end of the day, the stats don't matter that much. Not really. They definitely help, but, you know, it's not like 5% extra reload time reduction for one unit is the difference between victory and defeat. It isn't. You know, the tiny little numbers here and there don't make that big of a difference. Unless it's like a global bonus or army-wide buff. Which is why I usually don't bother with banners that much. It just doesn't provide enough of a buff for me to care. Your thoughts on Saurus losing Rampage? It's a buff. It's a big buff for them. Well, actually, Saurus Warriors, it's not that big of a deal for them to go Rampage. Because they're melee infantry. Generally speaking, melee infantry are not high micro units. So they're units you just throw into melee and just sort of forget about them for the most part. The units that are affected worst by Rampage are like cavalry units. Cavalry units are things that you need to micro. So I left that as a ruin because there's no garrison there. That way, if it gets taken, it's just nothing. It's not a defeat. Alter Fritz became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Nice. Got the tier 5 there. Probably don't need that or that, but meh, don't need anything else there either. Yeah, the walls out here could be very helpful. Alright, that's enough of that for this turn. Alright, let's start recruiting another army. Let's think where. The first place we want to absolutely eradicate is out here. So we've got one army for there. Volkmar will hit the Black Tower of Aachen. We should probably... Yeah, okay, you'll hit Khemri. There's Martek over here. El Kelebid. Yeah, okay, so how many... Let's count how many cities are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh, 8 armies just for here. High Elves are unlikely to show up here. Alright, fuck it. Let's get another army sorted. Sky NZ D did a €5 super. Hey, Legend, do you think it's possible to conquer the map before turn 100, whatever the race? Yes. Yes, Beastmen are probably the best option for, like, full map conquest.
Warrior of...
before turn 100 because they just get their shit going real quick. We don't need immortality on just nobodies. Oh my god. Oh, should I have... Ah, it doesn't really matter. Okay.
Champion of the faith.
Still takes us 2 turns to recruit them in global. Only 1 turn to recruit the war wagon mortars. But, you know, the regular mortars are fine. It's just going after a minor city here, so... I reckon just mortars will be fine. Get 4 of them. And then get crossbows. You know, he's not going after a major target. So, not a big deal. So, don't stress about that one too much. So, get that one recruited. We'll see how we go. But yeah, to get 20 armies together for this, that's going to be really expensive. Yeah, we need to sort something out at Harganeth and Black Pillar. And also over here. Oh, God. Hopefully the High Elves blow up some of these settlements, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, let's move on to the next turn. I don't think there's anything else we got to do. No, don't worry about that. And moving on. Death dealers go from 4k damage to 4.5k damage necessary. No, but helpful. Okay, if you just look at the damage number, that's really not helpful. You got to look at the breakdown of it. Because is the damage... a result of reduced firing rate. It just depends. You got to look at the actual breakdown, and also, are you overkilling entities? That kind of thing. So for example, right, if you've got Hellstorm rocket batteries, this is actually a really good example. Wino Huntsman, you have the funds. No different to crossbows in terms of what we're doing. It's not going to provide any better value. Ooh, didn't know he was out here. So, if... Fuck, what was I talking about? Never mind, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, that's right, Hellstorm rocket batteries. So yeah, if you take Hellstorm rocket batteries, for example, which are primarily an anti-infantry unit, and you boost their missile damage, right? So that they, you know, dish out more damage. The thing is, they're anti-infantry. Most of the time, even with base damage, they're going to kill any entity that they hit. So increasing the damage is only useful against, like, single entities, which you shouldn't be targeting. So it just depends. It just depends what you're going up against. Yeah, be wary of getting like a big hard-on for high numbers. Like, there are some stats that are really good to improve, but others just, you know, be careful about it because it can actually trick you into thinking you're stronger than you are. Is it still turns for Hellstorm? Was it local? Oh, fuck me, you're right. I had local. It's always going to be 2 turns in local. So that's a good point. We'll check in global later. The Bretonnian province in Norska will revolt in 5 turns. Yeah, but they'll always win. The AI always win against revolts unless you intervene, which I can't intervene. So even if a revolt does happen, it's not going to do anything. And the AI will always turn off the taxes right before a revolt occurs. So it'll save 5 turns, but it probably won't revolt. Stanislav Naidenkov did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, love the content. Iron Breakers and Flame Cannons are so good. Grombrindle is a killing machine. Ask my girlfriend to subscribe and get Statue. This is Total War. Okay, cool. No worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Yep, we're only about 900 subs away. It's slowed down a fair bit. You guys have got about a week. So, at this rate here, it doesn't look like you're going to get it. You're running a little bit short. Oh, but Legend, if we're a little bit short, it'll be fine, right? Nope, you have to hit that target. You missed the target by 1 subscriber, no deal. Hey, why? I want to watch that. Why aren't you showing me? I have no problem with whatever happens here, as long as they don't attack me. I just hope all armies that get involved get wiped out. Oh, yeah! I don't fucking care who wins as long as everybody loses. They don't have enough force to take anything. Oh, that's like the best result ever. Everything that the Aguilon had died. and these guys here, I mean, they might. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, they might be able to get to Vol's Anvil, but look at this. Look at this. Oh, fucking dwarfs and auto resolve. Bloody ridiculous. There's such a weakness to them as well. Okay, since Athel Lauren just got smashed.
I have seen your heart.
Oh, is it closed off? It is. We actually closed that off there. Okay. Do we have any more incoming? Alright, Athel Lauren is off limits for now. At least from the north. They can come in from the south. Time to get 899 new accounts going. I actually don't think that doesn't... I don't think that works, dude. Because yesterday, all of a sudden... I have a feeling people were spamming the subscribe. And I get it if that's what you want. That's fine. I appreciate it. But YouTube deleted 200 of my subscribers like that yesterday. So we were actually only 700 away. But yeah, last night, just randomly, 200 subs, gone. And I think that was spam accounts. So I'm not going to encourage people to do that. I think you're wasting your time. I think YouTube will auto-unsubscribe you if you do that. Moss did a $10 super chat. Hey Cheese Lord, love your content. You've probably been asked this. Has CA fixed or stated that they will fix the OP magic in Immortal Empires, the Beastman video released? That particular spell, they did say that they have fixed. As for various other things, I don't know. Thanks to Super Chat. So yeah, Devolve will not work that way in Warhammer 3 when you guys get access to it. Okay, looking at stuff. What happened to... Okay, they backed off. Okay, that's fine. Your Legend can preview IE next week. The next week or so, not necessarily next week. It's soon-ish. I'm not gonna tell you the exact date yet, but I've got a date that I'll be able to do it. YouTube don't want Cetra campaign confirmed. Well, we're pretty close to it. You guys might get it. We'll see. We'll see. Is there someone stronger than you on map? Yes. Strength ranking 1 is Crone. Probably they're spending that 1.7 million that I gave them. Right. Well, that'll run out eventually. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. And especially considering they're fighting the High Elves. Just let them do that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. How are things going with the dwarves? Pretty good. 475 relations is good. Anytime that we want to increase relations, all we're gonna do is like steal technology. And the thing is, it's completely free. Probably because we've maybe finished our tech, but we do this, and if we have a look here, that it's just like free relations for the dwarves. This helps to maintain. If we have a look, the hero actions against Arguelon is really helping, but we also need to compensate for what we're going to do to the Bretonnians, which is not yet. So, hang on. Looking in global, because yeah, we forgot to check. It's still 2 turns in global. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, just be ready to attack El Calibid. We don't need a wizard in that army. Yeah, that's all fine.
I trust no man.
So Volkmar over here, just like getting shitloads of growth. We're not gonna need that anymore, or that, or that, or that's fine. Cool. Yeah, because it's still gonna be a little while till there. So let's get Volkmar developing some of these regions for us, which is nice. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just waiting for the High Elf invasion to occur. Also, I believe we were out here looking for those rogue armies, because what we can do is
Is that
declare
where
war on
heretics
them
lurk?
and drag the High Elves to go sort them out. We also, every single turn, we need to check this to make sure that there are no new rogue armies showing up. What do you think of CA's excuse for no confederation for Warriors of Chaos? Reads as blatant lie to me to cover up poor decision making. Look, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I just can't really comment on that. I just don't know. Like, my thoughts is I want confederations within Warriors of Chaos. Creative Assembly are at the very least bending to that a bit and allowing some confederation of some kind now. Well, it's going to eventually, so honestly, I see that as a win. So, we've had so few wins against Creative Assembly lately. I'm just going to take whatever I can get and be fucking grateful for it. And the fact that we will eventually get confederations with Warrior of Chaos, honestly, I'm actually just grateful for that. Because like, I've gotten fucking no wins against them lately. Yeah, everything has just been a fucking nightmare. But this is one area where I can say we kind of won. We're gonna get confederations. It might be shit, but at least we're gonna get it. So we'll see how we go. You know, the thing is, if we have to fight this hard to get what we want, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it because I want what I want. I'm gonna be vocal about it. You know, I'm not gonna piss around and be like, I'll tolerate garbage. I want what I want, and I want it now. I've waited fucking years for this shit. I don't want to wait anymore. Yeah, you just stay there. Alright, we don't need to move any armies. I guess we'll do a bit of construction. Nothing major. I'll just go from the middle of the list this time. Didn't build the money building here. Don't need growth. Don't need growth. Increasing our wizard capacity is not a bad thing. Laura Lawn hit tier 5, but I don't see much that we really need here. Could build that for extra money. I guess. Public order's fine. Don't ever need any of those buildings, really. Then again, it does have local vampiric corruption, and I don't have any heroes here, so I guess it's fine. Fixed this up ages ago and forgot to fix it up. But you know, they are clearly listening to some degree, so you know that's good. Here's the thing, like, I've been super critical of CA lately, obviously, but at the same time, you don't want to be a negative Nan. I don't know if I should use that word. I don't want to be only focusing on the negative. Basically, if Creative Assembly does the right thing, it is very important to encourage that. Because if you're just entirely negative, then what they can do is just be like, well, we can't make you happy no matter what we do, so we're not even going to try. That's not what we want. We want them to try, so we've got to give them credit when they do make the right move. And I feel like them bending on the Warriors of Chaos Confederation was a good move. I appreciate that, so got to give them some credit for it. Because if we're just too negative, they will just close their ears to us and they won't listen at all. It's very important. You know, they made a concession. Appreciate that. Yeah. I don't enjoy hating on them or criticizing them. I actually really hate it, but it's got to get done. Did you build the landmark at Big Barter? Yeah, it's been built. Yeah, built that ages ago. Pretty chill at the moment while we just wait for World War Bid and Bretonia. Yeah, good opportunity to get some construction done if we want. Yeah, I don't need that, but whatever. What concession are you talking about? Creative Assembly posted an announcement somewhere where on launch, Warriors of Chaos will not be able to confederate, but shortly after launch of Immortal Empires, they will have some form of confederation mechanic. I don't expect that the 4 new Warriors of Chaos will be able to confederate with each other, but I imagine Archaon should at least be able to confederate some people. I don't know. There should be some form of confederation within each of the Warriors of Chaos. Like maybe, like I don't know. So we'll see how it is when it comes out, and if it's shit, then we can fight harder. But right now, I'll just be grateful that we're getting something. Epicurus did a €5 super chat. Thank you for the stream. What's next if you have any specific in mind once you obliterate the remaining 6 factions? I have no idea, dude. Are you watching Spiff Marble Race? No, I'm currently live streaming. What, is he playing marbles? That doesn't sound interesting to me at all. Alright, that'll do for this turn. Just, I don't know, I'll just put that up, whatever. Okay, alright, what are we going to recruit this turn? Let's have a look. So, let's see. We said we were going to do the, this area here first. So, we got Al Hayek ready to go. Let's recruit another army at Pyrus. Actually, yeah, at Pyrus, and prepare it at the coastline of Xandri. Marcus Wolfheart? I might put him somewhere more important. So yeah, if it's just going to take on Xandri, doesn't need an amazing army, just something basic will do.
I trust no man.
Yep. Alright, let's move on to the next turn and just see how things play out.
The nation calls.
When you play as the High Elves, by what turn do you usually get their economy trees up and running? It varies, depending on which High Elf you play. But you usually get it started around turn 60. But really kicking into gear around turn 80 to 100. That's when it really kicks off. Why are everyone obsessed with Rose of Chaos Confederation? Tomb King's got no confederation, same as Vampire Pirates. And they work just fine. Yep. Okay, the reason for that is because currently in Warhammer 2, you can have all 3 Warriors of Chaos, I think they lost, Warriors of Chaos Legendary Lords in one faction. So this update is then going to make it so that they can't ever fight side by side again. So it's a downgrade. Right? Now, another thing is that the Tomb Kings and Vampire Pirates No Confederation is never praised. That's like the worst thing about those races. The reason that they're tolerated is because they have other mechanics to make up for it. Caucus did a 5 super chat. Who do you think is the most left out faction race for Immortal Empires? Probably dwarfs. Thanks, super chat. Would you ever consider streaming Solaris? Is that purely an off-stream game for you? Purely off-stream. I would never stream it. Too boring. Too boring to stream. Yeah, they can't get through. That's fine if they just want to sit there. Have you seen that the Empire Heroes Lords, at least in multiplayer for IE, no longer have the 2 different warhorses? They are combined armor and speed. Oh, I couldn't care less about what it is in multiplayer, dude. Alright, we need to lock off Athaloran before Bretonia goes in and kills them. I'm just hoping that CA models Warriors of the Chaos Confederation Wood Elves. I think that'd end up having the best results. Yeah, no. I think it should be modeled off Norska, where you beat the shit out of one of them and they submit. I think the Norskan Confederation method is the right call. Not the Wood Elf one, where you get like a mission. Yeah. I think like playing as Archaon, you just go up to Sigvald and smash his ass, and then he's like, I submit, and then you confederate him. I think that would work for all of them. Yeah, I don't see any reasons to like do any missions for them to make them submit. But also, I think it'd be okay if some factions simply can't confederate with others. You know, for example, if Azazel can't confederate the Corrin one, whoever that might be. Everyone already knows who it is. Because, you know, Slaanesh and Corrin are opposed. But maybe Azazel can confederate Festus. Maybe. You know, something like that. You know, having them do something like that where it's not possible to get all of them, but you can get some of them, I think that's fine. Alright, what do we want to allow and not allow? I'm pretty sure this area here... Yeah, this is blocked off from here. That's fine. That's blocked off there. Do we want to allow them to take the Oak of Ages? Also, get rid of this dude here.
I accuse.
And this one here.
Ready. Judgment is death.
I cannot obey.
And this one here.
You are judged.
Your coming was foretold.
So, coming up this way will be blocked for them. I don't really want the Wood Elves to have the Oak of Ages, but if I block this off from here, then they can get in that way. It'll take some time before the Oak of Ages is rebuilt, though, properly. Mustard Eternal Superchat, have you played Festus? If you have thoughts? No, I have not played Festus or Immortal Empires, so I can't comment on that yet. But Archaon should be able to confed all Warriors of Chaos Lords, right? Yes, I think so. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Show me the accused. Let us forge our faith. They will be judged.
Okay, this is actually open at the moment, so... Okay, let's close this off here.
On march.
Oh, there's another one over there we got to assassinate.
What do you want of me? You are judged.
Which the dwarves will love.
Trust no man.
Can we get rid of them?
I serve no master. You need fire? Step to it. Tools of justice.
Okay, cool, it's blocked off. In fact... Oh, apparently they can still get in through here.
I will not obey.
Oh shit, this isn't blocked off here. Oh damn, I thought it was.
What do you want of me?
Oh yeah, no, I don't want Albert getting in over there. We need to stop this.
I have divined a path. A fool's action.
Lord of Bretonia.
Nah, he can still get in. We need to close it off.
Wizard. Ready.
Ah, crap. I need someone with more movement.
Ready to burn them. Seek out the heretics.
Ah, crap. Could block him.
I serve no master.
Oh, hang on, here's someone.
Knowledge is power.
Doesn't have enough movement. Oh, hang on. Here we go. This guy.
Come men, forward.
Oh man, this is.
Disagree with that.
Armored in faith.
Seems like there's like a river in the way here. So even if Alberic does cross, he's not getting very far.
Ill considered.
I guess I could just block him. That will definitely piss off
Speak, and I will see if it is within my power.
them a fair bit. Because yeah, if he takes Waterfall Palace, they're not going to be able to recruit good units, and they'll just die eventually. If you're wondering why am I trying to keep Arguelon alive, I don't know. Oh, that's right. The reason why I want to keep him alive is so that I can keep relations going up with the dwarfs, because the dwarfs hate them. That's right. I remember now. Okay, look, I'm gonna have to block Alberic.
Speak. Tools of judgment ready.
He'll get over it. I'll just give him some money to compensate for it.
Forward.
Here you go. Here, have...
Most prudent.
Yeah, here you go. This will compensate you.
Clever.
Keep them relatively friendly for the time being.
Seek out the heretics.
Okay, Alberic is not crossing this turn. And he's going to take a bit of attrition, so that's good. Alright, you can go back in here.
Forge our healing.
Alright, and...
Devotee of the lady.
this one here is blocked. It can stay within this area, but no further. We want to give the Wood Elves some time to recover. What about your influence? Can you use it? No, I can't do anything with it. It's useless now. It's practically useless. Alright, where are we going to recruit our next army? So this one here, move into position. Yeah, I got military access, it's fine.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Next stop after, so yeah, we got one attacking here. Okay, over here, Beggar, this is ready to go, that's good. Don't need the growth buildings. Yeah, whatever. Whatevs. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Could send him up to Numas for a few turns.
My knowledge is yours. The righteous hammer.
Because, yeah, massive growth coming in from Volkmar.
I trust no man. Show me the accused.
Alright, so... So, Al-Hayek, Xandri is sorted. Al-Kalabid, Black Tower of Arkan. So, we still got 3 more armies that we need to build out here. Alright, I'll build the next one at Kofa, I think.
Arch-Lector.
Same thing, it's just going after minor cities, so they don't need to be super strong armies. But you can see it is kicking down our income quite a bit, that's okay. Alright, and then let's just move on. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. There's just not much going on at the moment, I think, because the dwarves are trying to recover after getting, just taking a lot of damage. They will recover pretty quickly. It's good that they're doing it here. That's really good. Yeah, look, all their forces are on their way. Yeah, okay, moving on. Muhammad Zio did a $5 super chat. Good streaming. You're going to have to start keeping a scheming journal to stay track between stream sessions. Okay, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Speaking of which... will you make a How to Revive All Legendary Lords video for Immortal Empires? No plans at this stage. No. Gotta keep an eye on relations a bit better. You'll need an army in Skaven Blight? Yeah, but we're not focusing on that right now. I just want to sort of like deal with it one like sort of area at a time. I actually don't want the High Elves to win this war. I don't think that they will. Dwarves are too strong in auto resolve. I think they're focusing a little bit too heavy on Athelloran though. Thorek has the Sword of Cain. Do you watch any sports or motorsports? What sports do you like? I don't. Yeah, I don't watch sports or motorsports or anything like that. Oh shit! I didn't realize I could walk through. Oh no! It was the next area up there that they can't walk through. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, poor old. I don't know how much longer Arguelon's going to be able to survive. I see the Bretonnians are putting that 1.7 million to good use. Holy fuck, that's a lot of armies. But here's the thing: they will use up the money because they're probably in the red right now. They'll use it up. And then they'll just disband their units. And if you're wondering what I mean by 1.7 million, that's how much I paid them, roughly, to break their treaties with the High Elves, which is what caused the High Elf Bretonnian War. Still just 2 of those things around. But I gotta pay better attention to this stuff. Because, you know, sometimes they could show up, new rogue armies. Nah, nothing new. Okay, that's fine.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Procrastinator.
True servant of Sigmar. Praise be to Sigmar.
These guys are defending the area. They're not procrastinating. I need them here to protect against the Wood Elves.
Champion of the faith.
Okay, we might actually be able to block Alberic off there because he backed off a little bit. So this one here, yeah, it can't get through here. Yeah, they can't get into, yeah, they can't get in that way. Okay, that's fine. I mean, they can stay down here. They can't jump in the underway. The dwarfs can, though. So they might do that. Especially if, these 2 armies here. Ooh, that one there's not much of a threat, but Thorgrim is. That is a big threat. And it's really experienced as well, and
Certainly not.
they better get their shit together quickly, because it's coming for them. Alright, you.
What? Onwards.
Alright, I think it's blocked off now.
Yes.
Yep, there's no way into Athelloran, so the Bretonnians can't get in. That's fine, but the dwarfs can.
Ready. Step to it.
Oh god, I tell you what. I would need maybe 3 armies to properly be able to take that out. That's why Bretonia's strength ranking is getting a bit bloated.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
I'm strength ranking 1 now, but we need to keep him under control. So what I'm going to do here is give him a big gift.
I hope you bring glad tidings.
Because that'll last 30 turns.
Shall be.
It'll also make the dwarfs like us a bit more. Now over here, we need to keep the high elves happy. As long as it's above about 50, it's fine. I don't really care. Yeah, as long as we maintain our treaties, we should be fine. Obviously, there's some things over there that piss them off, but the high elves are pretty reasonable. They'll get over it. Right now I'm playing as Kislev, 1031. Should I concentrate on the devotion special buildings or the economic and alliance ones? I don't know, man. Do whatever you want. Sorry, I don't have any answers for you. Just do what you think is best. I haven't played Warhammer 3 in months. You know, there's no right or wrong answer to that kind of stuff. It just depends on what you need, which I don't know.
Who calls?
But yeah, look, typically speaking, I don't really want to talk about Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos. Like, if you want to play Realm of Chaos, that's up to you, but I don't even want to talk about it anymore. So, like, I'm not even doing Warhammer 3 disaster battles, you know. I'm just not doing them. So, you know, I'm not covering it. When did it become aggressive and unreliable? As soon as Archaon gets wiped out, all old world races become aggressive and unreliable. Although they've still been pretty reliable. You can rely on them not to betray you as long as their relation stays positive, which is why I'm trying so hard to keep it above that point. Now, I can get it can be a bit frustrating for people who, you know, genuinely enjoy Warhammer 3, but I got nothing for you, sorry. I just got nothing for you. Alright, I may not be able to have an army ready at... Yeah, to attack Bel Aliad. I could probably get one at Pools of Despair.
Chosen of Sigma.
Well, my income didn't decrease by that much. Oh, this whole army here only costs 6 grand. Huh. Huh, I might be able to afford a lot of armies this way. Rather than going full Doomstack, yeah, doing this seems pretty effective. Of course, it's going to keep getting more and more expensive. But at 12 armies supply line, that's not too bad at all. But yeah, don't worry, we will return to Warhammer 3. It's just not right now. Yeah. As I've said before, Warhammer 3 was just a giant stinking turd on the channel. So I've turned my back on it for the time being. Ah, oh, that's what I forgot. Shit. Well, if I'm only going after a minor city, I guess I don't need those extra 2 tiers of experience, and that's only going to provide extra reload time reduction, which for a siege battle doesn't matter. Wait, they finally released Warhammer 3? No, Warhammer 3 is still in early access. It's still in early access. Yeah. Until August 23rd, apparently, and even then it's a beta. Goes from early access to beta. Forgot Headhunter. Yeah, I realized that.
Defender of the faith.
It's alright. So yeah, this army will stand right here, because we don't want to be trespassing on their territory. Otherwise the dwarves will hate us. So I can strike everywhere except for Bel Aliad. We just need to make sure there's no army sitting in here when we do make the attack, which is pretty... Oh, hang on. Got some money over here for us.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
No. Send the better army over there. Yeah.
So,
alright, Boris can stand outside of Zandri. Oh no! Fucking dipshit.
Forward, in his name.
Yay, 20,000! Oh, I really needed that money. Add that to my 2.5 million.
it is time.
Ready to serve.
It'd be pretty funny if some point later down the track, like, we're so, like, broke that 20 grand actually saved our ass. But we'll see. We'll see. How much do I have to pay you to play Thrones of Britannia for a whole stream? $5,000. How's that sound? Oh, Legend, that's too much. Don't pay me. It's fine by me. Legend, be more reasonable. No, I don't have to be reasonable. You don't ever have to be reasonable if somebody's asking you to do something you don't want to do and don't have to do. You can be as unreasonable as you want, because they have no leverage.
Servant of Sigma.
Oh my god, he's so greedy.
Waste my potential.
No, I just really don't want to do it.
Orders.
But you know, I'll do it for $5,000 because you know that's good money. DC did a 5 super chat. Hello, I always find that post end times evil factions are all dead and everybody has super high relations. Best way to disrupt the stability? Declare war on them. That'll disrupt stability. No, you've got to find weaknesses in their alliances and exploit it. Like, if you follow, that's exactly what we did in this campaign. Like, the dwarves had a ton of alliances, and I just pulled them apart one at a time. You got to spend money to make money in that sort of situation. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Alright, yeah, that's all good. Why don't we have a look to see if there's something interesting here? Oh, man, look what... where's disciplined? There's no disciplined ones yet. We only need one more disciplined to get it to get that other army to maximum. And I want some more knowledgeable fire wizards. So get rid of that one.
What do you seek?
Did Legend ever mention he played Bloodball? I think Bloodball looks really good, but I'm just not interested in like football type games. So no, I've never played it,
What do you want
but
from me?
I think it looks good if I was interested in that type of game. It just doesn't appeal to me. I just don't care much for sports. Unless it's Blitzball. I think Blitzball is the only sport game I ever played, like, religiously. Where I was like, fucking... Oh my god, I played so much Blitzball, holy shit. And if you don't know what Blitzball is, then you're too young. And you should go and learn it. Blitzball is Final Fantasy X. Yeah, so in Final Fantasy X, there is like a side game called Blitzball. And it's so good that some people will play that instead of the main game. FF8 is a superior game. I'm not gonna agree or disagree to that. I like all of those old school Final Fantasy games, except for 9. I wasn't a big fan of 9. I didn't hate it. I just didn't like it that much. You know, the mini game in Final Fantasy 8 was a card game, which I played a lot of, but it wasn't like a big deal. I haven't played a Final Fantasy game since 12. That's where I sort of switched off. Because around Final Fantasy 12 was where I discovered Total War. Because that would have been about 2005. 2005, 2006 is where I discovered Total War. And I basically never played certain games after that. And Final Fantasy was just one of them. Just ran its course with me. We are recruiting an army this time. Yep. Okay, cool. That'll do, I think.
I am ready. Are you?
Oops, wrong one. Yep, nothing to do here. We've blocked them all off. We'll just have to hope that Arguelon can be ready by the time they show up.
Greetings, honorable ally. battle wizard. Bring it down.
Yeah, as if they haven't finished up their
They will be judged heretics.
as if they haven't finished their.
You need fire.
Ah, you shit! Whatever. He's not dead though. As if they haven't finished their tech tree. The A-Flame Inferno did a 50 PLN super chat. Let's help the guy 10 out of $5,000. Okay, thanks for super chat. I'm not gonna keep track of it. So, it was a joke. And I kind of want... That guy asked how much did he have to pay for a Thrones of Britannia stream. If you're going to GoFundMe it, then go set up a GoFundMe. I don't know, man. You know what? You know,
Be at peace.
$5,000 to play probably the lamest Total War game ever made. You know, Thrones of Britannia, funny story, this isn't really much of a story though, is the only Total War game that sits on mixed reviews, except for Warhammer 3. But Warhammer 3 won't sit on mixed reviews forever. Stop taxing Skaven, but that's close to revolt. Oh, really? Thanks. Hey Legend, Immortal Empire's coming pretty soon. Any news about early access? I think it's really important to have like a please don't ask about Immortal Empires sort of policy. I will talk about Immortal Empires when I can. I don't have early access to it yet, but I have been told that I will get it. So please don't pester me about it, because you just make my job more difficult when you do that. Because there's going to be embargoes, right? I fucking hate the embargoes. I always have to bloody just not talk about it. But, you know, as soon as I can talk to you guys about it, I promise that I will. You know, you guys know that I don't like to hold things back from you, so you don't need to ask, okay? Just be patient and all the information will come. You know, you guys asking me just puts more stress on me. Why are you using Wolfheart and Karl Franz? I'm not really at war with anyone, so I'll put them in the most troubled areas. That explains why you're less critical of CA today? No. No, nothing's changed between me and them. I'm still like, yeah, nothing's changed. But the thing is, I just don't want to go around in circles. Like, do we really want to, like, say the exact same thing that I've been saying for, like, weeks? What's the point in doing that? Okay, they'll recover, it'll be fine.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, they might not in neutral waters. Oh, then go stand over here.
Onwards! Praise be to Sigmar. Going forth.
Stupid storms. Alright. So it looks like Bretonia is heading over here. Alright, I'm going to send a lord over there to go and get ready for Ruin Dwelling. Now we want to send a Hunts Marshal because a Huntsman has extra campaign movement range. That's basically the only reason why I want to send him. I don't know. So yeah, if the Bretonians blow up the Shrine of Loic, I don't know if they can blow it up. Whatever, I'll have a look. Hey, Tariff, how's it going, dude? We seen how well embargoes did last time. I'm going to be way more careful than I was with Warhammer 3. Way more careful. Because obviously, and when I mean more careful, I'm going to be more careful to make it very clear about where I stand from the very beginning, without trying to break the embargoes. Because last time this is what I got accused of. I got essentially accused of withholding information because of the review embargo. Yeah, I don't know. It was a tough one, that one. And it doesn't look like anything's changed within CA. Like, a part of me doesn't even want to, like, cover it. Because I'm so fucking sick around dancing around the bloody review embargo. I hate it so much. You know? Ages ago, years and years ago, you used to get early access, and you could just say whatever you want about it. I mean, you get blacklisted if you were negative. Thrown to Britannia. But there never used to be a review embargo. Now there's this fucking review embargo, which is so vague, which can be used to interpret it any which way. You know? It's super annoying. It makes the whole early access process not worth doing. A part of me doesn't want to do it. Don't want to stream it in early access or anything. Don't even want to touch it. Just because of that fucking review embargo. I hate it so much. Yeah, right. Public order and game blight, you're right. Yeah, ooh. What's going on here? Corruption -8. I've got a dude over here. Oh, that's Roderick Languy. If I could get a captain over there that can sort it out permanently. It'll take a little while to get there, but oh man, level okay. It'll take a little while for him to get there, but when he does, he'll maintain public order. Hang on, let me just switch that up a bit. So yeah, he's got to get all the way out here. And we'll just turn off the taxes. It's not exactly making loads. Okay, no new things have shown up. Alright, so we've got Thorgrim Grudgebearer making his way over here. If he jumps in the underway, not this turn but next turn, I don't know how the Wood Elves are going to be able to handle it. We can keep Bretonia at. I cannot use any agent actions against the Dwarfs because I'll lose reliability, which will cause a cascading effect of shit
Who seeks my power?
piling down on me. Can't let that happen.
Nature returns.
Whatever.
Seek out what have you to say?
Doing blocks on them is just not going to matter. It's not going to affect them recruiting.
Is it time?
Yep. Okay, well that's fine. Tyrion's coming in here. He may attack Aquitaine and blow it up. Alright, if he does that, I need to be ready. If he blows that up, I want to take it. Because that army there...
Arcane wisdom.
He should win. I know. Yeah, he's got... Yeah, he should win. Okay, he should win. Okay, that'll be good. That'll be good. Okay, did I finish recruiting over... Where was I recruiting? Over here, yeah.
Awaiting orders. Sigmarite Archlector.
Okay, let's recruit an army at Skaven Blight, because we need to get one ready anyway.
I serve Sigma.
Can't you gift the Wood Elves some gold? I can, but I don't think gold is the problem. I think the problem here is their recruit limit. They're likely got plenty of money. Also, we've got to keep in mind that if I give them... Even though I'm at war with them, I can still give them gold. But if I give them gold, it's going to make the dwarves hate us. So it's probably best I don't do that if I can avoid it. Alright, Minor City only needs a... Yeah, basic. Still 2 turns there. Basic army will do. So yeah, these armies, if we have a look, that was 6,000 a couple of turns ago. Still, if I can snatch this settlement, because the High Elves are very prone to blowing settlements up. They're very trigger happy. Alright, I need to get somebody over here. Because, yeah, Bretonnia is about to launch an invasion.
Forward.
What happened to
So,
freaking
onwards.
the rogue armies out this way?
Protector of the realm.
The closest place I can recruit a lord is like all the way out here.
We hunt our enemies.
Also, that's going to really affect our supply lines, but still, might be quicker to do it from Brion, actually.
Huntsman General, hunt and forage. For now.
So yeah, he needs to get up over here, get ready to ruin dwell any blown up settlements. Alright, all that looks okay. Don't worry too much about construction. I think this will be an interesting turn here. See how things play out. No Franz army. He doesn't need an army right now. Have you tried making adjustments and own demands for the early access? Hang on. Or is that not a thing? Obviously, CA wouldn't want that, but who knows if you never try. Yeah, look, we as the collective group, as creators, don't really unite. It's very difficult to get us to unite, and like form a union. We tried it a little while back. Nothing came of it. We're a little bit more united now than we were before, I think. But there's like sects within the creator groups. You've kind of got people who are not anti-CA, but don't put up with CA's bullshit, is the way to put it, which I would be in that category. And then you've got the people that suck up to CA. Nothing against those people that do that, but it makes it difficult to negotiate when you don't have a united front, because Creative Assembly can very easily just kick out everybody that's not a bootlicker. They haven't done anything like that, but playing the internal politics within the within Creator program, it's just not easy, and sometimes I just get real fucking sick of it, and I got better things to do than even worry about that shit, to be honest. Yes! That's mine! So yeah, you know, we do try to negotiate better deals for ourselves, but CA, generally speaking, doesn't really negotiate. Not really, you know. After the Warhammer 3 debacle, there was a big stink kick-up, where people demanded better from CA, and CA did say, we'll do better, but we haven't really seen any evidence of that so far. I think it was an empty promise. Because, like, looking at the stuff that's coming for Immortal Empires is just like, right? Nothing's fucking changed. It's the exact same fucking structure that we've had forever. So, you know, trying to get CA to change is not easy. It's very, very difficult. Oh, damn, I'm never gonna get there in time. At least we know they do blow up settlements. I hope Legend plays IM early access so we can feedback to CA. Yeah, I will. I'm not gonna provide feedback to CA though. I'm not doing that anymore. Until further notice. We'll see how we go. Are you just gonna win by attrition? No, as somebody explained in a different video, in a comment, basically what I'm doing is the CIA approach, where I destabilize the world, and then when they're destabilized enough, I go in and strike. So what I'm doing at the moment, is building up armies ready to surgical strike at Bretonnia, so we just knock them out straight away. We don't want a prolonged war. We want a war that's over in like one turn. And it just takes time to recruit those armies. And I'm not in any rush. Jan J did a 25p in Super Chat. What's your favorite cheese of all time? Mine has to be Rome 2's recruit some. Once recruited general, move them to settlement and disband. Yeah, that one's. I don't care about any of the cheeses in Rome 2. Boring game. But yeah, I do know of that one. Because yeah, the general's bodyguards are really strong. There's no supply lines. I can't say what's the best cheese in the game. In out of all Total War games, I don't really rank them. But thanks, Super Chat. Which race would you say that you're the master of? Master of masters. Skaven. I think I'm best at Skaven or High Elves. Those are my two best races.
You summon me.
Cool. Yeah, don't build it up, man. Thank you, Tyrion. See, this is us being the CIA, right? He blew up the settlement. I take the settlement. That just means I need one fewer armies to take out
Scout leader.
the Bretonnians now. Now they've only got 19 settlements. I don't think I'm going to make it over here in time. It seems more likely that this one will ruin dwell that as opposed to moving on, but that's fine. So yeah, we need to get over there and get ready for various invasions.
Covering ground.
No, the dwarves are not going to attack us. Checking on Bretonnia, they should be fine. I gave them a pretty big amount of money. Yeah, the gifts given will... If we take away the gifts given, they'll actually kind of dislike us. Got to be careful there. Are creators very divided in terms of what they expect from CA between campaign content and more competitive battle people? There's a lot of divisions. It's never been a united front. People want different things. And some people... It's like... Some people are fairly new to the creator program, and so I feel like they worry too much about getting kicked out, so they kind of suck up to CA, which is fine. It's understandable. You just see it with smaller creators a lot, where they really suck up to CA and tolerate quite a lot of shit because they feel like it's really important to be in it. Let me just say this, if you're a good YouTuber, you don't need to be in the creator program at all. Good Total War YouTubers do not need to be in the creator program whatsoever. You don't need it to thrive. You know, unless you're like a Total War news channel, in which case you probably do need to be in it. Okay, that's good. And that's fine. People can do whatever they want. They gotta look after themselves. I understand that. I don't want people to sacrifice their own interests for what I want. I don't expect that one bit. But, you know, at the same time, I'm not going to sacrifice my interests for others. And what my interest is single player experience. And I want it to be good for everyone, not just be good for me. Flo V did a €5 super chat. Hey, I'm playing Nagaroth and I'm trying to revive Locke here, but the rebellion won't recruit more units and won't attack the settlement. What can I do? Okay, I know what happened. Yeah, if you're playing as Dark Elves, there's this weird thing that happens. If you capture a settlement via a Black Ark, or if you sack a settlement via a Black Ark, sometimes rebellions won't attack the city. There is basically nothing that you can do if that's the case. If the rebellion won't recruit new units and attack it, you have to get rid of the rebellion and start again. But yeah, I have seen that happen. It's very much a thing with Dark Elves where their rebellions refuse to attack. It has something to do with Black Arks. Because I've noticed it only ever happens when Black Arks capture or sack a settlement or something like that. Rebellions just derp out. Alright, I don't expect him to jump in straight away. He'll probably just hang around here a little bit. But looking at what's here at the moment, there is very little chance that the... we'll see. It's not... We'll see. It's not the end of the world, though. Did you prepare armies on the north? No, not yet. There's no armies up that way, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Because we're not going to have enough money to be able to purchase an army everywhere. Okay, we're ready over here. Just go stand there. Okay, we can tax this again now. Woo, look at all that money.
Yes, General. Move.
If I give this guy some followers, he'll ensure that public order should never be a problem in that area again. Yeah, it should never be a problem. Once it arrives at Skaven Blight, that'll be fine. Could get rid of this. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I don't really need that here. Because I know I've got maximum global recruitment. We'll build this up here. Can also confirm the Blackout Rebellion bug. I play a lot of Dark Elves and I've seen it at least 10 times recently. Yeah. Yeah. In my own I've been playing a lot of Dark Elves in my own time and I see that happen all the time. Various settlements you capture with the Black Ark and the rebellions that show up, they just sit there. And even AI factions refuse to capture settlements. Like, a settlement is essentially yours permanently if you capture it with the Black Ark. Sometimes, not always. Good. Alright, don't worry about construction too much. Alright, double check this stuff over here. Yep, no new factions of that. That's fine. Don't bother about searching the ruins. Bloody trivial. Alright. Alright. So... well, we'll see about that. And... let's move on. I don't see anything else we need to do. I thought early access was a big deal because Major Kill's biggest reason not cover fantasy lore was not being in the creator program. Ah, no. That's not true at all. The reason why Major Kill stopped doing fantasy lore was because his 40k videos did like twice as well as them. That's why. It has nothing to do with the creator program. He was more than happy to do fantasy, but 40k just blew up for him, so that's the reason why he stopped. He just went with what was more successful. As for it being super important, or early access, it depends. It really, really depends. When every single creator has early access, it's not really that important if you're not getting early access. Not really. It just depends on a number of factors. Like, it depends on your audience, whether your audience wants you to cover that in early access. Like, take Pixelated Polo, for example. This is probably a good example, right? He wouldn't benefit one bit being in the creator program because he has no intention of covering Warhammer, and that's fine for him, right? So him getting early access to Warhammer is completely useless. And since he's not interested in any of the Total War games that Creative Assembly is producing at the moment, being in the program for him is useless, which is why he's not in it. He's got no benefit being in it. He's not in it. There are various other examples you can use of people that won't benefit from it. Do I benefit from early access? If you look at it in just pure channel numbers, yes. But you also need to consider, this is something that I've taken into consideration a fair bit recently. Stress. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. In 2019 and 2020, and 2019 and 2020, I wasn't in the creator program, and that was where the biggest channel growth happened. Now, for those of you who have been following me since 2019, right? Let me ask you a question. In 2019 and 2020, did I or did I not stream 7 days a week? And did I ever take a break? And did I ever get burnt out? No. In the entirety of 2019 and 2020, I didn't once get burnt out. I didn't once take a vacation. And I worked fucking 7 days a week. So now I'm in the creator program. I'm working 4 days a week. I'm getting burnt out every other week. What is doing it? It's the creator program. It fucking burns me out every single time something happens. So, on one hand, you can look at it and be like, but Legend, you get more views when early access comes in. Yeah, but I also fucking spiral out of control and I get super stressed. And then I need to take a bloody vacation every single time it happens because it's so fucking irritating dealing with it. So, would it be better for me to just not get early access and then just not get stressed? It might be better for me. Is Arch in the CA creator program? No, man. They hate Arch. That's no secret.
Let us begin. Now.
Huntsman General.
can't do... That exploit doesn't work in Warhammer 2. There's a Warhammer 3 exploit to get like unlimited movement with one general. I don't think it works in Warhammer 2.
Covering water.
I don't think he'll ruin dwell it with this army close by.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, but working 7 days a week is not healthy too, dude. Yeah. But I still put the point. I did it for 2 years straight, never took a break. Suddenly go into the creator program and like taking a holiday every other month. I'm telling you, I'm way more stressed now than I used to be. 2019 and 2020 was just like friggin' stress-free. You know? And you gotta take stress into consideration. So, you know, is that, 20% extra early access boost really worth wrecking your mental health over? I'm telling you right now, it is not. It is not worth it. Would you do a Rome 2 DEI saving disaster battle if you still do those? No. Definitely not. You're getting older, dude? Yes.
Die. Knowledge is power.
2020 was not long ago, though. You could block his army with the Whiz Hunter. Yeah, not from that distance. Like, if I block it, like, he'll... Let's just say I block it by 75%. They're still going to be able to get it. Blocking it doesn't stop it completely. He's unlikely to occupy it because then the High Elves will come in here. High Elves will go first as well. Seems very unlikely that they'll ruin Dwell. We should be fine. Doesn't take a break for every 2 years. Complain now. It's in the creator program. Man, look, I'm just telling you how it is. Okay? You can either believe me or not believe me. Alright? I'm telling you, the creator program stressed me out like freaking crazy. Alright? I'm telling you, in 2019 and 2020, I had no need of taking a holiday. I was completely fine. All this stuff only started happening again once I was back in the creator program. It's been one of the worst things for my mental health in years. I seriously regret jumping back into the program. It's been some benefits, but there's been a lot of negatives. And I'm just like, I don't think the benefits outweigh the negatives. I don't think it really does. You know, back in 2019 and 2020, you know, when the channel was growing the most, it was totally fine to just not get early access. It was just no stress. I just didn't expect it and didn't get it. It was fine. Just covered it a week after everyone else. It was fine. Maybe I'll just go back to doing that. I don't fucking care. Could it be a lockdown also? Nah, it was not. Lockdown didn't really affect me at all. Forcing me to stay indoors? Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Yeah, it didn't really change my lifestyle much. Oh, hey Radiant Ash, how's it going? Take care of yourself. Man, mental health is super important. Oh yeah, I'm trying to, yeah. Any plans of Medieval 2 stream? Man, we'll see how we go. Wouldn't say no, wouldn't say yes. We'll see. Alright, I don't think I'm recruiting anything this turn, am I? What are we doing next? I think we just recruited at Skaven Blight. Where next? Let's get an army up over here. Get ready to take on Harganeth.
Warrior of Sigmar.
But you can't quit any time. Well, how does that work? Oh no, I can quit the creator program anytime. I feel obligated to do it. That's all. It's like it's a difficult thing to walk away from, because then you get FOMO. Like when it was closed off to me, like it was just blacklisted. There was nothing I could do. There was no FOMO because I was just excluded, right? But now that I'm included, I get FOMO pretty bad, right? So I just like have fear of missing out. But then again, I was in the creator program and it was just shit. So why am I afraid of missing out on shit, you know? It's something that I am considering. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how this Immortal Empire stuff goes. But I'm seriously assessing whether or not it's even worth it. FOMO. Fear of missing out. FOMO. FOMO. Lots of people have it, and I get it. Yep, just let this keep going. This is fine. I don't know what they're doing. If they're planning on going up this way, they're going to get wrecked. Why don't you go to Castle Carcassonne? It's bloody empty there. But yeah, everyone gets fear of missing out. Yeah. Why not Badenhorse? Because it's slower. I like speed. Speed's more important than armor. Forgot about that one, that's okay. I don't follow. Why is the early access stressful in the first place? The obligation to study and making content on it. Okay, so you got to understand all the subtleties with early access, right? It's not simply a case of they give you a key and then you just do whatever you want with it. That's not the case at all. It used to be the case, but now these are the things you got to deal with early access, right? You get the thing, and then there's like a list of things that you can't talk about, and there's a list of things that you can't show, and there's like all this kinds of do's and don'ts, right? And sometimes it's pretty significant stuff that you're not allowed to show. And because I do a lot of streaming, people come on and ask these questions, and I'm like, oh, I can't answer that. Oh, I can't answer that. It's fucking stressful to be able to not tell you guys stuff. And then there's the friggin' review embargo, where everybody is just waiting for you to screw up and be like, oh yeah, I don't like this. And then they go rush off to the Reddit, so-and-so broke the review embargo because they said this. And it's just super stressful. So it's just so much easier if you're just not under those restrictions. It's just so much easier. Why don't you build settlements your ruin dwelling? Because I don't need more money. By keeping them a ruin, all we're doing is preventing the enemy from capturing it. But if when the war happens, they capture that settlement, I don't fight a battle there because there's no garrison. So that means no battle, no defeat. I can't lose a battle if there's no army there. So yeah. I mean, if you ask the other creators, like I talked to the other creators, well, some of them, and it's the same thing for them. They're under the exact same stresses. Just maybe they don't be as vocal about it publicly. And then there's, of course, CA favoritism, which has always been a thing, which is very frustrating when CA favorites certain creators over others. It's not really it's not a meritocratic system. They have a, you know, if you're in the creator group, you're not necessarily in the in crowd. And I've always been somebody that's been in the creator group, but in the outside, so that's been difficult as well. Victor Ostrin did a 20 shekel super chat. I don't want you to be one of the first. I want you to be the best and cheesiest. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. I need to get rid of that hero. I've got them back. Did you ever find someone with more hours on Warhammer 2 back when you offered a reward for someone who did? Yeah, somebody had like 16,000 hours. Yeah, I had to give him $100. I didn't offer that again. Yeah, someone had 16,000 hours. I couldn't believe it.
My deeds are legend.
Review embargoes. You aren't allowed to tell people a product isn't worth pre-ordering, so the developers can rake in that money before anyone else realizes. Yeah, see, that's the big thing. The review embargo is a little bit vague, right? So, typically speaking, like in the wording, you're allowed to criticize certain mechanics, but where do you cross the line? That's really difficult, right? It's really difficult to cross that line. Not sure where it is. And so the easiest way to go about it is just to not say anything. But you still do... This was the problem with Warhammer 3, right? So I was doing gameplay of it, but I had serious problems with some of the mechanics. But because I was afraid of review embargo repercussions, I didn't mention any of it, right? I was just going to wait until the review embargo. And when the review embargo came around, I absolutely did tell you guys how much I fucking hated the Realm of Chaos. You know, you can go back and check. You know, it's there. But the problem is that I had been playing it for 2 weeks, avoiding the Realm of Chaos, and having a good time. You know, I enjoyed Warhammer 3 when not playing the Realm of Chaos. But people gotten in their ideas in their head that I was already giving it a glowing endorsement before then, which wasn't the case. People will assume the review. So by putting in a review embargo, Creative Assembly makes reviews pointless. Because by the time anyone's done a review, people have already made up their mind about the game anyway. So, you know, it's very clever on their part, but it fucks us over if they make a bad product.
Move in, scouts.
Cool. We ended up getting it. Alright, I don't know what's happening with this one over here, but we've actually got our first settlement in North 1.
hear your words, but I make no promises of aid.
Okay, we should give him a big gift.
Understood.
And Bretonia.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Oh, I need to give him a big gift as well.
Let the supplicant come forward. Yes.
Yep. How much did you cross a line when you made your first IE video? The battle one? I crossed a little bit of a line, yeah. I know, I did it, I kind of did it deliberately. Yeah, I did cross a line, and I got told off for it. Yeah. Do you expect to finish the campaign today? Oh, hell no. No. We're on a knife's edge here. If I make the wrong move, we're fucked. I have to be super careful. Okay, everything's still fine. Those two rogue armies are still the only ones out there. Alright, we're poised to strike at Harganeth. Next up, we'll try for the Black Pillar. Get an army we've already recruited before. What do you mean by told off? I'm not going to go into details, but you know, just you know, imagine what being told off is like, and then just use your imagination. It wasn't a big deal. You know, it's not like they pulled down my pants and gave me a bit of smack on the bum. It was just like, hey. Careful, you know, sort of thing. You know.
Ever vigilant.
If people still buy games in pre-order when you could wait another week after reviews, it's their problem, not yours. Well, people will look for anyone to blame, and I have a responsibility more to you guys than to Creative Assembly. Like, I don't work for Creative Assembly. It's not my job to sell their products. It's my job to make sure that you guys are well informed, and if I fail in that, then that's a problem. You know, I'm not beholden to CA's opinions. You know, I don't give a fuck about what they think of me. I care about what you guys think of me, and that's makes it difficult when I can't be straight with you guys. That's the problem. Will you be going to war with Bretonia today? I think so. We just need to get a few more armies in position and then wait for their money to run out, because I gave them a shitload of cash. So we've got to wait for that to expire. 1.7 million will take a while, but what they're doing is they're recruiting like crazy. What they'll do soon is they'll just run out of money.
Where next?
And then you'll notice when their strength ranking drops. There's no way in hell Bretonia here should be bloody strength ranking 2. They shouldn't be stronger than the bloody dwarfs and high elves. Yeah, considering they have less territory and kind of less cheats, we just need to wait for that to run its course.
I hope for the Karazhan Corps.
Okay, we need to assassinate these damn heroes
Show me
here,
the accused.
or else they will cause me problems.
By the comet. Heretic. Now. I trust no man. Judgment is death. Yes, you are judged.
Would be good if we could critically success it. Is CA antagonistic towards you? Publicly, they seem hands-off. No, they're not antagonistic. No. No, it's the other way around. I'm antagonistic towards them. No. No, they haven't been antagonistic towards me. It's been more of a case of... how to explain this without revealing what the conversations actually were? It's like... I don't know how to put it, so it's probably best I don't say anything. But they're not being antagonistic. They're not, like, insulting me behind the scenes or anything like that. It's more like... There's like a, it's like tension. That's what it's like, if that makes sense. CA generally don't give people news that they don't want to hear. What they do is, if they don't like someone, they ghost you. That's kind of what happens. So there's been less communication back and forth. So that's kind of what it's like. Creative Assembly doesn't face their problems head on. They bury their head in the sand, and that's kind of what it feels like. You know, they wait for it to blow over. You know, sort of like time heals all wounds sort of thing. But the thing is, with this one, time isn't going to heal this wound. No amount of time is going to fix it. You know, they can't just like be like 12 months later be like, hey, we all good now? I'm just like, nope. Nope. Time's not going to heal this wound. Not this time. Let them get away with it last time, not this time. Isn't it just a normal thing in big corporations? Probably, but does that mean it's okay? Look, it just comes down to what you're willing to accept as an individual. If you're willing to be like, oh, well, big corporation, so I shouldn't be surprised when they do shitty things, then that's fine, that's up to you. But I'm not going to tolerate it. I don't have to tolerate it. So that's up to them. If they're willing to have somebody talk about publicly how they suck, then that's up to them, because I'm not going to tolerate it. And I just find it weird how people can be so unempathetic towards human beings and so forgiving of corporations these days. Like, what the fuck? It's like, person says something mildly offensive, crucify him! Corporation literally lies and steals your money. Ah, well, corporations, what are you gonna do? You know? Here's some more money. You know? It's just weird. This weird thing we humans have. Our relationship with corporations. Become a corporation, suddenly every sin that you do is forgivable. Alright, I think we're good here. Yeah, just keep an eye on this over here, that's fine, and let's just move on. We got rid of all their heroes, I think, for now. Some of them are immortal, so they'll just keep coming back. Yeah, if we let Bretonia in here, Ogwalon will definitely fall. Gotta give them more time. If they jump over here, I'm in big trouble. Yeah, let's hope they don't do that. Oh yeah, I'd be in big trouble. Maybe I should... No, if I open this... Hang on, they have to go all the way around that way, don't they? I they want to go that way. That's like 2 turns worth of movement. Yeah, they're more likely to defend Athelloren. We'll see how we go. Then again, I can get out of the war easily enough. Yeah, I can. If I absolutely need to, I can get out of the war. Alright, don't forget to check relationships. We need to make sure that we're okay. Yep, and who cares? I think Abba just stand a rant. I legit don't want to take this shit. I don't feel like it's a rant. I feel like I'm just explaining to you guys the sort of things that we deal with. That's all. I don't think this is a rant. Muramasa S did a $10 super chat. Keep the good work. Do you like Cathay as a faction? And do you think next historical title will be Medieval 3 or Empire 2? I do like Cathay as a faction. I think they're a little bit on the bland side, but they're okay. As for the next historical Total War, I kind of get a feeling like it's going to be a Saga game and that it's Three Kingdoms 2, kind of. It's like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, a Total War Saga. I feel like that's what the next one is, but I don't know. I think it has to do with Corpse having no individual to focus hate on. Simple-minded folk tend to focus their hate on as few things as possible, like CEOs. Yeah, exactly. By Creative Assembly having... And I don't think that it's a good thing that people seek out... employees of companies and try to like harass them. That's bad. You shouldn't do that. But yeah, if there was like a Todd Howard but for Total War, see, that was the thing with Thrones of Britannia, that they did have that. They had oh fuck, I can't remember his name, but the guy made himself the face of Thrones of Britannia, and I feel like when Thrones of Britannia sucked, he probably got a lot of harassment. So they don't put the face out there. You know, Creative Assembly is an amorphous, you know, amoeba essentially. There's no way to attack, and so it's a lot easier to attack a human because they're present. You know them. For what it's worth, you did more to sell me Total Warhammer than CA did. Okay. I don't know how to feel about that. Look, if you sold you Warhammer 2, I don't regret that at all. Warhammer 2 is amazing. Okay, it is my favorite game of all time. I'm annoyed that Warhammer 3 isn't my favorite game of all time. I know CA and you have complex relations, but if they do dedicate character to you, what trait will he get? Big as D? Plus 100% miscast chance? It seems unlikely that would happen, but let's worry about that if that ever happens. But thanks for the super chat. Thanks anyway. Except if you're the guy that designs the Realm of Chaos. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I know Creative Assembly did get some harassment after Realm of Chaos, and I don't like that. Whenever you're, like... You should never attack the employees. It's not their fault. It's the company as a whole. What can you do? You can't... You should never, like, DM employees of a company, especially if it's not their fault, and, like, give them death threats and whatever. You shouldn't do that. I don't endorse that at all.
Your orders? It will be an honor.
You know, vast majority of the employees at CA are... There's nothing wrong with them at all. Alright, he's looking to go capture somewhere else. Public order here will be fine.
Huntsman General.
Let's go follow him. Where would you like to blow up next, Monseigneur? Yeah, we're just waiting out in the coastline here. Okay, for the first time in a while, we're under 100,000 gold per turn.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Here to serve.
Alright, so we can kick them out here. Yeah, I told you, they'll just turn off the taxes. With that. Alright, let's recruit an army at Bjornling's Gathering. We want to kick him out of as much territory as possible. This is not going to be a big deal. Although, you might have to auto-resolve the battles with Bretonnia. Yeah, that is a possibility. Let's see how we go. Because the problem is sometimes on these walled Norscan settlements, they become water maps. Theodore Karaba did a 50 RON super chat. What are the odds of Mortal Empires 1 with 3 being your favorite game of all time with all the chaos changes and new map? Seems unlikely. Given the changes that have been made in Warhammer 3. I think it's got a little bit of time to go before that'll occur. Seems unlikely, but you never know. I'm open to it. You know, I've been known to change my tune like that if things are good. So we'll wait and see. Who's the current destruction target? Bretonnia. We're getting into position, but this is the biggest of the Order-Tide factions that we've taken out so far. We're going to take out. So we need to make sure we're absolutely ready. Yep, so that one's recruiting over there. That's getting ready to go.
What do you want?
I forbid this dance.
So what I'm doing here is considering opening this up. Can Thorgrim, on his own, take out these armies? It's essentially 2 full stacks. He probably can. But I don't think they're recruiting anything else.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Christopher Swanson did a £5 super chat. I think CA should put you into a Great Book of Grudges as a meme. Be funny. Yeah, look, I have no problem with that. That's fine. Be a bit petty, but that's fine. Thanks for super chat. Dwarfs go for them. Yeah, well, it's actually more than full stack because you got the garrison there. Thing is, that's a really strong Order Resolve army. And this is not a strong Order Resolve army at all. Oh, Dirthu's there. Do they have more troops on the way? No, nothing. Oh, no, they do. Gromby's coming in. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. Shit. Do I open this up and let them take it? Let them try to give that a go. Alright, I'm going to open it up and we'll just see how it goes. So we've opened it up now. Dothu can't actually make it over here. But yeah, we've opened it up. I'm not going to open up any further. We can just close that back up quite easily. And yeah, we'll see how we go. Alright, let's check diplomacy. Ice Wolf did a ISK 750 super chat. How playable do you think Warriors of Chaos are going to become with the new rework? Dude, I appreciate the super chat, but why don't you ask me that once I've actually played it? So, honestly, it's just a guess right now. They're going to be somewhere between worse and better. Probably better. CA have a pretty good track record with reworks. They can't possibly make the faction worse. So, should be fine. But, you know, you're asking me to pick a number between 1 and 10, essentially. Like, I don't know, maybe. So, the point of doing that again is just to try to get that relationship up, because it's falling a bit too much. I need to do some more agent actions on the,
I trust no man. Yes, son of Sigmar.
Desecrate this heathen temple!
Alright, and we will see how that goes. The dwarves, they will actually be able to get to the Oak of Ages from there. Maybe that'd be good if they did that, and then I'll close it back up. Yeah, let's do that. Before Grombrindle gets here, that'd be a good idea. Alright, we should be fine. Let's move on. No, don't upgrade any ruins. Okay, any new factions show up? No, alright, cool. Moving on. Would it not be good to cancel military access before going to war? Oh, absolutely, I'm going to do all that stuff. Just not yet. Just not yet. How it would be if you give money to the elves so they recruit better troops and you open up the way time to time and elves just clear the armies. The elves aren't at war with... Oh, sorry, you're talking about the wood elves. That could backfire on me because I'm at war with them as well. Yeah, that could backfire. Look, at the end of the day, if Aguilon gets wiped out, it's really not a big deal. I have no idea what Tyrion's thinking there. Oh, I went to ambush dance. We'll see. Also, like I said before, we can't really declare war on Bretonnia until they run out of money. Because they just have so much cash that I gave them, so we just need to wait for that to run its course. Like, that's a huge waste of money over here at the moment. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Okay, they sack it. Awesome. You gonna occupy it as well? Good. Any close scrapes since the Chaos Invasion? No, not really. I've been super careful ever since then. Oh, you little shit, Thorgrim. Is Kurlik a champion of Cinch? No, he's undivided. Won't Tyrion try to declare war on you because of you being on the donut? They don't seem to hate that. Okay, no. Okay, so the High Elves will tolerate you being on the donut if they like you. If they hate you, they'll immediately declare war on you. So we have to make sure that his relationship maintains. So that Guardian trait, they declare war on anyone that's on the donut if they hate them. You are going to play IE, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I was just talking about the stresses of early access, which a lot of people just don't understand. I don't even know why I keep explaining it. Keep hoping that people will eventually understand, but I think some people view early access as like this amazing thing that is just like a gift from the gods. It just fucking isn't. It really isn't. It's so overrated. You know, imagine a gift that has like tons and tons of strings attached. That's what it is, and sometimes those strings attached are just not worth it. But I will play Immortal Empires. I definitely will. Theodore Caraba did a 25 RON Super Chat. Am I crazy or AI loses their cheats because once you ally with them? That definitely happens in Warhammer 3, but in Warhammer 2, hard to say. I think they do lose some cheats, but I'm not entirely sure. I definitely suspect it, but I'm not entirely sure. Reckon Nakari is likely to get snapped by the High Elves in IE? No, Creative Assembly will make sure that doesn't happen. Generally speaking, they make sure the new races get enough cheats to make sure that they can handle themselves. Alright, well the Oak of Ages got sacked, which is fine by me, but these guys here aren't doing anything with it.
Greetings, Sigmar's chosen.
Philip Fisher did a 5-year super chat. Just want to say thank you for the great content you make. I am improved a lot since watching your videos. No, I do, my pleasure. Christopher Swanton did a £5 super chat. Elves are my favorite race. Are there any other elf races in the lore? And what race are you thinking of playing first in IE? Thanks super chat. I haven't decided yet with IE. Possibly it will be Cetra. Maybe Icaclaw, but we'll see. There are 3 elf races. The High Elves, Dark Elves, and Wood Elves. There are no other elves. They're all technically the same species. They're just 3 different I guess, cultures of elves. Much like how Bretonia and the Empire are different cultures.
Outdoors, man. Anchor up.
So we're just following him around. He's probably going to get wrecked, but I'll just follow him around. I'm surprised that this one here didn't go after Tyrion, because oh, maybe I'm the one that detected him. Yeah, that's probably what happened. That's fine. He's got permission to be in my lands. Alright, we need to have a look at diplomacy, see what's going on. Yeah, that's okay. I should probably improve it.
Champion of the
To war.
Alright, let's give him another big gift.
Let the supplicant
How will he
come
run out of
forward.
money if you keep giving him generous gifts?
I shall.
Yeah, I know. He will eventually, because he'll just recruit so many units that he'll be paying, like, more than that per turn. Why blockading the Wood Elves? It's a complicated situation over here. But basically, we're trying to ensure that nobody wins. This is just the Thunderdome. I just want the conflict to endure, because it allows me to manipulate the other factions. If Arguelon gets wiped out, it'll be more difficult to manipulate the dwarves. Yeah, that's all. Alright, money's starting to, decrease. Alright, we've got those two armies here sorted. We got this one over here.
Protector of the weak. Praise be to
Okay, I'm going to
Sigmar.
put him into encamp stance. We should be able to hit Troll Fjord from there. Yeah, no problem.
Guided by Sigmar.
Alright. So I've got everything except for Bel Aliad sorted there, I believe, if I recall correctly. Hang on, have a look over here.
Praise Sigmar.
Is there anywhere else where you need to go? In the meantime, I don't think so. I think everything has been developed. Yep, okay. Volkmar, move into position. His job is to hit Black Tower of Arkan.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Because, yeah, if we have a look at Bretonia's strength, I think they're starting to... well, we'll see. 78 user did a £5 super chat. Been a couple of months since I super chatted, enjoying the stream. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright. Kicked out of that. Castle Carcassonne. We'll need an army to sort that out, unless...
True servant of
I could just use
Sigmar.
this one. Yeah, that can reach. And just move a little bit closer over here. Problem is I got... it's only 11 units, so I wouldn't worry about it. Bordello's got a fairly large garrison, so it's good for the steam tanks, I guess. So, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 settlements that are not... got an army ready to go for it. Alright, well, let's get one over here ready to go. This will be for Gisero. Jack Cogswell became a member for 9 months. Thoughts on Festus the Leech Lord and his effects of Nurgle as a faction? Seemed pretty meh to me. I just didn't care. But, I don't know. I won't know until I've played it. But my hype for Festus in particular was pretty low. Like, I just don't think that Nurgle is the most interesting in Warhammer 3. Like, plagues are just not that cool. So, the fact that he's got his own plagues, like... I couldn't care less. And... yeah, I just don't know at this stage. We'll just have to try it out. Who knows, he might be the most interesting, but... I just don't feel it for him. You know, out of all of them, I'm more interested, believe it or not, to play whoever the Khorne Legendary Lord is. You know, whoever that might be. Because obviously I can't tell you. Even though everybody knows who it is. Well, you think you know, I should say. But it was, you know, that leak was... you know, come on, let's be real. Alright. That leak was pretty fucking conclusive. People are not idiots. They could put 2 and 2 together and be like, oh, it's pretty obvious. Yeah. But I'm not allowed to talk about it. So, you know, neither confirming or anything. So, you know. But Alright, let's see if I can increase my income a little bit further, because I need some more money. If I'm going to pay for all these armies. I know I've got plenty of reserves, but that'll run out if I go into the negative. If I keep recruiting more armies. Oh, man, I think I've built up the... Oh, hang on, here's something. Built up these settlements about as much as I can. Short of getting some noble characters in Altdorf. Come on, there's got to be some money somewhere. Got to be somewhere I haven't developed. I'm only making 320 grand, that's not much. I'm sure there's like a province somewhere where I just conquered it really quickly and just lost interest in it. And it's just completely underdeveloped, doesn't have any of its economic buildings or anything. Gotta be something like that somewhere. Yeah, like Escape and Blight. Muramasa S did a $20 super chat. I saw a new lore blob on the Moon Empress, which implies she's from the White Moon, Mainsleep, and not really a dragon. She took on the form of a dragon there, and she taught the Dragon Emperor and her kids how to shapeshift. Okay. Cool. Thanks for super chat. Yep. Cool. She's not in the game yet. It's lore. Yeah. Cool. Sorry. I wish there was something more to answer there, but it just wasn't a question. Grab that, and oh, here we go. Extra 400-ish gold there. Yeah, I knew that there was a few settlements out here that weren't properly developed. Here we go. Hag Grief. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's a pretty big increase in money. Problem is when you get this kind of size, it can be really tedious to develop up all your regions. Yeah, I want to increase that income. Get that out of here. Good. Once this stuff gets built, this will boost our income by a bit. Even if it is red territory, that'll still be good. Don't bother with that. Here we go, a little bit of cash there. This is all fine here. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's still being built. Yeah, that's going to take a while, but yeah, it's still getting done. There's some more money. It's good, it's what we need. Keep that cash a-coming. I have no idea what that is. Friggin' bat or something. Didn't fix up Listen Land. Get rid of that. Joey Miller did a €5 super chat. When playing as Eltharion, do you stay in both the Badlands and Ulthuan, or pick one over the other? Also, cheese for cheese god. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. Depends on what kind of campaign I want to do. If I want to have an ambitious campaign, then I will stay in the Badlands and in Ulthuan and just try to fight my guts out. But if I want to have an easy campaign, then I'll abandon the Badlands and just go back to Ulth 1, because that is a ton easier. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't need that. Just leave it then. Leave that. So yeah, I know there's some settlements ruined. We're gonna leave it that way. Alright. Good. Alright, once all of those buildings are done up, we should see a pretty significant boost to our economy. Probably enough to build one additional army. Which, that's better than nothing. Alright, and over here, we've still got this open here for the dwarves to come in and attack. If the Bretonnians swing around over here, I'll close it back up. If the dwarves want to keep sacking that, that's fine. Thorgrim should be rank 40. Yeah, he's rank 40. Oh, look at that fucking attrition, man. Damn. That's only if he stands still. If the High Elves could come over here and blow up Borderlo, that'd be so good. I mean, I'll need one less army. Yep, just keeping an eye on that over there. Keeping an eye on that over there. Yep. Alright, checking diplomacy again one last time. Yep, that's all fine. Checking this one last time. Yep, that's all fine. Okay, let's move on. They tried to wound me. That's very unreliable for them. That's... we're allies. Naughty. Plus they like me. I don't like that. Well, that's not good. What turn do you plan to attack the Bretonnians? Soon. Soon. I don't know what turn exactly. We're just waiting for the right opportunity. Giving a turn number to that, I think, is not particularly helpful, so we're just gonna wait for the right time to strike. We can take as long as we want. The longer we take, the better. But yeah, the problem with what we see there is that if they're willing to do agent actions against us, they might stab us in the back. Alright, we got movement in Ulth 1, but there's a lot of High Elf armies out there. But like I said, no, I don't know. Every time that they lose a settlement, I'll just recolonize it. But just make sure that we don't develop it up, just in case the High Elves declare war on us. If they do, we're in big trouble, but they shouldn't. Maybe he'd be sick of your bullshit. I haven't done anything to him. Okay, so Tyrion looks like he actually won against that, so that's good, I guess. I'm sick of your bullshit. Don't forget, I've been giving them money. I've been giving them a decent amount of cash. Sure, I started this whole conflict, and I'm not involved in it, but hey, I'm giving them money. Not my fault they haven't benefited from it. What's going on? Okay. What's going on here, boy? I have no problem with that. What happened there? Bretonians losing territory is good for me. I don't know where this one's going, but I would prefer it to come over here. Ooh. Ooh.
Magic in purest form.
Yeah. Come and blow up Musalon. I'll go and occupy
Do
it.
not waste my
Cool. We can
protection.
reach it if they blow it up.
Seek out the heretics.
Yeah. Oh, don't forget to
Champion
freaking
of
put
the
that
faith.
down. While we wait for the right to... Oh, shit. I can probably raise one more army before I go into the negative. Yeah, so we don't have enough money to take on all of Bretonia all at once. Looking at their strength ranking.
You ask for a boot.
Yeah, they are pretty strong. You just wait right there.
Awaiting orders.
I mean, if they throw enough armies in here and we just lock them in, then that's fine as well. As long as we're keeping track of it all. A lot coming in over here.
Protector of the weak.
Oh yeah, shit, I was trying to recruit wizards. I forgot about that. Let's have a look. Disciplined! Nice, there it is. That's the last one. He's got a long way to go. What if I could recruit it a little bit closer? Like, here. I don't have a wizard building there. What about here? I don't have a wizard building there. I do have one here, and I would be able to get it at rank 12. Alright, just... It's a long way to go, but that's fine. Better to get them at the required rank, because it disciplined rank 23. We've got the Imperial Griffin, which is what we need. God, come on. Why do you care going into the negative? You have 2.7 million gold. Okay, you're right, I have 2.7 million gold, but for every new army that I create, I'm going to go massively into the red. You're right, if I go like minus 10,000 to the red, it'll take me 270 turns to run out of money. But what happens if I need my money to do another dirty diplomacy deal? So, for example, if we could get this one here to break his military alliance with Corone, what if there is a money amount that they'll actually accept it? Oh no, for too much. Yeah. What if we could... Oh, hang on, let me have a look at that again. Yeah, they're never gonna... They like him too much, that's never gonna happen. That's fine. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy again and see what's going on. Yeah, Krasarak is fine. Attain is fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's gonna last a long time though. That's good. And what happened? Okay, the Bretonians standing over here. No, they got killed. I think they got killed. If I actually, I don't know where they went. I don't know if that did actually happen. Let me just check.
Get a move on.
All right. Well, we found the Morsleeves Howlers. They're currently inactive.
Judgment ready. Pick up the pace.
Looks like the Bretonian army did get wiped out. Let's get rid of this dude here now. Yeah, another 10 grand came in. If I have a look... Oh, I technically haven't met them yet.
No promises of aid.
I can't seem to see how much they like or dislike those turds. Yeah, I haven't met them. I could declare war on them, though. Don't forget, these are defensive allies, not military allies. Yeah, I don't know. Probably don't worry about it too much.
The nation calls.
Celestial Stormer out here somewhere. Ambush, maybe. Maybe, but I didn't pay any attention to it. I don't think they're going to capture any settlements. The High Elves are too well fortified out here. Well, Lord of the Sword of Cane. Tyrion has the Sword of Cane at the moment.
Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, I don't see anything else we really need to do. We could recruit another army, but... Okay, how much are they costing?
Protector.
Yeah, that's getting more and more expensive. I'd love it if the High Elves could just take out some of the dregs. That'd be really good. Whatever the case is, we're not ready to strike yet. We still gotta wait a bit longer. Alright, I might just end this turn. Just see how things play out. I know I'm not recruiting anything this turn, but... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Do it. Do it and blow it up. Do it and blow it up. Shouldn't the remaining factions be 5? High Elves, Dwarves, Bretonnia, Wood Elves, and you? Well, I don't count myself. There's 2 rogue armies that we have to deal with. So, factions remaining is how many factions we need to destroy to completely wipe everyone out. Look at his replenishment rate, what the hell? Why is it so low? High Elves supposed to have good replenishment rate. Ooh, I tell you what, that'll be fucking good if... Oh, nah, they're not gonna succeed. Yeah, well, we'll see. Do High Elf Archmages have Arcane Conduit on level 1? Yep. Yeah, backed it off. And that is why you don't just lay siege and sit there. Is there a chance the dwarves will be pulled into a war against you when you attack Bretonnia? Not if the dwarves love me. If they love me, they won't do it. If they hate me, they'll definitely do it. Everything depends on relations now, which is why I'm trying to keep it so high. Oh boy, they have a lot of armies. But yeah, if they lose some of their core territory out here, he'll have to start disbanding his army soon. But yeah, I imagine that 1.7 million is still active for him, because his armies are very cheap. No, well, the AI doesn't have supply lines in the first place. It seems like these guys here have run out of money. They're not recruiting any new units, and that's fine. Okay.
By the Heldenhammer.
Oh, I really hope that they blow up Waterloo. That'd be so good. Yeah, Tyrion, go and blow up all this shit. It's just totally undefended. Blow it all up. And I'll ruin dwell it. Still haven't met this one, actually. Probably best we don't meet it. Just leave it inactive.
March on the witches.
I'll worry about it when we're in Ult 1. Yeah, they're the only rogue army still active. That's fine.
Warrior.
Yeah, we're just waiting for shit to happen. But this is so good if they're losing territory out here. Same thing in Ulth 1, but I'm just not seeing... So yeah, looks like a dwarf invasion is coming in through here. I kind of don't think it's going to succeed, but if it can take out Tor Corelli, I'll recruit another lord and go in there. Alright, let's have a look at relations. Keep everyone nice and happy. So, Karasa Karak is declining a little bit. I need to do some more hero actions on Argolon.
Tyrion.
This one over here. Yep, it's still... As long as it's above 50, same thing over here. Might have to give another gift to Corone next turn. That's fine. Let's,
Shaman to dust.
yeah, just do this shit.
They will be judged.
What? To war!
I'm surprised these guys here aren't pushing a little bit further. I don't want to block these armies and make them unable to
Ready.
get in there.
Fear us.
Tools of judgment ready.
Alright, just have to leave that be. Okay, well. So yeah, let's see how these armies here do before we cancel any treaties with Bretonnia, but I think we're going to do it fairly soon. Because yeah, if we have a look, of their, was it 19 settlements? 20. Didn't they lose a settlement? No, it was the Dwarfs who lost one. Alright, so of their 20 settlements, Harganeth Black Pillar covered. Oh look, they're about to have... No, they'll just cancel taxes. This settlement over here, same thing there. That's covered. Corone's covered. Longwy isn't. So it's be easy to count which of their settlements we don't have covered. Because, like I said, we want to wipe them out in one turn. Longwy, so 1. This one here, Artois, 2. Lyonesse, 3. Mousillon, 4. That's covered. And Bel Aliad, 5.
True servant of Sigma.
If I raised another army and put it here, and hang on, if I gave this guy enough campaign movement followers, he might actually be able to reach that other settlement. It'll be a few turns before he'll be able to really make use of this, but let's just see. Got a scribe for us in here. There we go. Because what's that? 7, 13, 21% extra campaign movement range. And if I really need to, I'll switch it out for a huntsman. Because, yeah, he just needs to get a little bit further. No, I can't justify it. We don't want to be trespassing. I do have military access right now, but when we cancel it, we don't want to be trespassing. It'll piss off the dwarves immensely. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's raise another army here. Because I might be able to take out all the Southlands territory straight away.
Warrior of Sigma.
So what's that? That's going to cost us an additional 9 grand.
Champion of the faith.
Yeah. That's fine. We can afford that for now. Would you actually stop playing if a rogue army spawns and takes one of your settlements? If I lose a battle, yep. What would be the strongest auto-resolve army with the dwarves? Probably like a Thane hero spam. But it's just in general, they have really high auto-resolve units because their stats are so high overall. And generally speaking, auto-resolve doesn't take tactics into consideration, only looks at stats. Yeah. And it very highly values armor. Even if you're going up against loads of armor piercing. So, the dwarves just have high numbers, and that's what favors auto-resolve. That's kind of why, elves, they kind of don't do so well in auto-resolve, or Skaven, because they have skewed numbers in auto-resolve. High elves can do really well in auto-resolve if they're using, like, super high tier units, but, like, archers don't do well in auto-resolve, necessarily, because they don't have high melee attack and melee defense, sometimes. which the auto resolve takes into consideration quite heavily. All right. I don't think there's anything else to do. We'll just see how this plays out. Oh, I got another one of these.
Require? Fearmonger.
Cool. And if you have a look at that, cool, we're just keeping the relationship with the dwarves nice and high. There's no way they'll ever declare war on me unless I lose reliability. Who to integrate for ethereal mistwalkers? Oh, who to interrogate? Oh man, I don't remember. Sorry, I can't remember that shit. Why don't you use the automatic human management prompts to build them up? Is it good? No, that's terrible. No, they'll just build up shit buildings. I'd much rather build nothing than have crap buildings use up all my money. Have you moved the Beast Wizard? Yeah, he was automatically moved, so it's all fine. Alright, I don't really care that much what the High Elves do. Oh yeah, big Bretonnian invasion coming in.
Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire.
Every time it opens up diplomacy, a little bit part of me goes, please don't declare war on me. Alright, he's just bailing from there. Alright, now that he's in this area, I'm going to close it up. He'll be stuck in the Thunderdome. Because, yeah, we want these armies to get killed so they have to replace new ones. Just use up their money. Because, like, these are seriously fucking dangerous units. Holy crap. Yeah, the Bretonnian War is going to be a problem. These are really dangerous units. Bretonia's got way higher tier endgame units than the Empire. Even Steam Tank Spam would struggle against a lot of this stuff. Is the final battle going to end up being Ulthuan or the Dawi? I think it'll be the Dwarfs, but I think it'll be in Ulthuan. See, my plan here is for the Dwarfs to invade Ulthuan, have all of their armies sitting in Ulthuan when I declare war on them. That way all of their rich territories are left undefended. I go in there and just snatch them all. And then we invade Ulthuan. Because the Dwarves don't fight well in Ulthuan because they can't use the underway stance, which is their big advantage over us. But my overall plan is for the Dwarves to win against the High Elves. Oh, he's disbanding units. He doesn't have enough money. Look at what they're doing. They're pulling back their units. They're scared. Oh, look, here comes the hero spam again. I may actually need to give them some cash. If we want them to repel all this stuff, I may need to give them some cash. Alright, well, okay.
How could I?
This will make the dwarves hate me. But they need some cash to get rid of this shit. So if you have a look there, gifts given to Arguelon, -40. And they are not likely to forget about that anytime soon. But we can compensate that by doing hero actions and getting rid of some of these heroes.
I accuse.
Okay, now you gotta close this back up.
On march!
Welcome to the Thunderdome. He can't get out now. So he may take Crag Halls of Findle, but I think overall they'll get their comeuppance in the long run. We got to make sure we get rid of these heroes before they. Shit, can't manage that one.
Heretic.
Good, didn't move out of the way. Cool. Yeah, we don't want their heroes opening up our hero wall.
You are judged.
So doing those hero actions against the dwarves, if we have a look,
Ready?
it helped a little bit. It helped a bit. We just got to keep it up.
Guardian.
Just keep doing agent actions.
Bring it down.
Doesn't matter if it fails. The whole point is just to do it.
What do you require? Rout!
Honor before glory.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll see how that goes, I suppose. This is delicious. This is really, really good.
Bretonia.
Who calls?
I need to be standing more in the middle here, because I don't know which settlement's going to get blown up first. I kind of feel like Musalon will... If they've got two armies here, what they might end up doing is blowing it up with one army, and then colonizing it with the other. So I'll also need to put somebody over here, just in case they blow up Borderloo. But then again, if there's armies over there, they might not do it.
Huntsman General!
Oh, God, it hurts so much when we recruit a new army. But still, getting rid of some of these settlements is worth it. I mean, Crackles and Findle. Crag. Alright, new army over here.
Ready to serve.
Okay, no, that won't come into play until next turn. The extra campaign movement range.
Praise be to Sigma.
Okay. So that means the entirety of, like, Araby over here can be conquered. Like, Zandri, that's a lot of forces there, but they're on their way elsewhere. We cannot be declaring war on them while they've got armies in our territory. That'd be a disaster.
Seek out the heretics.
But yeah, just let him into Athaloran now, see what happens. Okay, and I think we're done with the turn. Ugh. Maybe let's just see if there's a little bit of construction we can do here and there. I might be able to squeeze a bit more money out somewhere. Probably won't be much. There's something. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Again, if you're seeing all these ruins and wondering why I'm not building them up, it's so that if we ever did go into a massive war, the AI can target those settlements and we don't suffer a defeat. Yeah, this is good over here. This is green territory. This should have been developed ages ago. Good. Every coin counts. Why Hailstorm Rockets still take 2 turns to recruit in Global? I'm not sure. Maybe I don't have enough recruitment buildings. I'll see if there's some more that we can develop. Most of the ones being developed are in red territory, so it'll just take a little while. I've never gotten it down to 1 turn globally. Slaver's Point, good. Get that going. Good, more cash. That's what we need. Alright, that's good. We can switch this up to taxes now. Good. Don't need that. Okay. Yeah, I think with all this, I might squeeze like a couple of grand out of my cities. Okay. Because, yeah, I really don't like to play in the red. That can be really dangerous. Even if you've got bloody millions in the bank. Depends how long you're going to spend in the red. So best just make sure we got as much buffer as possible. Especially since there's settlements out here, like, clearly missing a building. Like, that one there's worth 500. This is green territory. Worth at least 500. You go up quite significantly. And there's areas out here where there's still resources that we can build. Get rid of that, it's tier 5. Get rid of this, and we don't need that there. Yeah, it's fine. Yep, just going all out on the money here. Even if it's red territory. These buildings here will help compensate. See, look at that. We're not, at least according to this, we're not actually losing any money on the provinces. We've essentially gotten rid of the debuff. We must have a cumulative bonus. Oh, hang on. Switch this over to taxes. Of plus 50%. Alright, that's enough. It's getting boring. Let's move on. We'll squeeze a bit more money out of it. Highest grossing province? Probably Reichland, but we'll have a look. See, that one's still going. Will your Rangers stacking work against Derby? Hang on. Oh, they just sacked it. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not sure, dude. Good. I want Bretonnia to lose. What is the richest province for the Empire? It's usually Marienburg. If it's fully built up. We did some maths on it ages ago, but it's like really, really close. Because Marienburg's got 3 settlements, whereas Reichland has 4. And Reichland's got a building that provides a boost to all of the regions in its province. Oh yeah, big High Elf invasion. The thing is, though, I want the High Elves to lose. I want the High Elves to lose, but I'm wondering, are they actually going to win against the Dwarves? Because I'm going to struggle to deal with the High Elves when they're this kind of strong. I need them out of here. Dwarves are easy to deal with, more or less. I need you to blow that up. Hey, Will Spall, how's it going, dude? Still no war with Bretonnia, right? No, not yet. Not yet, because they've got a very high strength ranking. I kind of want them to use up their... What's going on with the music? I haven't heard it in ages. No, it's on. It's probably because the game's like, what's going on here? It's like 2 hours and 44 minutes without a single battle fought. It's lots of manipulation. Give the dwarf some money? Maybe. I just want them to invade Ulthuan while the High Elves invade over here. Thing is, if they're just invading Bretonnia, no big deal. As long as they don't occupy this land, it should be fine. Look, there's some stuff going on over here. This is good-ish. All I want is for all of these guys to be vicious and blow each other's settlements up. That's all I want. Tomasu, I think it is. Barada? I can't remember. The 2,000 yen super chat. Alright, thanks. Appreciate the super chat, dude. Yeah, blow it up. No, he's still stuck in here. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. It's really generous of you. Thank you. And yeah, with the sticker going #1. Appreciate that. You can send emotes as super chat. Yes, you can. Yep. You're in hospital, but you're getting better. Oh, sorry to hear that you're in hospital. What happened? Yeah, the game doesn't expect you to go 2 hours and 40 minutes without a single battle. I'll fight a battle as soon as I need to, but I just don't need to right now. I gave you a shitload of money. Start fucking recruiting. Yeah, see now he's recruiting.
A deserved promotion.
Alright, now let's see if he can make it to... Alright, we can make it to Bel Aliad. Cool, so that means we can take out all the Southlands, as long as we're actually able to win the battles. We should be able to manage that. And we are... man, you need to blow this up next turn, or else it's not going to happen.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
That's a lot of armies over here.
The winds.
I'd much rather fight Bretonnians than High Elves, so... Wait, yeah. So, I don't know. Let's see here. I would really like it if these armies succeeded in taking Torquerolli, but I just don't think they're going to. Seems like the dwarves are making dumb moves. No one's landing over here, just get rid of him for now. You can always recruit somebody else to come back over this way, and that saves us 10 grand. Alright, looking at the dwarfs, their relations dropping down a fair bit, but nothing too severe. Okay, we got a problem over here. They're only friendly. We can't let that happen. It must be very friendly.
I am with you.
Alright, so that's gonna keep it at very friendly for a little bit. But then we need to double check on the High Elves, because they also need to be very friendly. Yeah, we need to give them a gift as well. Go with generous gift because it lasts a long time. Now I may need to check this again.
Welcome.
Yeah, giving the High Elves a gift pissed them off. So I need to give them another generous gift. This is money. This is money. Okay, yeah, that's going to improve things dramatically. And then looking at the dwarves, you don't ever need to give them gift. The way that we improve relations with the dwarves is by doing agent actions on
Who calls? Nature returns.
on these guys.
Do you know who I am?
Oh god, that's a lot of... So, if there's absolutely tons of Bretonnians in here, we can just keep them trapped, and then we can launch the attack. So the more armies they throw in here, the better, I suppose. But yeah, if the High Elves start winning, we actually need them to finish off the Wood Elves, because I think the Dwarfs are focusing on them way too much. I want them to focus more over here. Any army ideas on how to deal with the High Elves, so when the time comes? Oh, my idea for dealing with the High Elves is for the High Elves to be killed off by the Dwarfs. That's my plan. I think the Dwarves will win overall, but if we have a look at this at the moment, the Dwarves are slightly weaker than the High Elves. Yeah.
Welcome. What brings you here?
Yeah, we just have to wait and see. Freaking proxy wars. Is Legend at risk in this campaign, or is it in the bag? Oh, the campaign is in the bag, no problem. Like, we would easily win the campaign. Are we in danger of losing a battle? Hell yeah, because if I go to war with any of these guys here, we have to just fight so many armies all at once. In so many different areas, so we just got to wait for the right moment to strike, which is just not yet. Not yet. God, Guild can friggin' move. Oh, that's right, because this guy's here. Yeah, he's got extra campaign movement range. Yeah, you want that ballistics instructor. No, don't get that. It's garbage. Well, we want to, yeah, get Sapper. That's good.
I am ready. Are you?
I serve Sigma.
Anyone going after
They
Artois?
will be judged. Is that where heretics lurk?
So yeah, just hope that they leave some of these settlements here a ruin. That's what we're hoping for. Okay, let's move on. We're just waiting for the High Elves to make their moves over there. Yeah.
The Empire. They will know who they faced.
Welcome.
Yeah, that helped a bit. Okay, let's move on. I have to ask, how good are engineer boosted steam tanks? Pretty good. It is a lot better. Yeah, their firing rate's improved, which is good because their animation for firing is really quick. So if you can get them to shoot faster, that's a big deal. Getting more damage isn't that big of a deal unless you're shooting at single entities. Extra ammunition is really good. I was hoping that the Dwarfs would win. But I kind of knew that they wouldn't. Come on, blow it up. Even if it can make you lose a battle, keeping Athelor and Thunderdome is worth it. I'm not in danger of losing a battle there at all. That's actually the least dangerous area. That's really good, what's happening over there. Because Arguelon has never once jumped outside of Atheloran, so as long as I don't go in there, I got no risk of losing a battle, and people are just funneling all their money into invading it and just stuff it around. Randy Campbell did a $5 super chat. Could you conceivably win a no-loss This Is Total War campaign as Beastman? Yeah, I think that's possible. Yeah, Beastman could do it, because all you do is just abandon your herdstones as soon as they become under threat. No big deal. You don't need herdstones. Yeah, you could do it. Because the Beastmen benefit greatly from just fighting shitloads of enemies, and as long as you just keep ambushing, it's fine. Have you reached the follower number on the Tomb King campaign for Warhammer 3? No, not yet. David Carrera Jr. did a $2 super chat. Who is your first IE campaign if it's not such a Total War? I haven't decided yet. Thanks, super chat. Warhammer 3 faction stronger than Warhammer 2? Not necessarily. I would say Khorne is. The others are not. They're like parody on par. No, you're gonna. This is why you don't besiege for fucking 5 years. You're not gonna be able to. Okay, that's fine. They're not. Okay. Come on, man. You gotta blow it up. Especially if you play Taurox. I mean, with Taurox, you just never hit end turn. It just battle after battle after battle. Doesn't matter if you do this as Total War. Doesn't make any difference. Suck it, Elves. I don't know if that's good, but that guy there, he can't get out. I've trapped him in there. You'll do such a Total War eventually. No, if we don't hit the subscriber goal, I won't do it. Let me ask you a question. Did we ever do This Is Total War Throg? No, we did not. Sofa Muncher did a $4.20 super chat. Is there any unit you'd like to see added? Storm Fiends, I guess. I'm not too interested in, like, certain units being introduced. I just want to see more Legendary Lords. I don't think that, like, beefed up rosters, like, shitloads of units make a faction stronger or even more interesting a lot of the time. Due to the way that the recruitment works in Warhammer 2, Creative Assembly actually really disincentivizes the player from using the entire roster, just due to pure design choices. So, yeah. I don't know why they do that. You know. CA gives DLC where there's tons of units added, and then makes it so that it's optimal to recruit one unit spams.
Speak. I will hear
Yeah,
you now.
what are you gonna do? You did play Throg once, I think. Yep, I did, but I did not do a This is Total War campaign. Well, I don't know. I gave him money. He just doesn't want to come and deal with this one. I guess if... and he's not going to. If he was to Ruin Dweller... And he, like I said, he can't get out. He might go to... Oh, look at this. They're jumping in the underway. That army's not that dangerous. But... if more armies keep jumping under here... I don't know what I can do to help Arguel on it. Might just be the end of them. Again, we are just waiting for shit to happen out here. So would you say you're a fan of the upcoming DLC? Just new lords with no real new units? I can't say if I'm a fan of something without having played it. So we will see. I'm not a fan based on like blogs and like trailers and stuff. So like if the lords introduced all play like shit, then I won't be a fan of it. Like, I don't care if there's 1 lord or 20 lords added, as long as they play fun. Like, if they add another fucking Throg or Nakai the Wanderer, then I'm not interested in that at all. Not in those lords specifically in terms of lore reasons, but because of the way they function in their campaigns. Actually, you know what? I've kind of softened up the Throg a bit. He's not that bad. I just personally hate trolls. But Nakai's campaign is just shit. Probably the worst in the game. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Just gotta...
Unbound, it will fall. Now then, Manlin.
I don't know, just waiting for shit to bloody happen.
There is power. The enemy will falter.
Ready.
I don't want to be blocking them. Let's have a look in diplomacy here.
What?
Alariel's champion.
Yep, that's still going up for a while. That's good. That's still going up for a while. Good. Don't need to give any more gifts out. Waiting to Ruin Dwell shit out here. I guess if I secure entire province, I'll think about developing up these regions, because it would be good to make more money. But let's just see how things play out first.
I serve Sigma.
Don't do it in Ulthuan. Unless we own entire provinces. But yeah, just...
I trust no man.
We're just waiting. Whoops. Just waiting. Yeah, we're poised to strike over here. We're just, it's just not the right time. But yeah, look at this. They've got friggin' 5 armies. No, 6 armies in... Nearly 7 armies sitting in Athel Loren. Put enough of their armies in here and trap them in, and they just won't be able to get out. That'll just allow me to capture all their territories without any sort of counterattack. Which is exactly what I'm waiting for. I still think they haven't run out of money. Alright, nothing else I can do here. I think... Yeah, let's just move on. And just keep waiting for things to develop. I gotta remember to move him next turn. What makes Nakai so bad? Oh, yes, 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 yes! As long as the dwarfs don't get there in time, Bordeloo is mine. Sorry, what was the question again? Oh, Nakai so bad. It's vassals, okay? So this is the problem. This is my biggest concern with the Warriors of Chaos. The way that vassals work in Warhammer 2 and 3, it just sucks. It's just not a good way to play the game. Creative Assembly need to add a lot more vassal tools. As in tools for managing your vassals, not just like alliance controls. Because here are some problems having vassals occurs, right? For one thing, your vassal pays you fuck all money, right? Absolutely fuck all money. Second thing is that they don't listen to what you tell them to do. And second thing is vassals can declare war on their overlord. And here's the worst thing about it, is that factions that like you but hate your vassal can declare war on your vassal and by extension you. So for example, if you're playing Nakai and you're friends with the Empire but they hate your vassal and you have a military alliance with the Empire will declare war on your vassal, which you have no control over diplomatically, and will, by extension, declare war on you, and you have no choice but to side with your vassal. It is fucking bullshit. So it doesn't matter about what economy buffs and what new units he gets and what mechanics, until they fix these huge fucking vassal problems. Don't you dare, 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 don't you dare. Oh no! That was mine! Stupid ruin dwelling bitch, I didn't get a turn to use it. Well, maybe the High Elves will come back there. That's because you took too fucking long, you dumb shit! Just have to wait for another opportunity. Man, I was gonna take that. Didn't they fix that in Warhammer 3 with the Nakari fix? Nah. So what they did with Nakari is they made it so that your allies don't automatically declare war on you, but they will do it anyway because, like, they'll just do it manually because, let's just say hypothetically, that you are a defensive ally or military ally with, let's just say, Kairos, right? So you military ally with Kairos, and he absolutely loves you. And then you forcibly make Kislev a vassal. What'll end up happening is Kairos will look at you and be like, I hate Kislev. And you'll have treaties with Kislev. The more treaties you have with Kislev, Kairos will fucking hate you for it, and then will cancel all of his treaties with you and declare war on you. And there's nothing you can, even though, like, you've subjugated and beaten the shit out of Kislev, because you have those treaties with them, any military allies of the demon side will make it impossible to maintain those alliances. We proved that in the, when we played Nakari, I had an alliance with the Demon Prince, with Damn Daniel, right? And we were super good friends, and then I vassalized a bunch of Empire Elect accounts, and then he fucking hated me for it and cancelled all of our treaties. Stupid. Oh, God. Oh, I don't know. Arguelon's being a bit too passive there. Oh, stick around. So yeah, there's huge problems with vassals. Huge problems. And, you know, the Warriors of Chaos playstyle seems to be geared towards vassals. I mean, you don't vassalize the Autotide factions, but still, vassals just suck. But legend, in Warhammer 3, you'll be able to borrow their armies. Yeah, okay, so here's the problem with that. You can only borrow an army that isn't commanded by a faction leader. And the AI tend to never recruit, when they're a vassal, they tend to never recruit more than one army. And which will always be commanded by their faction leader, which will disable you from being able to borrow their army. I mean, I think there's some really simple solutions to fixing the vassal problem that CA just don't do. Oh, you son of a bitch. And they already got it to tier 1. Well, Leoness might fall. I can't imagine Bordeloo falling just yet, so I'm gonna disband him. Anyway. Oh! Okay, that seems tasty. I might want to grab some of that. Since the High Elves are prone to blowing things up. I've got military access, so let's stand here. And I'll be ready to... Oh, hang on. What if they go for Angui as well? Just come over here. Oh, shit! There they are! There's Celestial Storm. They were on Bretonnian's territory all along. We haven't met... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'd just fucking get rid of that straight away. Alright, against this, we need guns. Yeah, summon the Elector Count.
Summon the Elector Count.
Here we go. See, like I said before, you bring in the big guns when there's actually an emergency. I didn't build the artillery building here, that's fine. Still 2 turns to recruiting global. Do we need Hellstorm rocket batteries? No, against this we need fucking cannons. Or, no, that'd take too long. Just get the cannons. Yeah, well, 6 cannons should do it. And then loads of guns. We want that armor piercing. Oh, we found Celestial Storm. Oh, wait, that was the Book of Asher. What did I need for that? Defeat Durthu. Oh, fuck, I'm not doing that. Book of Asher is great, but I don't want to fight Durthu. Alright, well, we'll see what happens here. Oh, those fucking dwarfs, god damn it. Alright, let's have a look here. So, the pendulum swings and the dwarfs gain a little bit of an upper hand over the high elves, although the strength ranking has decreased versus them. Relations are still good with all of them. Looking at the dwarfs, they're still pretty friendly. I would like to get it closer to 500. But, oh man, I can't. There now.
Now, fear us.
How important is star position for you? It's not very important. That's why I didn't really cover it. They're like just putting a faction icon on a map. It doesn't tell you anything. It really doesn't. I don't know why people got so hyped about it. But see, you know, as I've said before, CA marketing knows what it's doing. It knows that people get hyped about that kind of stuff. Yeah, and they're gonna do that kind of stuff. The easiest amount of hype for the lowest amount of effort. Can't blame them for it, but man, you guys you give away your hype way too easy. It just makes CA not try to fight hard for it. If you want CA to fight hard, like to do a better job, you need to make it so it's harder to please you, if that makes sense. Because all I want them to, like, I'm rooting for CA, but I want them to do a freaking good job, right? And so sometimes you gotta push them. So sometimes you have to withhold your applaud until they actually do a good job. By all means, when they do that actual good job, you know, applaud them for it. But, you know, them doing shit like a trailer or a blog, fucking, just, who cares? Alright, I did say we have to move this dude if we want him to get into position.
Untamed. Onwards.
I actually saw a post on the subreddit coordinating people to leave positive reviews on Steam. That's the kind of shit that causes us to keep getting unfinished products. Look, who cares about that? It doesn't really matter about positive or negative reviews on Steam if it has lower player base than Warhammer 2. Like, look, if you want to leave a positive review on a game, leave a positive review on a game. If you want to leave a negative review on a game, do it. I think the most important thing is to just be honest. Okay, just don't ruin Dwell It. Just be honest. If you love a game and you want to coordinate more positive reviews, all more power to you. Because there are people out there that will coordinate negative reviews as well. I have no problem with that. Come on, come on, come on. Don't ruin Dwell. Don't ruin Dwell. We'll leave it nice and absent. Oh, you're going to go up there, are you? Don't you touch my Leoness. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think the dwarfs are going to get it this time. What do you think of the new Champions of Chaos mechanics? I have to play it first. As I've said before, reading a blog doesn't really give you a good idea of how things actually work. Seems fine on paper, but we'll see how it actually plays out. And look, I get it as well with the hype stuff, because I think people want this game to be really good. And I'm with you. Nobody wants Warhammer 3 to be good more than me, okay? Because for one thing, I get to play a great game. And second thing, I'll make fucking loads of money off it, you know? Nobody's got more to gain from Warhammer 3 being great than me, right? But we're not going to get there if we let Creative Assembly just get away with, like, laxing standards. You know? I want to push them. I want to push them as hard as I can go. I want them to not be doing the bare minimum. I want them to be doing the absolute maximum they can, which I don't think they have been. You know? I think some people have been going on saying that I'm a hater of Total War Warhammer 3. It couldn't be further from the truth. I have absolutely no control over the development, but I can withhold my hype. Make CA earn it. Might get a better game out of it. And everyone benefits from that. Even Creative Assembly. There is nothing wrong with holding people to a higher standard, and that includes you guys holding me to a higher standard, okay? That's what made the channel actually do a lot better. You guys held me to a higher standard, and I rose to the challenge, you know? Channels that don't do that, where their audience is like, hey, could you do a little bit better? And they're like, no, I'm gonna continue to be shit. Those channels tend to fall off and die. God damn it, they're getting fucking strong. Still economic power very strong, despite losing territory. They've got to start disbanding armies soon. Why are they leaving Athel Loren? This feels short-sighted. Then again, Bretonnia ruined world. Oh, the dwarfs left the area. They're like, I blew up Vol's anvil, my job here is done. Okay, whatever.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Okay, Warhammer 3 wasn't great, but I still enjoyed playing it. There's very much space to be better there, and I still play Warhammer 2 as main, but trashing it as shit is unfair. I totally agree. It's not shit. When have I ever said that Warhammer 3 is shit? I don't think I've ever said that. I got it. I got Leoness. Mine! Thank you, High Elves. This is a reasonably wealthy province. I will develop it, actually. I think I will.
I am the heir of Venarium, and I...
Thank you!
by the
Very
light of the
nice!
lady.
Ah, shit, that gift just doesn't last long enough. How are things going with them? Ah, shit.
Amber wizard to dust.
See, this was Warhammer 3, I'd just be buying whatever settlement I could at this point.
Idolatrous!
Cool, so we're just doing agent actions there to keep the dwarves nice and happy. 444 hero actions with dwarves. Also, we've got to keep in mind that a lot of the other positive things, like hero actions against clan wars, that's about to go away. But the shit that we did to the border princes, that's still decaying. So if it surrounded addressed at you, it was a general statement, not targeted to anyone in particular. Oh, that's okay, sorry. I didn't know who you were targeting it to. I know you didn't at me, So that's fair enough, dude. I nearly banned you, but it's all good. I'm just kidding. I wasn't going to ban you. I agreed with what you said, though. I totally agree. You know, Warhammer 3 is not shit, but didn't live up to the standards it should have. Okay, let's see here. Looks like they got sick of Athaloran and now they want to go after the High Elves. Fair enough. Pretty surprised how quickly they rebuilt Musalon. But yeah, this is really good. What happened here is us requiring one fewer armies to smash up Bretonia. So yeah, if they can smash up all these other ones here, that'd be just friggin' fine and dandy with me. Then we'll take this one over here to go fight those other dudes whom we haven't actually met, even though we did see them, because they're not in our territory. And if we have a look here, no new factions have shown up. Matt Groover did a $2 Super Jet Legend. Could you do a one-time Nagash mod campaign? I am thinking about doing that. I think that's been like the most requested campaign I've ever had for a mod. So, and that's like, I want to play Nagash. So I am seriously considering it. I'm not going to make promises of it because, you know, it's going to... We still got a bit on this to do. But I am seriously considering covering it. But don't bother asking me again until we're like getting close to finishing this. Then again, if I take a defeat, the campaign's over. So we'll see how that goes. Also, got to keep in mind that this one is sailing up here. And if it blows up these settlements, great. Saves me having to keep those armies there. Cool, I don't see anything else we need to do. So, let the cards fall where they may.
Be at peace.
Also, on a side note, over the weekend I watched the original Spider-Man movies. You know, the Sam Raimi ones with Tobey Maguire. They're actually pretty good. They're actually pretty good. I didn't remember... Oh, daddy! Yes, he's not interested in occupying these settlements at all. Longui is mine. Yeah, I only watched Spider-Man 1 and 2, but I was like, these are pretty good. And there's some pretty interesting reference in there. And how good is fucking J.K. Simmons in Spider-Man 1 and 2? He is such a good character. But however, The Amazing Spider-Man, those movies suck. I especially like that bit in Spider-Man 2 where it's like, we need to find a name for this guy. What about Dr. Octopus? Nah, that's crap. What about Doc Ock? Nah, it's shit. Oh, that's not what he said. Doctor Strange. That's pretty good. Ah, but it's taken. I know. How about Dr. Octopus? Yeah, J.K. Simmons, like, he's such a good... J. Jonah Jameson, such a good character in those movies. I'm glad they brought him back for the Spider-Man one, for the MCU. Legend of Zelda Spider-Man trilogies. I don't really care that much about Spider-Man, really, but they've made so many movies, and some of them are really freaking good. You gonna watch House of Dragons or the new Lord of the Rings series? It's not on any of the subscriptions that I have. Otherwise, I would have. Apart from MJ solo movies, I don't think Kirsten Dunst did a bad job. The problem with her character is that she's just the trope of damsel in distress. She does a good job of that, but they just put it in a bit too heavy on it. Tobey Maguire was a bad Spider-Man in a good movie? No, I think he was fine. Bro, the new Thor movie was terrible. I haven't seen the new Thor movie yet. I have heard it's terrible. Yeah! Take that, Bretonian scum! Alright, we'll give the Wood Elves some time to recover and then open it back up. I need to get some more wizards in here to do hero actions. I guess we can block them a bit now. Thomas Baruda, that's it, did a 5,000 yen super chat. I hope for some Nurgle walkthrough once we have our updates and DLC. Too bad this faction was so bad. Okay, thanks super chat, dude. I actually don't think that Nurgle is bad. It's just it was the weakest of the new races. Nurgle's okay. Like if you think which race is stronger, Nurgle or dwarves? I think Nurgle is. It's just that compared to like Khorne, Slaanesh, and Sinch, definitely the weakest. Definitely the weakest. Kislev shits all over them. Same thing with ogres. Same thing with Cathay. But like, somebody had to be the weakest, and somebody had to be the strongest. Anyway, Toby was fine as Peter Parker before the powers, and he nailed the origin story, but I never felt like he became a good Spider-Man. Fair enough. My favorite one is definitely Tom Holland, but all I remember is like when I was watching the movies over the weekend, I was like, okay, these movies are actually better than I remembered, especially considering they're like 20 years old. Because I kind of felt like that the new MCU movies kind of shat all over the originals, and definitely shits all over the Amazing Spider-Man, but not necessarily over Sam Raimi ones. Like, do you like Kingdom of Heaven? Come on, man. Anybody who likes history likes that fucking movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I have watched Kingdom of Heaven so many times. I've even watched the director's cut. Why do the Wood Elves blow up the Oak of Ages? Slaanesh is good if you're a good player. Yeah, but I like those kind of factions. I like factions that have high skill ceilings. I don't like factions that have low skill ceilings. And what I mean by high and low skill ceiling is like, can you become really good at a faction and get really good results out of it if you're skilled? And low skill ceiling is like, you don't need to be good at a faction. You reach its maximum potential by basically, you know, not being very good. Which is kind of how I feel about dwarfs. I feel like dwarfs don't have a very high skill ceiling.
Let us begin.
Alright, well I was going to have this guy ruined well, but doesn't look like he's going to need to in the end now.
Are you?
Yep, all of the relations still appear to be going up.
An edge
Tyrion.
to
Apart from
war.
Thorgrim.
Alaria
We really need to do
champion of
something
the
about
lady.
that. But if they blow up Corone, hails
Very
to the
well,
yes.
I'll move.
I love it how the High Elves have not gained a single settlement so far in this war. Not one. Alright, we're ready to get over here.
I am Prince and
Right,
Emperor.
don't launch the attack on
My
this one
orders
right
are to
away,
move.
because otherwise
Ready
it
to
might
run.
run out of the way. Give it absolutely no chance to escape. But yeah, with the Bretonnians losing territory, like I'm the one taking his territory, and I'm not even at war with him. Yep, shit, you guys come in over here, we're ready. We're ready to go. Because if I occupy these two settlements, I could disband those armies. Same thing over here. Alright, we want to give the Wood Elves some time to recover. If we just let the other factions in here, then they're just going to wreck him too hard.
I cannot.
Judgment is death. Die.
I see you.
Seek out the heretics.
I accuse.
Cleanse the Empire. What do you require? Rout!
I am fury.
So yeah, putting levels up will increase his success chance there.
Bring it down.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, like I said, we do need to get some more characters in here. So what I'm going to do is
I serve no master.
send you in.
Watch it crumble.
And then...
I am ready.
Oh shit, is it still locked off?
Absurd.
Oh, nice.
Beast wizard.
You call?
Still locked off. Nice. Okay, cool.
Who disturbs me? Nature returns.
Doesn't matter if we succeed or failure. The whole point is that we get credit for just giving it a shot.
Gairan whispers.
And if you have a look at that, yeah, look at that. It was going down before. We gained like 30 points for that. So that's worth more than doing gifts. Don't bother giving gifts to dwarves. Instead, do actions to their enemies. I just saw you making 14k a turn. How many armies do I currently have? I have 20 active armies. Yeah, it's costing a lot, but I might be able to disband some fairly soon, which would be nice.
I trust no man.
So yeah, if they blow up Artois and Couronne, that'd be awesome.
Who calls?
Yep, that's fine. All good. I don't want to upgrade some of these settlements unless I can own like the major settlement, otherwise don't bother. But yeah, taking these settlements out here, yeah, that'd be really, really good. And we can build them back up. Okay, cool. I don't think I've got anything else to do. Let's just check to see if any new... Nah, nothing else new showed up. Cool. As long as relations are nice and steady, which...
What do you wish to discuss?
that's starting to decay. I'll need to give them another gift soon. That's fine. The High Elves are doing a good job for me. Really, really good job. I just want them to get rid of Bretonia. Did you ever end up watching that South Park meme video of yourself? I did, and if you go back and watch it, you'll see my comment there. I thought it was very funny. It was good. But how dare Edwin von Carstein insult me like that? How dare he? No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. It clearly wasn't meant as an insult. Yes! Fucking, they never occupy. They just always blow it up. You keep doing that, High Elves. Of course, I really want the dwarves to land on Ulthuan, because otherwise I have to fight the High Elves, and I can't afford to do that. Dwarves are easy. High Elves are extremely difficult. Are you playing IE Warhammer 3? No, this is Mortal Empires Warhammer 2. What do you think is the highest skill cap faction in Warhammer 2? Skaven. Yeah, it is possible to get so fucking good with Skaven, but you gotta like really be good at it. I think Skaven have the highest skill ceiling. Because like they have some fucking rubbish units that you can get pretty amazing victories with them. Yeah, I'd have to say it's Skaven. They have a really high skill ceiling. I missed your super chat. Sorry, dude. Dirt Thirsty to super chat. Hand clap. That's so you remember it. Waving hand. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks, super chat. Did they change how Mortal Empire's heroes works for Warhammer 3, or do they still just automatically spawn after being disbanded or killed? Okay, if you disband a hero in Warhammer 3, it will always kill it, even if it's immortal. So you can get rid of immortal characters in Warhammer 3. Immortal heroes, specifically. Do you think Skaven will still be top dog in Warhammer 3? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. I mean, fundamentally the game plays exactly the same as Warhammer 2, apart from a few changes.
For that is all I ever want.
How big is the skill ceiling for Khorne? It's not that high. Khorne is a very easy faction to use, as long as you're aggressive. It's mostly just melee infantry. Melee infantry is a very easy unit to use. Because they don't have special abilities, they're not particularly fast. It's just a case of go smash. Just pick the right target and smash. Whereas, you know, using gutter runners correctly, using Skaven slaves correctly, you know, knowing which units to sacrifice, which units to warp bomb, all that kind of shit. Khorne just doesn't do any of that kind of shit. You know, knowing exactly where to position your rattling guns. Positioning almost doesn't matter with Khorne. It doesn't matter. High ground, low ground. As long as your army is stronger. Cool. And it's very easy to make a stronger army because his units are just naturally so strong. Do you remember what channel uploaded a South Park video? I can't remember for the life of me. Yeah, Edwin von Carstein. I'm rooting for the High Elves to win here, but I kind of feel like the Bretonians are going to overcome it. Yep. Now, just don't ruin Dwell. I don't think they're going to ruin Dwell. That's good. What do you think about Rampage rework in Warhammer 3? That's a no longer per unit out of your control like Warhammer 2? Then that's good. Taking a unit out of the player's control for single player is something that benefits the AI more than the player. It doesn't benefit the AI, so it doesn't benefit the player at all to have AI units under Rampage, because generally speaking the AI will have just done that anyway. Come on, Bretonia. Somebody fucking invade Ulthuan. What's going on here? Love that they took out Artois. That's so good for me.
Shaman. Stirring.
Yes?
Cool. Cool. Alright. Yeah, money's whatever. Okay. So, we want to go and snatch this.
Valiant Lord.
Yeah, better have Balthazar Geltor, because he's not going to lose any entities. Cool. Suck shit, Bretonia. Suck the shit out of my ass. Cool.
Supreme Patriarch.
Yep, drag in, Karaza Karak. We should just be able to auto-resolve this. Yep. Cool. That way we get a bit of extra relations from them.
Onwards.
Cool. So that, okay, that means we can drop down the number of remaining factions down to 5. Cool. Yep, all that's left is the Morsley Howlers. We know where they are. Okay, until we need Karl Franz again, let's just get rid of him. Pretty expensive just to recruit all this for one army, but it's alright.
Sigmarite Archlector.
They should be able to win in an auto-resolve there, but we'll see. The High Elf invasion's pretty much been repelled. Alright, let's get a bunch of this going.
It will fall.
Good.
The winds blow strong.
Destroy. Untamed.
So again, if you're wondering what we're doing here, this is just about increasing relations with dwarfs by doing hero actions against their most hated enemy,
They
apart
will
from the
know
High Elves.
who they face.
Well, actually doing no damage really to the... Oh, I see you there.
What? Heretic.
Critical success. I don't know if that's a good thing, but whatever. While doing no real damage to the Wood Elves.
Speak.
Apart from just pissing them off.
Show me the accused.
So we're just blocking armies that we really don't need them moving anyway. Who cares? And if we have a look at that, relation is going up by 60 points because of all of those hits on them. That's why we want to keep them alive. It's so important. That way I don't have to give the dwarves like fuckloads of money, which really don't want to give them any money. Alright, looking at High Elves. Yeah, they're okay.
I am the blood.
That's going up. Probably due to hero actions against Arguelon. Cool. Don't need to do anything. Just leave all that be. And with Bretonia now down to 16 settlements, that's so good. How are they going over here? Yep, they're on their way. They're on their way. Awesome.
Master.
Oh, it looks like this one here might end up destroying Magritta.
Servant of the faith.
Don't mind if I come over here and snatch that away from you, do it? Just see if we can snatch it. Brian Gifford did a $10 super chat. Thank you for teaching me how to play Total War. My micro skills are still garbage, but I'm having much better time thanks to your videos. No worries, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. Okay. I wish the dwarfs would fucking invade Ulthuan, though.
I trust no man.
Like, what the High Elves are doing for me is great and everything, but I need the Dwarves to invade Ulthuan. Because I don't ever want to fight the High Elves at all, ever. Except, no, not ever. And if all their armies are on Ulthuan, we can get them. This is good, we're, you know, winning the war by not fighting. We've got 269 settlements. Obviously, our capture rate has been severely reduced because of being so cautious. That's fine. So they'll probably ruin 12 that. I'll keep these guys. Oh, they'll probably jump over anyway.
What do you want?
Okay. I don't see anything else that needs to be done. Let's move on. And why don't you change camera settings to fast lord movements or even fast event? Not to. Well, I like it how it is. Yeah, boy. Now go blow up Gisero. Sandico did a $5 super chat. Just here to support and also ask, do you think Cetra will still be incredibly hard in Legendary in Warhammer 3? I never felt like Cetra was that hard on Legendary in Warhammer 2, so... maybe? I don't know, Ditsu. Thanks for super chat. I don't know at this stage. Yeah, come over here and blow up these settlements. Nah, they're not going to be able to get through Thorgrim. If anyone, Arkan is way harder. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, his start position sucks. Probably one of the worst start positions in the game. Elves may be too strong compared with Dwarfs. Dwarfs are typically stronger in auto resolve, so they should eventually start repelling the High Elves. Also, the Dwarves can get way higher global recruit capacity, so they should eventually out-recruit the High Elves. Eventually. If they have enough territory.
Protector of the weak.
Do not waste my potential.
See how these things here play out.
I see the winds.
Braveheart did $2 super chat. I'm so grateful I found your channel years ago. Alright, no worries, dude. I'm glad you did. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Weird that this one here is not trying to ruin Dwell the Oak of Ages. Nobody can get in and out. You're safe at the moment. Still, good opportunity to get that relationship up with the Dwarfs and also the Bretonnians. Although the thing is, the Bretonnians forget about it really quickly. That's why it's not really doing it specifically for them.
I will stop them by the comet.
See, blocking their army doesn't stop them from recruiting.
They will be judged.
And if we have a look, that might move it towards 500. Yeah, it is. There it is. 500. Nice. Yeah, gifts given to Attain. They're not getting over that anytime soon. Gifts given to Arguelon. That's decayed a little bit. Yeah, you take the good with the bad. Alright, and... Yep. Still just waiting. See how things play out. Hopefully this one comes over here and blows that up. That doesn't seem like they would have trouble with it. If they don't blow that up this turn, this army here is going to ruin Dweller, even if they do blow it up. So, I can't block it. We just have to... I don't think that'll win an auto-resolve. And then that's the last of the High Elves for the time being. I don't see a whole lot of armies come in. Alright, let's have a look at strength rankings and see who's doing what. The High Elves and Dwarves are on parity, I suppose, but the High Elves are currently stronger, which is fine, I guess. Corone going downhill big time. Still not the right time to strike. And, of course, we've got High Elves coming up over here, which is great. Another good thing about them coming up this way is that it leaves Ulthuan poorly defended. I don't think anyone's making their way up to here yet. But, you know, we're ready for them if they do. I imagine that this army over here is... Oh, okay, the game froze for a little bit there, but we're good. Your disciplined hero needs moving? Yeah, you're right. There we go, and he'll make it to where he needs to be. And then that'll be, finally, the full stack of heroes. Alright, so with the Battle Wizard, let's have a look. Always with Shadow there. So get rid of this. I want more Fire Wizards. I've been trying to get some Fire Wizards for ages. Knowledgeable ones. But just not getting them. I guess I could put a Noble hero here. Because look how many capacity we've got. Yeah, increases income. Not by tons, but whatever. Oh, who cares? I don't have that active anyway. Yeah, it increased our income. That's one way we can keep doing it. All this seems fine. Let's move on. I want to grow these areas really quickly. Get Warrior Priest up this way, but I'm not too fussed about it. Ravenous Moose did a $10 Superchat. Hey Legend, hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. For endgame scenarios, do you have a preference for the first three kingdoms? Preference for the Three Kingdoms system versus Warhammer 2, or would you like to see something else for Immortal Empires? I don't really care about endgames at all. The endgame is probably like the least interesting part of any Total War game. I don't think Creative Assembly has ever really done a good job with endgames. They need to do something different if they want to like really improve endgames. Because like like I said, I can't think like I never finished a single Three Kingdoms campaign. I never finished a single one. I found the endgame boring. Like I'd get to Kingdom State and just realize that I was unstoppable, and then I just stopped playing. Do you anticipate a war declaration this stream? Maybe. Yeah, Corone got blown up. That's good. I did see that. Ahira01 did a $5 Superchat. Hey Legend, if you could get any one old game totally remastered, what would it be? Total War Warhammer 2. Thank you, Superchat. No, it would be Medieval 2, but it'd have to be properly remastered. I don't want it to be like reskinned. Okay, that's like what happened with Rome 1. Rome 1 remastered was not a remastering; it was reskinned. They did do a couple of things that were an improvement, but they just reskinned Rome 1. I don't want to see that. I don't care about old graphics. That's not a problem, but they gotta improve the clunkiness of the engines. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you no, don't you dare. You better not. You don't touch the Corone. Good. Don't you fucking dare touch it, that's mine. Don't you, no, fuck you fucking piece of shit dwarf. Fuck. Fucking turd. Oh, for fuck's sake, that was mine. I don't know if I call Shogun 2's endgame good, but it did wrap up quickly. Yeah, I guess that's one thing. It wasn't good, but it was quick. Yeah. Yeah, unless you're, like, really screwed when it starts. That's the big thing about the Shogun 2 endgame. If you're ready for it, it can be really easy, but if you're not ready for it, it can absolutely derail you. Throws diplomacy completely out the window. All the High Elves are doing is bloody blowing up settlements and giving them to dwarves. No, they need to give it to me. Or was the Darwin coming? Not today. Not today, but eventually. On the plus side, that army is severely damaged. Maybe the High Elves might actually be able to... Oh no, it would have just gotten some replenishment. Yeah, that's not going to be able to win at Corone. Ah, you fucking bloody... There's still other opportunities. They might blow up Muslon, but then again, look at this. Look at this. Okay, whatever. Might be a while before another settlement needs to be blown up. Well, you know, we got a few settlements out of them. Let's get some growth going. See how we go. See how things play out. No invasion on North 1 coming in.
So, step to it.
And we got this happening over here, which is definitely good. I know one of their armies is like right in there, so if they blow up Harganeth next turn, awesome. It's not well defended. Then the Black Pillar. That is good if they do that. And there's no dwarfs anywhere near there, so there's nothing to be concerned about. Over here, there is nothing going on. Let's just do our hero actions, and then I guess end turn.
The nation calls. Send it back.
We're just total scavengers. We're just waiting for good opportunities to
God calls to me to dust.
to bloody get them.
Seek out the heretics.
Heretics.
I'll tell you what, that 30 grand that I gave these guys didn't seem to do shit. Look how slow they're recruiting. Alright, if we look at diplomacy, we can have a look at... Have Britannia run out of money yet? I think they're starting to. See, their strength ranking is going down. Comparatively. Like, we're pretty significantly strength ranking #1 at the moment, but that's because the High Elves and Dwarfs have been pretty relentlessly attacking each other. That's fine. Remember, overall, we are rooting for the Dwarfs to win. But I want to scavenge whatever the High Elves succeed. Because the thing is, if they want to really kill the Dwarfs, they've got to go all the way over to here. Which, if they start doing that, we need to stop it. Because the dwarves need to win this war if we want to win overall. Our endgame enemy should be dwarves, because of these three, the dwarves are by far the easiest opponent on the battlefield. By far. Really, really easy enemy to deal with, comparatively. Alright, so, you know, this is developing. I was expecting to get that. I don't think I'm going to get it now, unless I'm... There's a chance that they'll, like, send these armies up this way. We'll see. Alright, and like I said, it's just observing. We can have a look over here for fire wizards. No. Not once again knowledgeable went to shadow.
What do you seek?
It's just a matter of luck. It's just been unlucky. Not a big deal. We got plenty of money. 5 extra wins of magic's gonna be good. Do I need another noble? I guess nah, just leave it. Who cares? I don't need the money. Okay, and let's just move on. Oh, wait, did we do the... Yeah, we did hero actions. Alright, looking at the dwarfs, they're like, I guess, above 500. Cool. Alright, moving on. Have you done a single battle in the stream? We've auto-resolved a few fights, but no battles manually. Yeah, blow it up. Blow it up. Oh shit, I don't know if... Oh, Gilt should be able to make it from there. Come on, do it. Blow it up. I don't know what happened. Oh, they fucking occupied it! You son of a bitch. Ah! Are you sure the AI will use your money? Yep, I'm sure. They fucking occupied it. That's a first. That is the first settlement that the High Elves have actually gained in this war. Well, that means I don't need one of the armies there at least, but that is a little bit of a problem for later down the track. What is the grand strategy again? Make the AI fight until only one AI faction and legend is left. Sort of. Basically have the AI fight each other. They'll blow up their settlements and I just ruin 12 them while playing all sides. I'm friends with everyone and we just wait for ruins to develop. And then once we've got them, we just don't lose them. And then once we've sort of gotten to the point where there's a clear winner, that's when we get involved. I'm definitely inclined to attack Bretonia at some point today. I'm just waiting for the right time. I think we're getting fairly... What happened here? They're going to get fucked. I think we're getting fairly close. I feel like the dwarves have a lot of campaign movement range. Maybe Grombrindal's got all of his blue line skills. Because, yeah, they are moving a long distance here. Oof. I don't know. Part of me is actually rooting for the dwarves here because I want them to hurry up and invade Ulth 1. Yeah, I kind of felt like that was going to happen. I don't know why they didn't launch the attack on Musalon. Why, on your opinion, are dwarfs easier than Bretonia? Because of their lack of speed. Dwarf armies are very easy to cheese if you have a wizard. Like a fire wizard, just burns through all their armor. Hellstorm rocket batteries absolutely destroy dwarf armies. There's very few units in the dwarf roster that's actually good against the Empire. Like, you name one unit that's actually good against the Empire within the dwarfs. Like, gyrocopters, chopped down by guns. Yeah. Their guns, you know, while their guns are better than our guns, use the Hellstorm rocket batteries to get rid of them. They're too slow. The dwarfs are just too slow. Maybe Slayers. Slayers might be the only unit that you really have to worry about. If you weren't playing a no defeats, would you still be using the strat? Oh, fuck no. I'd be done by now. I would have taken a ton of defeats and just stomped everyone. No, doing a no defeats campaign like this is really inefficient. But it's interesting. Rangers, stalkers? Yeah, maybe, but if you've got a flying wizard, you could detect them pretty easily. Since we can recruit heroes at rank 23, there's really no reason that we couldn't have like a flying wizard in every single one of our armies. They'll just detect that shit. Organ Gun or Hellstorm? Okay, they don't get Hellstorm. They get Organ Guns, which are outranged by Hellstorm rocket batteries. What does Enable Trait do? Increases income in the province by 10%. Does the unit speed affect the army's movement? No. Oh, man, that cost me 20 grand. That's 60 grand that's costing me. What a piece of shit. Alright, well. Okay then. So, looking back out here for what we need to deal with Bretonia. We definitely need fewer armies. We still got to do one with Gisero. We got that army there. Musalon, I could use Gelt, that's fine. I don't seem to need this army anymore, which had the Light Wizard. This one was originally supposed to take Corone, which that's not going to happen now. So that can be disbanded, I suppose. Castle Carcassonne, yeah, we still got that available. If I'm not mistaken, I have an army in position to attack every single one of their armies now. Every single one of their cities. Let's have a look at that. So we got 19 armies.
You ask for
their strength ranking has dropped significantly. Oh, look at that relations. Okay, we're gonna need to give out gifts soon. Look at Attain. Yeah, gonna have to give out gifts. Karazakarak still pretty happy. Okay, if we're going to declare war on Bretonia. Oh man, his strength ranking is 2. He must still have a lot of that money. We've got to wait for that to go down. How is his strength ranking 2 with that little territory? Yeah, we can get rid of this army here. Hopefully they blow up the Black Pillar. But yeah, this one here is now not needed. You know, only one city out here. So that saves us a lot of cash. But yeah, I was hoping to get the whole lot out here, but they occupied it. What are you going to do? So yeah, looking at the remaining Bretonian cities, they have 14. So I'm pretty sure we've got an army in position to attack every single one of them. Black Pillar, check. Trollfjord, check. Musalon, yeah, Gelt should be able to handle that even if there's loads of armies in there, and that's ideal for him. So Musalon, check. Gisaro, check. Carcassonne, yep, we could hit that. Tabaro, yep. Al Hayek, this army here is supposed to deal with it, but he's not currently in position. Doesn't matter right now. Oh, there's a Skull Island. Don't worry about it. Zandri, check. Kemri, yep. Pools of Despair, yep. Martek and Bel Aliad, yep and yep. El Calibid and Black Tower of Arkan. Okay. Okay, well. What about their armies? This is going to be the big test. Where do they have their armies? See, I can't see. If they're strength ranking 2, that can't be all their armies. They've got to be somewhere. There's one over here. Because, yeah, there's going to be one hell of a counterattack. We've got to wait until their strength ranking drops. I think the AI knows how to free knights. No, I don't think so. That'd be pretty shitty if they did.
Awaiting orders.
So this army here is no longer needed. Just put you out there.
Travel the winds of Hish.
Just don't need it anymore. And let's have a look at wizards. What do we got? Oh my god. I don't think knowledgeable showed up at all. Okay, cool. Well, that actually makes it more likely that we'll have a knowledgeable one fire wizard show up this time. Because there's only one trait that ever doesn't show up, and this time it was knowledgeable. Okay, once again, we just wait for things to play out. Oh, they jumped. Well, they're staying within Athel Lauren, but I'm not sure what they're planning there. If they jump out over here, that's not that big of a deal. Still keep doing the hero actions. We've got to keep the dwarfs liking us. Also, we got to give those gifts out this turn.
Watch it crumble.
Nature returns.
I trust no man.
I will stop them.
Yes. What have you to say?
Alright, I can't let you be jumping outside of Athel Lauren, so you're blocked. And if we have a look here, Relations is heading towards 533. Nice. Let that keep happening. Isn't Bretonnia strength ranking 2 because dwarves and high elves constantly fight with each other? Bretonnia isn't really attacking elves.
Welcome.
I mean, that's still comparatively pretty strong compared to us. Pretty strong. Considering I'm only really poised to strike their cities, and I've built armies to deal with their cities, I don't know about that. Whatever the case is, let them advance on to Ulthuan. Maybe we'll hit them then. But okay, we need to do the gifts. Let's get on with that. Okay, so I need to give a gift to Corone to keep them.
How fares the Emperor?
Oh no, I don't.
in these
They're fine
dark times?
because we did hero actions against Thingy.
Ulthuan's defeated.
And yeah, I need to do. You got to keep them above 50.
Champion of the Everqueen. As you say.
Now, because we did that, we need to check with Corone. Yeah, it's going back down. A gift towards the High Elves really pisses them off, so got to give one to him. To compensate, then we go check back with the High Elves. Okay, that's still worth a fair bit to him. And the Dwarves, they definitely didn't appreciate the gifts to the High Elves, but we compensate them by doing these actions.
The enemy will.
Cool. And that makes everyone happy, except for the Wood Elves, and the Wood Elves can get fucked, because they don't matter. Moving on. You could make a military alliance with the High Elves to gain vision on Ulthuan. There might be Bretonnian armies there. I don't want military alliance with the Dwarfs. That would be a mistake. Sorry, with the High Elves. I think that would be a mistake. So one way or another, we'll be able to disband that army at the Black Pillar. Let's hope that we manage to get the settlement, though. It just depends on whether or not they go ahead and blow it up. Alright. Yep, that's fine.
Be at peace.
No. We don't want to be establishing new treaties with them. Okay, cool. They're going for an invasion of Ulthuan. That's good. That's it. Leave your lands empty. Because I just want to take his cities. And let his armies starve. Of course, we can block his armies as well. We just got to be really careful. I got to keep track of them all. Like, I don't need a military alliance in the High Elves territory. I got witch hunters to provide line of sight. It's fine. Plus, we can see from the map that no settlements are being taken by Bretonnia, so it's fine. We just wait. Don't even need that. Cool. Yeah, so armies are about to land over here. Just keep that as a ruin. Yep, that's all fine there.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Can I help you?
That's all fine. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy, see how things are going. So, yeah, still fairly strong. Red has 2 full stacks on the oceans heading towards High Elves. Yeah, but based on their strength ranking, they'll have something close to like 10 full stacks. So, we gotta
Mighty warrior, on to glory,
keep an eye on them.
to victory.
Protector of the realm.
And a lot of their lords are immortal because they've done the Grail Vow.
Tools of judgment ready. March on down.
Keep that as a ruin until we get Bordello some way, somehow.
Orders
Tyrion's
received.
still got the Sword of Cain, which is thriving. Anders Anderson did a 50 DKK super chat. At this current point, which a move doom stack would you say is the best, including Total War 1 and 3? Probably the Skink Priest Pompous Doom stack, but there's no stack in the game that beats everything. Something can be beaten by something, I suppose. But I would say that one has the highest chance of beating the most number of units. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Don't have intel over everywhere. Need to know what's going
Moving
on.
off. Hunt them out.
Okay, they don't have much out here, so that's good. They've got to have used up most of their money by now. Need more
Seek
intel.
out the heretics.
I need to know every single square of Fog of War before we launch any sort of attacks. Give me that money. Yep. Same thing over here. I need to know if there's any Bretonnians at all in Bretonnia. Might be a good idea to get another Witch Hunter. I just can't cover enough ground over here, and I got plenty of capacity for it. Yeah, get Regals, that way we get public order out of it.
My order agrees. I trust no man.
It'd be pretty funny if there's like a Bretonnian army sitting in the middle of the Empire. Just like waiting for us to declare war. Or like sitting over here. I've walled these areas up, but you never know. We're actually fairly good at defending against Bretonnian armies because they'll have so much cavalry. If they use Grail Nuts and stuff, we can use the Gate Bug to prevent them to get in.
By the comet.
So yeah, keeping track of their armies. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Honor before
6
glory.
over here. I feel like there would be a lot more than that. It doesn't feel like it's enough. There must be some that are hidden. I just can't justify going at them right now.
Preparing rites of exorcism.
Who seeks my it will fall to dust.
What happened over here? Nothing. Still waiting on them to make a decision about that. Yep. Once they've taken that, they'll probably leave the area. The wealthiest province. Let's have a look here. The wealthiest province of ours is Reichland. But that's probably due to the noble characters. If I took them out,
Flame on.
let's see
What do you
if
want of me?
it's still the
What
wealthiest.
is your wish?
Illumination light my way.
Actually, no, it isn't. The wasteland is richer. So I guess.
Ready to burn them.
All right. Why don't we start making our way over to Marienburg?
The
Actually,
comet comes.
yeah, it does make us. It's negligible, but it does make more money than Reichland.
Master. Is it time?
Oh god, whatever. And there's nothing more I can build out here anyway. Yeah, it totally maxed out its money. But yeah, it does make more money. But I like barely anything. Alright, checking out over here for another wizard. Finally, knowledgeable shows up.
Fire.
Finally. God damn it. I mean, friggin' ages for another knowledgeable fire wizard to show up. And then, I don't know, just send it over here and we'll find somewhere to put it. Cool. Cool. Alright, let's just move on next turn. Returning armies in Araby. Yeah, I saw them. It's fine. No. Did you already cover why aren't upgrading towns at this point? It depends on the town. So anything that I've ruined dwelled and I don't see as high a value, like it's just a tier 3 settlement in the middle of other factions' territory, I'm not bothering with too much because if we do go to war for the dwarves, for example, that's another settlement that I have to defend. And if they just go and capture it, it's no big deal. Okay, don't ruin dwell it. Don't ruin dwell it. That's it, boy. That's it. Let me take the black pillar. Good. Yeah, they're not going to be able to capture that. Good. Are Wood Elves dead yet? No. No, they're still hanging on. Not for much longer by the look of it. Thoric Ironbrow's got a pretty sizable army there. Oh, he did take a lot of damage getting that win. Are the treaties cancelled yet? I'm a couple of turns away from cancelling the treaties, I think. Won't you take a reliability hit if you attack them with the military access? I have to cancel all the treaties first, then we'll declare war 10 turns later. So, I was just waiting for the right time, which I think is just about now. Good. Alright, look, them losing an army is no big deal. They'll just replace it. Which Manfred spell would you go for? Wind of Death. 20 Bloodthirsters or Great Unclean Ones would defeat 20 Lords of Change. Bloodthirsters are the way to go if you're going up against Lords of Change. Lords of Change, you get their shit kicked out of them. As for the Great Unclean Ones, if you're playing as the Tzinchian ones, they just avoid them. But yeah, a Bloodthirster can outrun a Lord of Change, so they can't escape you. And once you go into melee with them, you'll absolutely beat the crap out of them. Whereas the Lords of Change can use spells to mess around the other units. Just use Blue Fire of Cinch. Last faction to kill, Wood Elves suffer first and only loss in the highest. Yeah, I know. I'm not going into Athaloran. Okay, let's grab this before we forget. And this also means that we'll be able to disband this army, because it's not part of my Bretonian advance.
I will do anything for
Thank
Sigmar.
you! Fucking great.
Archlector.
Now, while these high elves are here, I'm not going to build up the black pillar. Ah, fuck it, I'll just do it anyway. They're not going to declare war on me. You can rely on them. To not declare war on me, at least. Okay, looking at Corone. It's going down a fair bit. But if I do some ancient actions against them, they should get over it.
Go. Bring it down. Nature returns.
Okay, don't block the... Oh, I do need to assassinate those characters, though.
They will be judged. Judgment is death.
Otherwise, they'll assassinate mine.
You are judged.
Okay. And, oh, I don't know about this. Yeah, if they start jumping in over here, poor old Durthu. Yeah, don't block that one this time. Although the dwarfs go before them, so I can't see them winning in this situation here. I could give them some more money. They just pissed it away last time. Don't piss it away this time. I need you to fight back against the dwarfs. They'll get over it. Okay, looking at the dwarfs. Yeah, they don't like that we gave them gifts, but, you know, like I said, they'll get over it. Corone. I'll need to give him a gift.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
Alariel's champion.
No, they're good for that.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
See, if it drops below 50, they stop being very friendly. There's a chance that they'll cancel treaties with us. So...
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
I will.
At the end of the day, they did lose a lot of territory.
At your service.
So yeah, hopefully the Wood Elves will use that money to recruit some armies and deal with this. But these Dwarven armies seem pretty serious. But because we've blocked this area off, hopefully we've bought the Wood Elves some time. But they can only recruit so quickly. So we'll just have to see how that goes. At least it's very difficult to get to Waterfall Palace. That one can't get through. Alright. And we just keep observing. Now's not quite the right time yet. I know I'm sort of pussyfooting around. It's not the right time yet to attack the Bretonians. It's got to be soon. We're just not quite there yet. So yeah, we're developing these three up here because the Bretonians just simply won't be able to launch attacks on it. So they'll be safe. Okay, let's move on. Just curious, can you vassalize any of the remaining factions? Not that you want to. I don't believe that the Empire is capable of vassalizing anyone, period. They just don't have that capability. They don't create vassals.
The nation calls. I trust no man. It is time. What?
Forgot to move
Seek
them.
out the heretic.
Any rogue armies? I forgot to check. But we can see up here if there's any new ones. There hasn't been any in ages. Jan J did a PLN10 super chat. Athel Lauren is a proxy war of great powers. Wake up. Yep. Yep, that's what I've been using it for sure. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. no, please, no. Oh, thank fuck. He actually won. Oh, just, it would have sucked to give him all that money only to lose. He needs to recruit fucking right away. He was very lucky to win an auto-resolve against the dwarfs. Very lucky. Bretonnia is deaded. They took a big L against the High Elves, but they're not deaded. Whatever the fuck that word is. Looks like they're about to make an invasion in Ulth 1, which is good. We want them to do that. It's okay, don't have to worry about Bretonnia and Athaloran. With the disbanding of the armies up north, it might be a good idea to put more armies in some of these areas where they've got more, like, Bretonian armies, so that we're ready for it. Just in case we're going up against, like, a massive siege. Because, yeah.
You are not welcome in my court.
Nah. Oh, shit. If you don't fucking do something soon, you've got this dude to contend with. Oh, he started recruiting another army. Yeah, whatever. 1,500.
For the wisdom of the layer.
No.
My axe thirsts for war.
I think that the Wood Elves are basically doomed.
All here are...
Alright, well... we'll just have to wait and see. Keep doing these hero actions. The ones that don't hurt them at all. Don't worry about blocking their movements. I guess blocking this one here wouldn't hurt. No, I'll just let it be. But yeah, doing stuff that just doesn't really hurt them. Like that. I mean, they don't need that.
Destroy it!
That failed anyway. Oh no, it was a different thing that failed. Because yeah, that provides good amount of relations with them. That's great. New rogue, was there? Nah, man. Nah, those more sleep howlers, we know where they are. They're over here, and they're fine. It looks like they might attack Elysia. So let's get a lord over here, specifically a huntsman general, to ruin dwell if, you know, that happens. So let's just keep an eye out over here. Looking poorly defended there. Nice. How are the High Elves faring in terms of strength ranking? They've overtaken Corone. It's all pretty close between the three. Nobody's really benefited from this war at all yet. Except for maybe the dwarves. They're the ones that've gained the most territory, apart from me.
The Empire.
Ooh.
Champion of the lady.
This could be interesting. Yeah, I don't see a lot of high elf armies over here, so I'm thinking that a dwarf invasion's pretty likely. And this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. We want all the dwarf armies busy over here. And if we look out this way, that army's been sitting there for ages. So if we were ever to attack the dwarves, that's got to go down first, obviously. I mean, obviously taking out Kraz and Karak. But then there's no dwarves anywhere else. They're recruiting all their armies out on the front lines, which is great.
Welcome. How fares the Emperor in these dark times?
It'd be a shame to lose all of that money, but I think it's time to cancel a treaty with Bretonnia. Just to start... Should I cancel both treaties? Their strength ranking is still really bloody high. And again, their armies are out this way. Alright, that's probably worth it. That's worth a hell of a lot. Another one over here.
By the light of the lady.
Where the fuck are the rest of their armies?
Tools of judgment ready. On march!
One over here. Declare war on the neutral faction. I can't. I haven't met them yet. We know where they are, but I haven't met them, if that makes sense. Okay, these ones over here. Just head them over to Marienburg for money.
Call from the heavens. Disagree with that? On then. What do you want of me? Moving would be wise.
Good, another knowledgeable one here. That's what I want to see. This might be the longest we've ever gone without actually fighting a battle manually. 4 hours into a stream, no battles. What are we playing, Rome 2? Yeah, yeah, here we go. Loads of armies out here. Get back out in the water. Get back out in the water. Oh, look at that garbage. Very nice.
Ready to burn them. The path is marked.
Yeah, you should be wherever the enemy have the most concentrated units.
Praise be to Sigma.
Do you know who I am?
That army shouldn't have any trouble against Xandri. Shouldn't. Few troublesome units over here, but
By the comet.
yeah, we should be able to handle it. Looking at construction out here, these are all fine. Yep. Let's check diplomacy.
Ready?
Yep, yep, and yep. As long as it's going up, that's all I really care about. We already did our agent actions against Arguelon, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, all the ones that mattered.
I trust no man.
We can't do hero actions against dwarfs, we'll lose reliability. Which is absolutely critical. Oh, hang on, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. There's another hero we can get rid of. Cool. But yeah, I'm obviously rooting for the Wood Elves to overcome the dwarfs out here. But we'll see how that goes. Alright. It's time to start making some moves towards war. Otherwise, we're...
in these dark times.
Not the most interesting episode otherwise. So, I'm only going to break the trade agreement first. Okay, since that's heading towards -26, we have to try to get it back up to 50. Otherwise, they're going to declare war on us.
Very well.
So, that gets it towards 66. I'll throw them another one.
Agreed.
That way, the cancelled treaty, that will... See, that'll decay over time. It's a -30, but it will decay over time, right? It's not that big of a deal. The dwarfs, however, they care a little bit. I actually care more about the treaty than they did. And the High Elves, they are fine with how the situation is, so that's fine. But yeah, all we gotta do is... The military access should be the last thing that we get rid of, because I may need to move around their cities a little bit more. That's cool. May need to go to the toilet in a moment. Okay. And, let's see how things play out. But yeah, we lost a lot of money through that trade agreement. I guess they did as well. Lose some money. But let's see how this goes. Thing is, I had to pay them 60 grand to compensate them for the loss of that trade. And I doubt that they were making anywhere close to that amount of money over a 10-turn period to through trade. Alright guys, I'm just going to pause it for a moment here. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. And I'll see you in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry the wait was so shit. Oh, they wounded one of my heroes. Stupid freaking high elves. It's alright. They should lose reliability for that, but I don't know, not that big of a deal. You didn't rename the knowledgeable hero last turn? You're absolutely right, yeah. Okay, I'll sort that out. Alright, whatever the high elves get up to here, I don't think it matters. Okay, keep an eye on Karazakarak. Good. I'm glad that they blew it up. Yeah, that's better than them occupying it. Good, yeah, leave Athel Lauren. I guess they tend to get overconfident. They just like, oh yeah, we're winning. Some of them start to evacuate and then they end up losing and they have to just come back. That's fine. That's good. But even 2 armies is still too much.
Friends of the Empire, come.
I thought it was going to declare war for a second there. That would have fucking sucked. But no. We just cancelled that, so no. Shit, I hope I can get there in time. They just blew up a settlement in Ulth 1. I need to grab it. Any of our garrisons would be able to handle that. That's no big deal. Legend just lost approximately 500 grams and it shows. Seems about right, yeah. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you won! Damn! Good going, Dirthu. I wasn't expecting you to win that. Good, they took out another dwarf army. They might actually survive this after all. Alright, cool. So where did this happen? Why do it here of all places? So weird.
What brings you here?
Huntsman General.
Ah, shit. I hope we can make it.
Huntsman General.
Oh, no. You're blocking the way, you
The
bastard.
course is plotted. Anchor up. We're there.
Yes! Suction Bretonians.
Protector of the realm.
Oh, nice.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, don't develop it. And just keep them
Scout
out of the
leader.
water. Oh, that's great. Thanks, Bretonia, for a free high elfin settlement. Very nice. Yeah, alright. I'll give them some money to compensate them for that. Because their relation is dropping.
Understood.
Okay, looking at Corone.
Light of the Lady.
Yep, as long as it remains around 50, that's fine. Yeah, they're obviously not happy about the,
Aye.
Oh god, that's going down a lot. Oh, gifts given to attain. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Alright, well, we need to do some more hero actions against
I am a
the Wood Elves.
Bring it down.
Even if it fails, just fucking do it.
Nature returns.
It's not about succeeding, it's just about doing it.
Considered.
Let us forge our faith. This building is an affront to Sigmar.
My axe third.
And that one was worth... Yeah, those helped for sure. Hi, have you ever seen more Malbork Stronghold in Poland from the biggest knighthood ever? I've never been to Poland, so no, I haven't. I'd like to go to Poland one day.
There is power within prayer.
I think this guy was in here and he got wounded. Just get rid of him then. I think the same thing happened with this one. Yeah, just get rid of him. Can recruit higher level ones. So this one here, I did rename knowledgeable, but this one here, yeah. Cool. Let's bring him in. Another discipline one there, but I'm not making another one of those armies. Alright. No knowledgeable at all, so just recruit and disband the intelligent one. All good. Cool. I'm not sure where to put them, but at least we've got them. Just start putting them around all over the place, and they can attach to armies where needed. Just like this guy here, for example.
I serve no master.
Okay. Yep, nice invasion over here. Because like I said, we want the High Elves to lose overall. That's very important. We don't want them to win. Because they are just a way more difficult opponent. But yeah, every single dwarf settlement that the dwarves obtain, that's going to make the dwarves more difficult, especially on these border areas here. When we do launch the attack, wherever they've got armies, they need to be attacked first. But what I'm planning is for their armies to be like on the inner circle of Ulthuan when we attack them. That's the plan at least. But we want them to finish off the High Elves completely before we declare war on them. Alright, I don't think we need to do anything else. We can check for a bit of construction. Yeah, a bit of money coming through there. That's good. And
Greetings.
let's have a look at these strength rankings. So, High Elves are the closest to us. Okay. Why do you bully the Wood Elves? Because doing bullying to the Wood Elves is a cheap way to gain relations with the Dwarfs. Look at this. Hero actions against Arguelon 624. And that'll decay really slowly. So it's just a really good way of getting relations with the Dwarfs. Because gifts with the Dwarfs will mean fucking nothing. Especially considering all the bullshit of other things I'm doing. Gifts, they just don't care about that. So you need to do military and agent actions against their enemies. So we need to get a nice buffer of relation with the dwarves, because when I declare war on Bretonnia, they are going to fucking hate me for it. So even though we're at like plus 500 here, nearly plus 500, don't underestimate just how badly relations are going to drop when we go to war with Bretonnia, because they love Bretonnia. They absolutely love them. So that's why it's so important that we keep this going. Because as soon as their relationship drops into the negative, war. There's no two ways about it, and I can't afford to have armies everywhere. A rogue army still the 5th? Yeah.
By Sigmar.
Don't worry about that, Skull Island. It's not important. When we're taking out the dwarves, dwarves will be absolute last. It won't be today. I promise you it won't be today. So, the order that which factions I want to get wiped out is Bretonnia first, then High Elves, then take out the Dwarfs, I guess, and maybe leave Arguelon for last? Maybe? So I can get a peace treaty with them easily enough. I guess if I send 20 armies into Ulthuan, into Athaloran, I'm not going to lose that. Once again, lose our battle to friggin' Durthu. We'll see. But yeah, this has just all been a diplomacy game here, just messing them around as much as I can. So what's this army gonna do? Try and attack Durthu, but Durthu will run away. Cool. I don't think he'll be able to pursue. And the longer he stays out here, the more attrition he's going to take. And these guys here will recover. If the dwarves hate Bretonnia for breaking agreements, for instance, will they still hate you? They will never hate Bretonians. They're like plus 500 relations. They're never gonna hate Bretonnia. Just forget about it. They'll never forget how much they love them. Like Bretonnia would have to. It's just not gonna happen. I guess I could try to get Bretonnia to break the treaty, but even with 2 million gold, I don't think they'll take it. And if I give them another million or so gold, they're just going to raise so many armies. I don't think it's worth it. And even if I do get Bretonnia to break their alliance with the dwarves will probably still like them. So for Munch did $2 super chat. If Arguelon stands by the end, they deserve to live? No. But thanks for super chat. No. Oh, shit. Bretonnia going ape shit out here. Blow it up, blow it up, blow it up, boy. Blow it up, boy. Can you hire heroes of other factions with renting army in Warhammer 3? No. No, you can technically keep a rented hero. If it's immortal and it gets wounded, then you'll keep it after you give it back. So if it gets assassinated or if it's immortal and just gets wounded in battle, you get to keep it. Problem is though, when you're renting an army and you level it up, you can't put skill points into it. I don't think I'll be able to get there in time to snatch that. Would you agree that Warhammer 3 is easier on legendary difficulty compared to Warhammer 2 because of supply lines? Yeah, probably. Also, the AI seems worse in Warhammer 3 than it does in Warhammer 2. Like, the AI in Warhammer 2 is not smart, but in Warhammer 3 it's like a whole new level of stupid.
As you say.
Armored in faith.
Huntsman General.
Things aren't looking good for the High Elves out here, which is good. That's what we wanted. How am I going to get to Trilinia quickly enough? I don't think I can. I don't think... Even if he blows it up, he's not going to ruin dwell it with these guys nearby. I need to get a Lord over there right away.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, as long as he's got survival expert. Cool. Yeah, I need to get him over here. It'll take a few turns, but we need to be ready to occupy these settlements if they get blown up. Okay, we've also got Grombrindle on his way to Torquarali. This is good. So what I'll do here, I'll recruit another army at Misnar. Because we got the cash at the moment, so it's okay.
Huntsman General. The wild nation.
Yeah. Because they'll probably blow that up, and if they do, I wanna get in on that. Yeah. Need to left this one alone. Okay. Seems fairly likely that this army here will overcome Vol's Anvil. That just seems pretty likely. But at least over here, they've recruited another army.
Yes, it will fall.
And like I said, we just gotta get this relationship with the dwarfs up.
Destroy.
So bloody important.
What do you require?
Since this guy here is probably gonna die, might as well just completely pile up the ancient actions. Since if they're gonna die, it doesn't matter if they can't move.
Show me the accused.
But you know, leave these ones over here alone.
By the silver hammer. They will be judged.
Not sure if they'll make it there.
I will stop them. Heretics.
Now then.
Good, that was worth a ton of relations with them. Good. So yeah, if we have a look, we can see how much Bretonnia likes the dwarfs. Not that much, actually.
Champ, let the supplicant come forward.
2.7 million. What about break trade agreement? Nope. Oh yeah, hang on. What if I offered to break trade agreement with Attain if you break your military alliance with the dwarfs and I give you redonkulous amounts of money? I didn't realize there... Oh my god, look at that. Shit.
It is time.
Imagine if I could get the Bretonnians to go to war with the dwarfs. That'd be fucking hilarious. Get the dwarfs to finish them off. So yeah, they... I know, that's our relation versus them. What could we do to make the Bretonnians hate the dwarfs? Cool, we're going to come up with some creative solutions here. How can we get the relationship with the dwarfs... Sorry, Bretonnia hating the dwarfs. Because if Bretonnia hates the dwarfs, they might declare war on the dwarfs. If we can get them to... do that. I can't think of how they could do it. Like, treaties with the Empire is worth 15, so if we got rid of all of our treaties with the dwarfs, then that would bring it down to 45. It seems like a waste of money. Giving them like 2 million gold for that to happen seems like a waste. Spend your elven influence. I can't. It doesn't work. It's grayed out. You can only do it against elect accounts. Alright, well, let's just keep playing things out how it goes. I think we're just going to wipe out Bretonnia when the time comes fairly soon. Looking at all this, still all good. Okay, that strength ranking is going down a fair bit now. This might be the right time to do this. Alright, I need to give him 2 gifts. 2 big fucking gifts, right? Alright, so that way it's at 135. And then we cancel it, and it might actually increase relations. Actually increase relationship. Because it refreshes the relationship stuff. So we actually gained relationship through doing that. We have no treaties now with Corone. Countdown. 10 turns. Okay? 10 turns until fucking War of the Horse. Okay, now, in doing that, the High Elves... Oh, they don't give a shit. The gifts given to Corone's fine. And then they like the fact that... Okay, whatever. That's no big deal. Now, if we look at the dwarfs, however... Okay, that's... Yeah, they're fine with it. Force war with Bretonnia, see if Darwin will back you over them. No, they won't. No. 100% chance they won't. The AI will always side with the defender. Nah, man.
Seek out the heretics.
Nah, no chance.
What do you seek?
Alright, let things play out, and let's move on. Another thing that we could possibly do is when the High Elves are like really close to defeat, we could cancel all our treaties with them. That'll make the dwarfs like us a lot. But yeah, all of our armies are in position to strike their cities. We can take every single one of these cities in one go, apart from anything against North 1, but it won't keep this stuff in North 1, I think. Every single city is ready to be taken. Every single one. Which, of course, the dwarfs will very heavily protest. 10 turns. Why'd you burn down the poor tree? That was the dwarfs that did that. No, actually, it was actually the Wood Elves that burnt down the tree. they destroyed it. Oh, fuck. Tyrion won against the Bretonnians. I wasn't expecting that. God damn. Bribe them to bake treaties? I already tried. Even 2.5 million, they won't break it. What if you ally with the dwarves and piss off Bretonnia to make them declare war on you? Because the game has them as unreliable, and because the dwarves like Bretonnia more than us, they might side with Bretonnia. It's not worth the risk. The safest way to deal with Bretonnia is to join war via the High Elves and get rid of them in a single turn. If you get rid of all their settlements, they don't do diplomacy anymore, and they won't ask the dwarfs to join in. As long as they don't have any territory. Yeah, well, we knew the dwarfs were going to win there. But they blew it up. They got quite badly damaged. So here we go. You really do not want Corone to take Elven cities? Oh, no, definitely not. That's why we've got armies there getting ready to colonize them, if that's what they're going to do. Get the press to declare war on you, so the dwarfs are with you. But they might not. That's the problem. We have to take the safest option. The safest option is to join war against Bretonnia. You can't trust anyone at this stage. If you could ruin Dwell Athaloran. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. That's like ground zero for fuckery. Just let that be. Could you peace out with the Wood Elves and get the blown settlement? No, I don't want to do that though. The whole point of being at war with the Wood Elves is to make the dwarfs like us, without actually getting involved. If Bretonnia declares war on you, wouldn't the dwarfs back you up? Maybe. You can't guarantee this stuff. Maybe they would. Don't forget it says that they're unreliable and they like the dwarfs more than they like us. So the dwarfs like Bretonnia more than they like us. They might just side with them. It's not worth the risk.
The land provides.
I am the blood of Gilles.
Well, that's not going to fall now, but just get over there anyway.
Full speed, helmsman.
I wield
Oh
the
yeah,
wind.
Lewin Leoncoeur there, he's screwed. Alright, looking at his strength ranking. Okay, now really is a good time to go at him. He's half as strong as us. Now is a good time. He just lost those armies. This seems to be his recruiting area at the moment for some reason. He's recruiting just loads and loads of garbage.
We have met before.
Which is weird. I mean, if that's what he wants to do, you go right ahead.
Your coming was foretold.
Tools of judgment ready. For Sigmar.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Okay, now the problem here is that the dwarves have run out of targets to attack, but I don't think that they would be able, with their current army, to overcome Durthu here. Not unless they sent in reinforcements. So, I can't really do anything here against that. Let me have a look at this.
Greetings,
It's only going down a little bit.
Who calls? Hunt them out. Show me the accused.
Battle wizard.
The winds blow strong.
The nation calls.
All the dwarf heroes that have made their way over here. We just have to see how this plays out.
I trust no
I
man.
guess I could block this hero, this lord here. It's not like it's a big deal. Just to get some hero actions in there so that the dwarfs get some relation with us. I don't see anything else we gotta do. 9 turns remain. Can you rebel and take settlements? No, that's not gonna happen. No. Trying to get that to happen is ridiculous. No. That's not gonna work. The AI almost always win against rebels. Yeah, even a pitiful garrison ends up defeating the rebels. It's just That is one of the biggest wastes of energy that you can possibly do. It just will not work. Not on legendary difficulty. Okay, this is all fine. Look, don't worry, our war against Bretonia is going to be fine. Everything is set up. It'll be fine. The dwarves are going to hate us for it, but, you know, that's why we've got Athaloran here. And I could just give them shitloads of money. They're still going to be fighting the High Elves, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's why we've saved up tons of money, so that we can mess around in diplomacy. It'll be fine. Just doing a little bit of construction here. Although I really don't need to. It's a waste of time. Okay, looking at the stuff over here. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, and... Okay. Let's move on next turn. We've just got 9 turns to wait. We can't... All of our armies are in position. We're ready to go. Oh, we can also check for more knowledgeable battle wizards. Oh, there we go.
Ready to burn them.
That was a good check. 5 extra winds of magic for everyone. Cool.
That is the pyromancer's way.
Could have put a countdown for number of turns? Nah. 4. We've already got 3 countdown. Sorry, 2 countdowns there. We need to just check. It says 7 turns. That's not correct. That's not correct. It's definitely 9 turns. No, that's not correct. On turn 2, 4, 3, that's when we can declare war. Yeah, it's because we cancelled the treaty 2 turns prior. That's why. It's just not calculating it correctly.
They will be
Silly game.
judged.
Alright, let's make a bit of a switcheroo over here. Get that one to go there, this one over here. That way, because this one here can very easily take out that Skull Island. 20 grand's 20 grand, since it's just sitting around. Cool. Yep, and we're just keeping an eye on this. Do you like the Dark Elves a lot more recently? I saw your Lockyer Phoenix skin live stream. You said it's one of your favorite campaigns. I wouldn't say I like necessarily Dark Elves. I like Lockyer's campaign a lot. I think that's a really good campaign. As for Dark Elves in general, they're okay. Part of their problem is that their campaigns are kind of ridiculously easy once you get the ball moving. And I don't know, I just don't find them as fun as other factions. I don't know. Like, I don't hate them or anything. They're just not one of my favorites. How much Winds of Magic do you have because of knowledgeable heroes? I'm not sure. Hard to check. Chase Stevens did a $5 superchat. Hey Legend, love your streams. Even if I can't catch them all live, here's $5 to many more. Yep, here's to more $5. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. I mean, that's what we're cheering on, right? More $5? Yeah, I think this is a bit skewed. Let me just pop it down a bit. What's the most optimal way to play Demon Prince? Going undivided or pledging to a single god? Whatever you want. There is no most optimal way. Just do whatever you want. Yeah, playing the Demon Prince, I wouldn't worry about playing it optimally, because really any path you go is good, and has its, you know, advantages and disadvantages. Play it for fun. Don't worry about being optimal. The game's not difficult, so just play for fun. I wouldn't know what the optimal path is. Oh damn! Why would you bother? Why would you bother ruin dwelling that, you dipshit? You just given the Wood Elves more time. Good. It's been a good old Fellheart. Will you be doing a Pirate Lord of Cathay campaign as him early on into IE? I don't know. I don't know why people keep asking me. I keep giving the exact same answer. about what my plans are with IE. I have no idea what I'm going to do. If a faction plays well, then I'll probably cover it. If it doesn't play well, then I won't. But I don't know at this stage, so I can't answer that. You know, every single time you guys ask, it's going to be the same fucking answer. Currently eating a block of cheese and thinking of you. Well, I don't really recommend eating a block of cheese. You really should eat cheese with other things. But, you know, whatever floats your boat.
The Empire aid you in such evil times?
Part of me was thinking you might declare war, but no, they don't do that unless they hate you. That's why it's so important to remain above 50 relations. They just will not declare war on you unless you fall below that. Oh, critical failure. That means I can't assassinate him back. Damn it. I need those hero actions. Razor, sack, falls, anvil. Oh, no, I'm not. Who cares? Well, Waterfall Palace has never fallen, so that's something.
My axe thirsts for war.
Okay. 8 turns remaining. Looks like the High Elves sort of dealt with their invasion, although the Dwarfs are heading out over this way. Yeah, there's the Morschlieb's Howlers. Which, even now, we haven't met them in diplomacy. If we have a look, no new factions have... Oh! Ripperhorn tribe. Oh, fuck no! Oh, fuck no. Get the fuck out of here, you dirty fucking beast man.
I serve the Helden Hammer. Ready to serve.
Get the fuck out of here. BM the $10 super chat. Vegemite. You should eat cheese with Vegemite. No, but whatever. Thanks super chat. Oh, we do not want this one hanging around. Unless it goes to war with Bretonnia. What are the chances it'll... No, don't risk it. To get a... No. Just get rid of this fucker. Wherever it moves around here, we got it covered. But yeah, just... Ooh.
Champion of the faith.
I'm pretty sure my army would be able to handle that. But we've got to be quick or else they get loads of experience. Also, get Volkmar over here. Oh, shit. I can't trespass anymore. I have to go the long way around.
All evil. I go in his name. I see Sigmar's hand in this.
Yeah, Volkmar, even if he gets ambushed, we'll be able to kick the shit out of that one. Alright. So yeah, with this one here, I don't want to stay anywhere near here because this one will friggin' activate.
It is time.
Huntsman General.
Okay, I think I know what I need to do here.
Weapons at the ready.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. It's alright. It's alright.
For the wisdom of the land.
They're not active yet.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid. Very well.
I don't care who goes after it, as long as it's not me. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, and I'll just recruit a new lord over here. Keep it out in the water. And, you know, we'll see what happens with this. We'll see. Alright. Over here, we need to be doing hero actions some more. If we have a look here, the dwarfs are deteriorating. We need to get that back up.
Umber wizard.
No, don't do that.
Bring it down.
Doesn't matter if it's a failure as long as we're doing something.
Nature returns.
The Empire! Net of Amington!
Good, relationship improving only a little bit, but that's just try and stabilize that as much as possible. Cool. Alright, and then just move on to the next turn. Let's have a look at these settlements over here. Yeah, they're coming along. That one's about to grow. That's good. All good. And let's move on.
They will be judged. I serve no master.
Friends of the Empire, come.
No. No. Alright. So 7 turns remain. As of the beginning of next turn. What do you mean by activating rogue armies? When a rogue army shows up, it's kind of stuck in a loop where it can't move. And you can test that out by clicking on it and seeing if it's got a white banner, like white border around its movement. That means it's kind of stuck. As soon as you attack it, it activates and starts moving around. Sometimes they activate on their own. Usually, rogue armies that have shown up more than once, they're usually ones that will automatically activate. So that's why we've got to keep an eye on them, because we've taken out quite a few rogue armies. Did that army just lose? Holy crap. No, don't assault garrison. Man, look at them go. Dumbasses. Upgrade your settlements. Depends which settlements. The ruins? No. Like Brion, for example, we want to leave it as it is. Only serves as a weakness to us. The basement faction is not accounted for on the counter. Yes, you're correct. Back up to 6. Ooh, waiting to hit encampment. But that's okay. That's okay. We haven't gotten any more Imperial Authority in a really long time. Not that it really matters. And if we have a look here, it has... Yeah, see how it's a white border? It hasn't activated yet. Yeah, it looks like they lost over here.
Moving off.
Yeah, they absolutely did. They lost. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, well... Could you do me a favor, get rid of this? That'd be good. Yeah, I got an army over here waiting to ruin Dwell Trilinia if they blow it up. Haven't got any major high elf settlements, only minor ones. That's why we're not upgrading these settlements. They're just, it's not worth walling them up. It's just not worth it. Just save up the growth in the meantime. Whereas these areas up here are safe. Try to get these developed as quickly as possible. Okay, looking at things. Okay, so 7 turns remain. How many armies do I have active at the moment? 19. We've got an army ready to take on every single one of the Bretonnian cities in 7 turns. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm not sure if these Wood Elves are going to be able to handle that.
An impossible path.
Because once they're gone, this is our way of getting a lot of good relations with the... with them. we lose this, well, they lose this. It's I'm not sure if the dwarfs are gonna. Yeah, I'm just not sure.
I am furious.
I trust no man.
My axe thirsts for
What if I block this off? I got a few heroes. What if I block it off here?
The Empire.
No.
I block it off here. They. Shit.
what?
Come on, I gave them all that money. I need them to. Oh god, look at this. It's stupid.
For the wisdom of Valea. I hope.
How many units do they have? 6 plus 9, so 15.
Certainly not.
Ooh, shit. I think I might need to block this position up here. Give the Wood Elves some more time.
Onwards. Show me the accused.
See if I can block it. I don't know if I got enough heroes here.
Forward. For Sigmar. Is that where heretics lurk? Moving off. March on the witches.
Not sure if we got enough.
Onwards.
Yes.
And
try again.
I think we did it. Let me just check. Yeah, we did. It's blocked. Okay.
Not likely.
Alright, so... Unless they jump in the underway over here, the dwarfs, they're going to have to go around a much more painful way to get in there. I gotta buy the Wood Elves some time. Because I gave them a lot of money. They should recruit more units than that. Can you block off the underway? Nah, they can just jump right over that. But we'll see how that goes. Alright. Alright, anything else we gotta do? No, just monitoring things. Maybe check for another fire wizard. Let's have a look. Nah, I can't bother getting any more. That's fine for now.
The nation calls.
And I was moving this guy around over this way.
Moving off.
Cool.
Yes.
Keep an eye on him. Alright, looking at relations with all the various factions. Ooh, Corone's gonna need a bribe. What happened there? Why did that drop down so much? I need to fix that up. Alright, so... Oh yeah, we also need to deal with this. Etain is pretty happy with this. Yeah, just go and chuck him a
Let the
gift.
supplicant come forward. You are shrewd.
I need to chuck him another
Do
one.
you wish the lady's favor?
We actually don't need to be giving him long-term gifts. We just have to hold out for a few more turns. So maybe small gifts would be better.
I shall.
You get more relationship per dollar.
Welcome. What brings
Yeah,
you
that's
here?
still fine. As long as they stay above 50. Yeah, I know, we're gonna deal with the beastman.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Alright, we know where it is. And even if we got ambushed, they can't do anything to us.
Orders following Sigmar.
Ah, what? Ah, Legend of Total got ambushed. Oh, no! Sorts that out. Our Oris 104 became a member for 3 months. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. And Karatakos USS did a €5 super chat. Is it me or Silverin Guard is better than both Phoenix Guard and Swordmasters of Hoeth? I guess. Better at holding the line at least. They're not necessarily damage dealers. Depends on also what you're going up against, because they've got a lot of magic resistance. But yeah, thanks super chat, appreciate it. So Phoenix Guard would be better if you're going up against physical attackers, whereas the other one's good against magic attackers.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Alright, cool. Cool. 7 turns remain. Looking at... Yep, just keeping an eye on all this stuff out here. Alright, let's just see what happens with the Wood Elves. That's the main concern. Relationship improved greatly because of that war with the Ripperhorn tribe, it seems. Yeah, 15 military actions against Ripperhorn tribe. Good. That'll take a while to decay, I hope. So let's move on. Volkmar stack is all discipline priest light now? No, it's only got like 4. Legend, how will you go about defeating the dwarfs? Are you going to apply strategy of swarming in one turn despite the huge area to conquest? It's actually 2-pronged. So, we're actually progressing towards one of the prongs. But yes, we want to have as many armies ready to strike as many of their core cities as possible. But the second thing is that if all of their armies are in Ulthuan, which is what I'm rooting for the dwarves to win, right? So what we want is all the dwarves to enter Ulthuan, and when they're just about to finish off the High Elves, we fucking strike, right? Break the military alliances outright, go unreliable, doesn't fucking matter, and we go straight for the heart of their territory. Now, here's the thing, if they're in Ulthuan, it will take them fucking ages to counterattack us, and we'll see them coming from a mile away. The only problem is, while they're at sea, we won't be able to block them, that's all. But I'll put my heroes in Ulthuan ready to block them before they leave. So yeah, they can't use the underweight to jump out, and they'll have to manually get out, which will take ages. By the time they get out, all of their settlements will fall. It's the equivalent of, while you're out at lunch, somebody comes in and like, steals all the shit out of your house. That's exactly what we're trying to do to them. What's the Estalian Diestro follower? I don't think it's a big deal. Recruit rank for crossbows and spearmen units. Just whatever. Who would be the biggest loser in Warhammer 3 dwarfs? It depends on whose campaign mechanics have been adjusted the most. We really don't know at this stage, but it does seem like the dwarfs are likely to get kind of... How all of a sudden did I get long campaign victory? Whatever. I don't know. Okay.
Not possible.
Alright, they just recruited a bunch of treemen. And a lot of extra units. So what we need to do now is let them strike Crag Halls of Findle.
I trust no man. We cannot.
Sing battle hymns.
How to do nothing and win.
Tools of judgment ready.
I wasn't even trying to get the victory. Whatever. I have no idea what it was I did. Was it one of these? I didn't take any of these settlements recently. Unless one of my military allies took a major settlement. Right, they did. They took the Oak of Ages. One of my military allies took the Oak of Ages. And that's how we won. Because that was one of the objectives. Right.
I serve no master. Watch it crumble.
So the dwarfs actually won me the campaign there.
Nature returns.
Yeah, that's what happened. The military alliance, the dwarves took the Oak of Ages, and it was like the last thing I needed ticked. See, where is it? Where is it? Oak of Ages, yeah. Cool. That's what did it. Okay, so with that, the relationship with the dwarves heading towards 521. That's good. That's good. You know, that is good. That is a lot.
Now. The Empire.
I serve no master.
Champion of the faith. Hunt them out.
Okay, see now
Think me full.
they're still not active. They moved, but they're still not active. That's weird.
Seek out the heretics. Speak.
That'll make the dwarfs like us a little bit more. So it was 521 before. It was worth 2. They don't care that much about that faction. Alright, whatever. Any new races show up? No. Okay. 6 turns remain. Still don't really see anything that needs to be done right now.
Is it time?
Protector of the right.
Excuse me. So yeah, we've opened this up for them to
A discordant song.
come down here.
Can I help you?
Problem is that the dwarfs go first. That's the big problem here.
The nation calls. They will be judged.
But yeah, we'll see how we go with that.
Where next?
Okay, get rid of this guy. No one's coming over here just now.
I serve Sigma.
Save us money. Let's see if it's possible to get Bretonnia to break their military alliance with Karazakarak.
I hope you bring glad tidings.
No. 6 turns to what? 6 turns till we declare war on Corone. We've cancelled all the treaties. We're just waiting for the reliability penalty to tick down. And then we hit them. Also, forgot about this over here. Easy auto resolve, whatever it is. Yeah, a bit of extra money. Wow, look at the damage. Cool. Well, you know, it was there.
Now,
And still getting replenishment out here, that's fine.
to battle.
Oh, that is some big old trashy boy right there.
Yes.
Servant of the faith.
I serve Sigma. I live to serve the Emperor.
Sigmar guides my steps.
So yeah. Volkmar goes for Black Tower of Archon. Over here, yep, all good. Everything's ready to go. We're waiting for this timer to go down. Yep. We can make it over there. Yep.
Ever vigilant.
Okay, cool. Let's move on. Play battle manually, so music return to the game. The music has returned. Okay, there goes the more sleep howlers. Okay, so that means there are only 4 factions remaining now. You know, until the next one shows back up.
This is all I ever want.
No. Big old nose to that. Cancel that. Oh, I didn't see what happened over here. That strength ranking is way lower than it used to be. I guess all that money finally ran out. Yeah, that's it. Head over to Ulth 1. Yeah, that's it. Head straight into the vortex. Blech, what a moron. What a fucking moron. Full attrition they get through that. Oof. What do you do if you win the campaign and never lost a battle? Whatever you want, who cares? So what happened over here?
What do you want?
Come on, man, don't let them recover. Fucking... You need to come out over here and attack.
Futile.
They're just being really passive. I'm rooting for you, Dothu, but I can't do anything for you if you just let them come at you.
Certainly not.
How could I?
Well, if this is the end of Dothu, let's try to get
Destroy.
as much relation out of them as we can before they expire. No, don't do that.
It will fall. Untamed. To dust.
Alright, so looking at the relations of the dwarfs, heading towards 530. Thing is, okay, how many cities do they have? Was it 14? 13, okay. Each attack that we do on Bretonnia, the dwarfs are going to fucking hate us so much for it.
Huntsman General.
Who calls? On march.
Alright, no sign of any serious invasions here, just get rid of that.
By the comet, pick up the pace. Tools of
I'm
judgment
gonna get
ready.
another witch hunter over here.
March on the...
Oh, that's Hertzvig Van Hal. Ah, who cares? I'm gonna get another one as well. Over here.
Who calls? By the silver hammer, yes.
So what is it? 5 turns remaining? Yeah, 2, 4, 3. That's when we attack. 2, 4, 3. Can't you block out the Lauren again? I don't want to block them. I want them to come out here and attack and win. That's why I'm not trying to block them. Oh, you mean block this area over here? Well, it's kind of do or die. Look, we'll just have to see what happens. I'm just gonna have to roll the dice with it. I think that if the dwarfs attack here, there's a good chance that that Dothu will win, because there's no legendary lords here, and these lords are only rank 15, and we're looking at a level 37 lord and a level 25 lord. That makes a big difference. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But if they bring this army over here, then I'll have to block it back up again. All right, over here. Yep, we're done with the turn. So moving on to 4 turns remaining. Bretonnia trespass, so dwarves will hate you slightly less. Oh yeah, if they do keep trespassing me, yeah, that's a good. Oh, but the thing is, they like the Bretonians plus like 700, so the Bretonians will need to trespass a lot. Oh, why are they doing that? We're allies. Who gave you money? Doesn't matter, it's not doing anything down there. Bribe the dwarves preemptively? Nah, the bribes don't last very long. They'll just give them more money to keep fighting. I don't want to do that. We can give them bribes as we're fighting the Bretonians to compensate. Actually, the dwarves are significantly weaker than the high elves at the moment. what's going on. Oh god, look at all these fucking armies here. Why are they going home? Do mounts increase the hitbox size of lords for blocking purposes? No. No, it just makes it harder to maneuver around them, but yeah, they still take up the same space. Alright, come on. Come on, Durthu. Come on, Durthu, you can do it. You can do it, Durthu. Come on, I'm rooting for you. Take out these dwarfs. Don't worry, if you fail, I'll block it off for you, but come on, do it. Do it. Yes, they won. Good job. Good. That buys us a bit more time out here. Now, capture it. Whatever. Okay, it buys them a little bit more time. Good for them. Good for them. That's all we need, is more time. 4 turns remaining. Good shit. Yeah, that was really the best thing that we could have asked for. Looks like one of their armies got wiped out. But that's fine.
Not possible.
My axe thirsts for war.
This army here can catch up to this one.
Tools of judgment.
But if I block this area here, he's not going to attack my poor wood elves.
Forward.
Make him go around.
It is time.
Denied, bitch! You're not getting this army. It needs time to recover.
Let us forge our faith.
My
I can
axe
still get it.
thirsts for war.
Show me the accused.
For the
Oh,
wisdom of the
shit!
warrior.
Shit, I can still reach it. I think they can still get through there. Let me just check.
Yes. March on the
No,
witches.
apparently not.
I will turn my gaze on you.
He's... Oh, fuck me. He's coming through here. He's going all the way around here to get to this. Shit biscuits.
What? Seek out the heretics.
I need to block this off here as well.
I trust no man.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
They will be judged. Moving off.
Oh, shit.
Step to it. By the comet, pick up the pace.
My
Yeah, that's still
axe
blocked off there.
thirsts for war.
Alright, I can take heroes away from
So-
here.
Follow the winds. I'll find the serpent. Moving would be wise. For the wisdom.
There we
of
go,
the
blocked. Nice.
I am here.
And yeah, you're not getting in there. Nice. Good. You can go around that way. You can't even get back to Crag Halls of Findle. Now fuck off, fucking dwarfs. Get the hell out of Altaloran. Kevin MP 37 Nintendo Super Chat. Are you winning? Haha, you've painted the map more than I've ever seen. Alright, thanks to Super Chat. Yeah, it's not full mapped, yeah. You know, there are challenges along the way here.
Bring it down.
It's just like sluice gates out here. That's all we're doing.
Wizard.
Just like,
Nature returns.
just keep blocking.
Tools of judgment ready.
Yeah, so he can swing around through here. it's just hero sluice gates. Cool. Alright, well that buys the Wood Elves some time to recover, so that they can come out here and get rid of this. Yeah. And if we have a look, the Dwarf's relation with us is going up steadily. So we've got 4 turns remaining. I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about. Quite a lot of armies here, but I'm fairly sure Boris can handle it. Because I got a wizard over here I can attach him into. This over here is nothing. Down here is nothing. Nothing. Yeah, make sure we've got intel over here because there are armies moving back and forth through this way. Alright, if we have a look here, we can kind of figure out if the dwarfs are disliking their their trespasses against the Empire. It's -4. They don't fucking care. They really don't care. So, trying to get their relations down via that. Raiding versus Arguelon for them is worth a lot. I could have my dude.
By Sigma. Your word is my command.
I didn't even think about this.
In his name.
Might as well make some money. And, like, improve relations with the dwarfs at the same time. Cool. Didn't even think about doing that. Alright, and yeah, we'll just keep an eye on everything else around here. That's it, just keep an eye on stuff.
So, by the comet.
Alright, all this seems fine. Let's move on. One problem, though, that we're going to face once we've declared war on Bretonnia is that the High Elves aren't going to be under as much pressure, and since we wanted them to win overall, yeah, well, we'll see. I'm playing as Karas and I'm really struggling for cash. Any advice? Yes. Have you tried building more buildings? Or have you tried making crapper armies, like lower tier armies? That are just, yeah, low tier. Like blue horrors as opposed to elite unit spams. What else can you do? Try disbanding an army and seeing if you can still handle it. There's no economy, cheese. There's not like a... If you just do this, you'll make more money. What you need to do is just build more money-making buildings. There's no other way. Fight more battles that get loot. I don't know. Sack more cities. There's nothing else you can do. Oh man, that is a big High Elf invasion coming in. Well, this could be our opportunity to take these other settlements that we've been meaning to take. Because yeah, this is a big invasion. Have you assigned the elect accounts, or is it just not worth it at this point? I've assigned all the elect accounts, but it doesn't make that big of a deal. Legend troll while on the Troll King. I wasn't trolling. What else do you expect me to fucking say? People ask me these questions like there's an answer. Sometimes there is no good answer. There's like, hey Legend, how do I make more money? You need to build more money-making buildings. What else can you fucking do? You know, they don't have an entrepreneur hero. They don't have like some like thing that you just flick on and you just make 10 times as much money. It's just not in Karas' faction. He doesn't have it. Oh, how did he get through? I must have accidentally opened the area up a little bit. Oh, shit. I guess letting one army in is okay. I guess I could block him. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes people ask me these questions expecting me to have some sort of magic answer, and there just isn't one, you know? you know, and then they get disappointed with me. Oh, I thought there'd be some cheese. Some factions just don't have it.
In my court.
They just don't have it.
Here you are, friend or foe.
Legend, how do I make 1 billion gold per turn with 1 settlement? You fucking can't. You just can't. Get good, have smaller armies, make more money buildings. That's it. There's nothing else you can do. Oh, that army was still there. It was just, it must have gone into hiding or something. Nicely done, Durthu. Sorry, my bad for that one coming in here. Oh, you know what? Me having blocked this off protects them. He wouldn't have made that attack if we hadn't done that, so that's fine. The incessant need to just blow up settlements. I just don't get it. How's your Vampire Count campaign with trade farming still playing? I haven't played it in a while. I've actually been playing a bit of Satisfactory lately. I do intend to get back to that one. Forgot time. Hey Legend, I'm about to lose a battle. Can you help? Sure, just, I don't know, try winning. Or, you know, send it to me, I can have a look. That being said, don't send me Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos campaigns, I won't look at them. I don't endorse the Realm of Chaos campaign at all, so I'm not downloading any save files from Realm of Chaos. If you want to play it, that's fine, but you're on your own. Because, like, I'm done with it. Alright, well that's good. That's good stuff. If I open this up, then Durthu will get wiped out. Yeah, they're not going to be able to... How did they sneak in through?
The trees tell me much.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's what I did. I forgot to move this guy out of the way.
Step to it.
There we go. Now no one can come back into Athelgorn. That way, at least.
What brings you here? Onwards! Go, rise! It will fall!
Preparing rites of exorcism. Send it back through time.
To dust!
Three turns remaining. So let's see how much relation that provides with the... with them. Raiding Arguelon was worth 7, but that'll go up every turn. We're at 547 because this is a good amount of buffer for when we declare war on the dwarfs, Bretonia. Because yeah, it's gonna go down by a lot, and then we'll need to wait a long time for it to recover. The main thing is to be able to fight the entirety of the Bretonia war without taking a defeat and without pissing the dwarfs off to the extent where I have to give them bribes. Because that'll just make... Then again, I want them to get stronger to take out the High Elves. They just haven't really been doing a good job. The High Elves are definitely weaker in this war. They've only gained 1 settlement, but they've lost quite a few. But they gained a major settlement, and they lost several minor cities. Looks like Musalon's about to get hit. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, this is why we didn't build up these settlements here. So when we declare war, let's just say that this army was sitting here, over here. If it goes and attacks Brion, we don't fight a battle. How many battles fought? Let's have a look. Alright, so no losses. 427 victories. 307 auto resolves. Man, that's like Rome 2 level auto resolves. But there's been a lot of like shit battles. And we do have a few doom stacks.
So,
do you know who I am?
Okay, there are armies out here that just keep going back and forth. I'm going to recruit an army at Sartosa just to be ready for them. We can always tag Karl Franz in if we need to. But yeah, just pick a high level dude. That'll do. And yeah, if it's going to be a field battle, we're going to want Hellstorm rocket batteries. I definitely don't want to fight those battles out in the water because you can get really bad maps. And we're going to want nah, fuck that. 6 turns. Halberds?
I have seen your heart.
Seek out the heretics.
I still think guns are the right call. Oh, this guy... Hang on, let me look here. Oh, this guy's shit. pick someone else.
Warrior of Sigmar.
They need to have that that skill over there. I'll just get someone new then. Because we want to get those recruit ranks. It's really important. Doesn't need immortality. Alright, there we go. Now we can recruit them much higher rank. Nice. And that's mainly if they sort of land around over here, I suppose, after we declare war. They'll probably take some attrition after we've taken all their settlements, so I don't imagine it'll be that difficult. And we've got walls over here, so we should be okay. Yep, keep an eye on all the stuff over here. That's a lot of force, but if we've got a fire wizard attached in here, we should be able to manage. Yeah, having big reserves of magic is going to be needed if we're going to go up against such a large army. Oh, I don't think you get the other one. So yeah, that'll give him... That's a really good amount of wins there. Tempestuous. Because yeah, 3 turns away. Draw still means no defeat, right? How did he draw? If a timer is on the battle and it's a siege battle and the timer runs out, the battle is a draw. But that particular battle, we might have actually won. We didn't fight it to conclusion. But it doesn't count as a victory or a defeat. In a no defeat campaign, it's just a battle that just wasn't counted, that's all.
We have met before.
I might raise another army here. Might also just be able to lightning. Oh no, we should probably just get rid of it all in one go. If there's gonna be an army sitting in here, it definitely would help if we had a wizard.
Seek out the heretics.
Ready to burn them.
So bring this guy over here to help out with this one. Nothing to worry about there. And if you have a look at Bretonia's strength ranking...
Let the supplicant come forward. I am with you.
Hey, I got some money out of them. Alright, look, their relationship is decaying, but their strength ranking has decayed to a really low point. They... Seems unlikely that they'll declare war on us, considering they are losing these wars. I don't want to give them any gifts now, and you know, hyperinflate their strength. Alright, get rid of this. We're not going to be dwelling out here for a while. Keep an eye on everything, but nothing's coming over here just yet. Looks like it's high elf invasion time. Okay, here we go. 2 turns remaining. Wait, did I do my hero actions against...
Who calls?
Yeah, I did. Okay, cool.
My axe thirsts for war.
I need to assassinate this one, but... Oh, hang on, I might be able to do that if I grab this dude here. Warlord of Gaul did a $5 super chat. This campaign has been a blast to watch. Keep up the great content. Alright, no, dude, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Show me the accused.
Oh shit, it's still...
The nation
Huh, that guy wasn't needed there after all. Okay, cool, whatever.
For Sigmar. No, no. Hunt them out.
Cool, whatever. Because, yeah, looking at it, 552. Good. Nice big buffer. How far away from global domination? Less than 20 turns? Nah, man, we're like 100 turns away. There's a lot of territory to take. Oh, man. High Elves have actually been doing really well in these wars. Isn't there a city in Araby you can't attack in one turn? No, I got it all set up. It's all ready to go. Gotta protect Brionne from Bretonnians? No, it's not, it doesn't have a garrison, so if it gets captured, it's no big deal.
Welcome, oldest friend.
Huh, no. Yeah, there's no garrison there, so don't worry about it. Wouldn't count as a defeat. If you more than enough agents around the last would have said it, could have blocked it from ever being sieged? Possibly, but heroes would eventually break through. It's not worth doing it that way. Plus, we want engagements to be happening. We want armies to be constantly being defeated there. So it's just a matter of managing how it goes and manipulating them. That's all. Just, you know, using the sluice gates, allowing them to. Ah, you fuck! That's why we need to assassinate their bloody heroes. You idiots! I'm trying to block their fucking way in, you morons. Isn't it better to attack the elves and the dwarves? No. The elves are very difficult to deal with the Empire. Oh, here we go. Alright, they haven't activated. I need to get rid of that right away. So... Yep, that is another faction. We need to take account of that. 2 turns remain. Alright, we need to get somebody over here. Just clear that out right away.
Warrior of Sigmar. Cruel and deadly.
Yeah, that'll be fine. That dude's not going anywhere. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Okay, they opened the sluice gate over here, but just in time for, Durthu got to safety, so we can open this back up again now, it's fine.
They will be judged.
Fuck out of here.
Tools of judgment ready.
So yeah, we can open this back up. The dwarves aren't really able to do anything about it, and it's fine. I would like the Wood Elves to ruin dwell these areas and try and get the Oak of Ages back. And I kind of wish that the... Oh, Thorgrim's here. Thorgrim's got a lot of water resolve power, so... let's see how we go. Anyway, we've opened this back up. And then continue doing this.
What do you want of me? Watch it crumble.
Doesn't need to succeed. Ah, you fuck! Critical failure.
The nation calls. Destroy. No.
Said doesn't matter if it fails. The whole point is just to do the agent action. So heading towards 574. That's good. That's the highest it's been in a really long time, and that's what we need to because it's about to begin. Oh god, these armies out here.
Protector of the realm.
Ready to serve.
Yeah. Oh god, that army sucks. Okay. Okay, change of plans. You come over here. I'm actually going to recruit an army at Bilbali because we need to be able to take out these armies here. And if they're just going to be trash like that, then it shouldn't matter. Don't build a garrison here because I want to be able to abandon it if worse comes to worse. I'll recruit Hellstorm rocket batteries. I can block them as they make the approach.
Arch-Lector! Sigmarite Arch-Lector!
But yeah, it still takes 2 turns in global there. I did try to get it down to 1 turn. I don't know. Maybe there's a limit to how much you can reduce it by. I'll be putting the Fire Wizard in here.
Flame on! That is fortuitous.
I have seen your heart.
But yeah, these 2 armies, they'll be walking past. But like I said, I'll block them like crazy when the time comes. Seems like this area here will be clear. But I can always just disband it. Just keep it there for now. Because they might just turn back around again. Alright. Looks like over here might be where they're going to have the heaviest attacks. Defenses. Alright. This area looks clear. Yep, all good. Let me just check this again. No, don't do any hero actions just yet.
Heretics lurk?
Yeah.
Awaiting orders.
Don't worry about Brion. I'll just reclaim it. Get over here. Oh, that's a serious friggin' army. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need another army here, but I'm not gonna be able to recruit much.
Here to serve.
294. Well, we've still got 2 turns, so we'll find a way. I might put Karl Franz here. This seems like where we're gonna need him the most.
Summon the Elector Counts.
And since we've already used up loads of global, ugh, I'm not recruiting Reichsguard. 2 turns, fuck off. Shit, I just need troops. Even if it's shit archers, that's all I got available. I can get Elector Count troops, but I just need more troops to be able to attack this.
Your coming was foretold.
With these guys here.
I command here.
Even if it's garbage. Probably should have built the stuff here while I had the chance. Kind of too late now.
I serve no master.
Arch-Lector. Ready to serve.
The rights are spoken.
I need to make a switch. This army here is taking on a poorly defended area, while this one here... this one here should still be able to handle it. Make sure that you've got the required followers. We need to make sure we've got Winds of Magic. Yeah, that's several extra Flame Storms. Then also maybe give him a Potion of Healing. Yeah, Potion of Toughness will be fine. Oh, no, not you. This one. Cool. And this one over here might need one as well. I think I've got some spare items. Yeah, I usually keep a few spare. Okay. So 2 turns left to go, but we're getting ready. It's going to be a big fucking fight. Big fight incoming. You know, the last of Bretonnia is just going to get absolutely smashed out here. We also got to keep in mind that this army is hanging around, and this army here might struggle a bit against it.
Protector of the weak.
Maybe. But what I'll do is I'll just put them back at Paravon. Yeah, we've opened this back up. See how we go with that. And let's... Ooh, I got an idea. What if I block this off here, right? That way they can't tell that these guys here can get to him, right? They'll ruin Dwell Crag Halls of Findle, and then I open it back up, and then they go and attack it the next turn. I think that's actually pretty clever. I'm going to do that.
Seek out the heretics.
Oh, shit. I went too fast.
On march.
We don't want their own units part of the blockade, because they'll just pull it out and then move.
The Empire.
So yeah, what I'm doing here is allowing for the dwarves to feel overconfident, because if we have a look over here, right, I'll do this. Yeah, there we go, it works, it's blocked. The Wood Elves, sorry, every faction AI faction can tell how fast someone can move, right? So I'm seeing that Thorgrim will look at Crag Halls of Findle. He'll see that he can ruin dwell it without any repercussions because none of these guys can get to him. He'll go and do that, then he'll go open this up so that the Wood Elves can actually attack him and hit him while he's weak. Let them through to attack Waterfall Palace? No. Well, it was open before, they just didn't do it. They're not strong enough. So I'm trying to weaken them further and give the Wood Elves a chance to attack. Oh, you're talking about this one here.
Lord of Bretonia.
Yes.
Smoke and mirrors.
I forbid
Yes.
this.
Yes, you may come in. Welcome to Athelloren. Yes, I will let Alberic in.
For Sigma. That is not my mission.
We'll let Alberic in. He won't be able to launch an attack, and then we'll close it behind him. Yeah, good call. I don't know if that's what you meant, but that's good call. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Hopefully they don't team up against them. Hopefully that doesn't backfire. Okay. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Let's move on. Isn't there a danger that Durthu might attack Karaz Asgaraz? Not while there's invaders in Athelloren. Hey Lenny Lion, how's it going, dude? Oh god, look at this high elf invasion, holy shit. I may need to give them another gift soon, they're deteriorating relations. Doing. Looks like they're heading towards Corone, that's fine. I'll need to recruit a lord to go and ruin Dwell it if they blow it up, which they almost always do. Looks like they went and fought... Ooh, this will be interesting. There's only 2 High Elf armies available there. I'm actually rooting for the High Elves. And the Dwarfs one. Ah, that's fine, whatever. Odyssey did a 5-pound superchat. Hi Legend. I'm playing an Empire campaign and my heroes and my armies keep getting wounded by political intrigue. How do I stop this BS? I don't know, dude. Sorry. Heroes getting wounded from political intrigue. Oh look, he's doing exactly what I wanted him to do. Then we just open that up because he'll be super damaged. Yeah, I don't know, sorry. My heroes don't get wounded from political intrigue. But yeah, thanks Super Chat. Sorry, I don't have an answer for you. Do you have core viewers? You haven't had a battle and there's still 3,000 people watching, which is quite cool. Well, at this stage of the campaign, it's not really about the battles, it's about the diplomatic maneuvers we're making on the campaign map. There will be battles, probably not today, because we're already at 6 hours. But yeah, we haven't had a single battle today, manually. We're just playing the CIA, essentially. Alright, well that'll make the attack at Castle Carcassonne a lot easier. No! Okay, if you're sitting in Musalon, that's actually good. Paul Prilovsky did a €2 super chat. Compare, please, the pluses and minuses of Warhammer 2 and 3. No, I'm not doing that right now. No. Thanks for super chat. No. Just, you know, everybody's got something that they like or dislike about both games. I'm not doing that. Sorry. God damn it. You're gonna ruffle everyone's feathers again? No, I'm not doing that. Who's the KGB in this? Oh. They're gone. Kislev's dead. Oh shit, look at that. These guys have already activated. They actually just essentially committed suicide there because our army will be ready next turn. I actually forgot about them.
There is little you could say that would improve my mood.
Yep, try and drag the high elves into it so that they...
The
God,
Phoenix
that's
Court
decaying
will
pretty
hear
quick.
your words.
Alright, I need to give them a gift.
As you say.
Looking at Bretonia, it is decaying. Ugh. I might need to give them a few small gifts.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Following Sigmar's path. Faith, she...
It's fine.
I go where I am needed.
I serve Sigmar.
Cool, that takes them out. And we're back down to 4. 1 turn remaining. Alright, cool. Alberic made his way into Athelloren. Cool. Cool. Alright, now... we close the sluice gate!
Hunt them out! For Sigmar, I trust no man.
Welcome to the jungle, bitch.
Ready? Onwards.
Honor before glory.
Okay, looks like they can still walk through that.
Test my will.
Screw it, I don't really care if anyone comes down south right now.
They will be judged.
Okay, cool. That over there is blocked off. Yeah, they can still come out this way. Hang on, I can use this one here to maybe block this off here. Yep, that blocked it off. Okay, cool. He's stuck within Athelloren. Stuck within Athelloren. Nice. We want him. Yeah, these guys should be able to hit Crag Halls of Findle while Thorgrim is convalescing. Might be a good idea for me to back off a little bit.
The Empire.
And we need to block off here so that Alberic doesn't interfere.
What? You need fire.
Good.
Guardian.
Okay, no, he can still get around. He can still get around, but he has to go all the way around over that way. He has to go quite a long distance. If I block this off here, then he has to go even further. Whatever the case is, he's definitely stuck in Athelloren. You know what we'll do? You know what we'll do?
Embrace mortality. Knowledge is power.
Feel.
No, don't touch the dwarfs there.
My journey begins. Leaving. Jade Wizard.
Shit, I don't even have enough.
I walk this earth.
There we go, there we go. Yeah, he's completely stuck in here. Balls anvil. Okay, so he can't go anywhere. That allows for... Okay, Thorgrim can escape Athelloren if he really wants to. We'll see if he does. But this gives them a chance to come over here and capture that. Now, don't forget to do our... this stuff here. Man, you've been failing a lot lately.
It will fall.
I am a soul to send it back through
Cool,
time.
and that is providing relations with dwars.
All here.
Yeah, they're probably pissed off because of the gift I gave to the thingies. We need to give Lewin Leoncourt a couple of small gifts.
I'll have your... Yes.
Just keep it above. Well, just keep it exactly where it is. You shouldn't declare war on us. We just need to wait this one fucking turn. Next turn we declare war. War of the bearded horse.
Seek out the heretics. Who calls? Who calls?
We'll eventually die of attrition. He'll probably go into raid stance and prevent himself from taking attrition, but yeah, we'll see. Alright, I need some more artillery. And Crossbows, yep. Throwing back guns when sieging this. You're good to go.
Champion of the faith.
What is your behest?
Onwards! Noble son of Britannia. True knight of Britannia.
Arch-lector.
Oh god, if they attacked, if they declared war next turn and hit Bill Barley, I wouldn't be able to win that.
We have met before.
And look at this one here.
Show me the accused.
I think the only... Yeah, we have to block this. It'll be fine.
What have you to say?
They'll get over it. No, they won't.
Welcome. How fares the Emperor?
He's not going to get a chance to spend this money. Tyrion, are you okay with all of what we've done? Yeah, you're fine with it. Okay, this army here is too far away to be able to attack Bill Barley, and now this one here is not going anywhere, so that's fine. It doesn't seem like we're going to need this one here after all. So... I don't know what to do with it. Just hang tight.
Praise be to Sigma.
Everything is in position, ready to go. Yeah, the fact that one of the Bretonnian armies is stuck in Athelloren is really good. Good. Poorly defended. Poorly defended. Okay, we're ready. Here we go. Next turn we declare war.
Our neighbors in the
Yeah,
east
one turn
deign
remaining.
to
Here we
visit.
go. Checking this one last time. Okay, here we go. If he raids, he'll raid the dwarfs. That's a good point. He could go into encamp stance then. Hey, look at that, we nearly hit 3,000 viewers today. Still really good support to this campaign. That's why I'm not really in a rush to finish it. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying it, that's all I want. Like, I'm enjoying the campaign. I have no problem with continuing this. I actually like doing longer campaigns like this. I don't like playing, like, 2-episode campaigns. It's just that people get bored with the campaigns, usually. So, gotta have a challenge to it, I guess. Yeah, it seemed pretty silly of the High Elves to just land there. They seem to be doing a pretty dumb job. Is there a max number of times you can get the emollient trait for High Elf Nobles? There's no max number of times you can get any particular trait. It's a matter of luck. You can get it 50 to 100 times if you want. Yeah, you can't get any more than 100. Because that's the hero limit. Have you remembered the Norsecan settlement, or is it owned by the dwarves? I've got an army ready to go there. We are ready to go. Every single settlement will be captured on this next turn. Every single one of the Bretonnian settlements. They will have no territory left. We are in poised strike to eliminate them. Surgical strike, just fucking get rid of them straight away. Man, look at Karazakarak's strength ranking. God damn. I need them to fight the freaking High Elves. Ooh, Lewin Leonco just showed up over there. I'm gonna have to block him. That army's not gonna be able to handle that situation. I need more troops. I was kind of hoping he'd stay out there, but whatever. And here we are. -10 when fighting against humans. Or take -2 public force, no big deal. Since we're going up against humans right now, that seems like a bad call. Well, these guys didn't take advantage of this situation here. But, you know, look, Alberic's in camp stance there. Okay. Let's have a look at the political situation before we make this attack. So, Karazakarak likes us 558 going down a little bit. They're going to absolutely hate what we're going to do this turn. They are going to be very happy with what we're doing this turn. Corone, their relationship to us no longer matters. Declaring war on them outright is not the right call. What we need to do here is...
Ulf One's defender. Greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words. Understood.
Good, we lose no relations. And let's have a look at how bad this is.
To war!
War against Corone is only worth -17. That's not that bad. It's not that bad. Was kind of thought it would be a bit worse than that. But here we go, we're at war with Bretonia. Anyway, guys, that's the end of today's... No, I'm just kidding. We'll play a little bit longer. not for very long. We'll fight a battle. But... yeah, look at this here. That army there is nothing, but this one here is something.
Protector of the weak.
I wish that one was sitting inside the settlement.
Never.
The nation calls.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Alright, Karl Franz is going to need to pursue this guy afterwards. Alright, I need to get a witch hunter down over here.
No man.
Cool, I just wanted to see if it... I don't mind about opening this up right now. We want to take out Bretonia in the minimum number of actions. Because every single hero action, every single battle that we fight against them will cause us to lose a lot of relationship with dwarfs. And we can test that out a little bit by auto-resolving this battle here at Al Hayek. You know, that's not worry about here. But let's see how much it drops a relationship down with the dwarfs.
Adad!
Military actions against Corone, -11. Okay, so for every attack that we make, we lose 11 relation with the dwarves. That's not that bad. That means we'll probably lose about 200, but they'll still be pretty friendly with us. The Harbinger did a 5-euro super chat. Thanks for the great content. Hope you feel better. Love from Holland. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. If we're going to auto-resolve that, that's fine, but I need to make sure there's no fucking armies out this way first. I haven't really scouted.
They will be judged.
Shouldn't be, but let me just check.
Seek out the heretics.
Yeah, we're in the clear.
What orders? Your word is my command.
All of our best armies are fighting, like, trash tier settlements. So, let's see if that was also worth -11. Because, I don't know. I don't know what weights what. Ogre Mercenaries again, whatever. So it should be -22 now, is that right? Military actions against Corone, -28. Okay, it was actually worth a bit more that time. Maybe because we killed more units? Maybe? Pools of Despair.
For the Emperor!
I might have to fight that manually.
Purge the heretics!
Countdown to the dwarfs, throw the fucking book at you. No, I've made preparations to make sure that's not going to happen.
Fear my...
Like I said, all in one fell swoop. Just take him out. Alright, have a look at the dwarfs on that one. So from -28 down to -44. It's -15 a pop. Ish.
What orders? Elden. Sigmar is with us.
Okay, this guy here is the only one that can get to Bel Aliad, so that's where he has to go.
Cast evil out. Death to the faithless. Champion of the faith.
This one here will have to be fought manually. There's no two ways about it.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never. To battle.
Yeah, that'll have to be fought manually. I also need a wizard. I've got a wizard here waiting. I just wasn't sure which army to pop it down into. Looking at this stuff here, is there anything that you need? Yeah, not really. Get rid of one of them, and a wizard will go a long way to providing a lot of value. But our army there shouldn't be a problem dealing with that. Yes, it still needs to be fought manually. Is there a special reward for a 0 defeat victory? Yeah, if you manage to conquer the entire map without save scumming, on legendary difficulty, Creative Assembly will send you a personalized email saying, "Good job, yeah, no life fuck." No, I'm just kidding. No, there's no reward for it. Yeah, this is why we left these settlements here undefended. That way, if they get captured by Bretonia, no big deal.
True servant of Sigma. By Sigma. Death to the faithless.
I am Prince and Emperor. Now.
So, I think we're gonna need Karl Franz to be able to catch up to this army afterwards.
By the silver hammer.
Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. How much damage are we gonna take from this? Auto resolve is maybe gonna be okay. That hero action against Bretonia, how much did that hurt us?
Sigma's chosen.
Look at that, it's already gone down to 462 and I've not really begun. We got this over here.
Honored to serve.
Now we've got to really check with these Norscan ones because sometimes you end up with bung maps. No, that's fine. There's no enemy forces out here, so that's fine. It's fine. Just take it out. Yay, all of Norska under my control. All this super high value area. Good stuff for me. Get rid of this garbage. Alright, once again check in with the dwarfs. And military actions against Corone, -77. You know, it's... No, they're not happy about it. They're not happy about it. That's what we expected. This is why we've been doing all this shit in Athelloren. We can mitigate it a little bit more with some of this.
Watch it crumble.
By doing things that don't hurt them.
Destroy.
And, you know, that provides a bit of compensation. Also got some more heroes over here.
Shadow wizard.
Can make it.
Penumbral pendulum.
Did that even, was that even worth anything if you fail? Yeah, it's you still get relation even if you fail.
Amethyst.
He's not gonna make it, don't worry about it.
Reconsider.
This is ill-considered.
Tools of judgment ready.
What you ask is impossible.
That is not an easy army to deal with, even with Lightning Strike. Yeah, that is not an easy situation. I have to really think about that one. Not worth it. I'll really think about that one. Alright, let's fight this battle here, and then we'll call it a night, I think. Has to be fought manually. The one and only manually fought battle today. Yeah, I'm not going to lightning strike you, because we want to dish out damage to the reinforcements. Although, I guess I don't really need to. I just need to keep the army here. Yeah, like, they would be easy to take out. What about relations with the High Elves? It's only going to go up. They hate the Bretonians. They're not going to give a fuck. They're going to love this. But the thing is, with the High Elves, any actions you do against their enemies, they forget about really quickly. Like, they've got basically a 10-turn timer, and then they just forget about it. But with the Dwarves, it's like a 100-turn timer. That's why it's such a big deal doing this stuff. Because, like, they still remember the shit that we did to the goddamn Border Princes, and they were like 100 turns ago. More or less. So that was ages ago, and they still remember that shit. This is why it's so important to do the agent actions against Arguelon, because they also remember all the good things that you've done for a very long time. Alright, we have 209 Winds of Magic plus Arcane Conduit. Should be plenty. Plus a health potion. Why do you want to keep the relations above like 400? Will they declare war on 200 or what? No, it's just precaution. We want to keep it above 100. It's just that I wasn't sure how much relation I was going to lose with the dwarves over this war. So what happens if I had it at 100 and then this war caused the dwarves to lose like 300 relations with us? It would have cost me an absolute fortune to get the relation back up, and I would have had to do it like constantly for like 100 turns. That's why we had to get the buffer up so high. I probably over-prepared, but it's way better to over-prepare than under-prepare when it comes to the dwarfs. And since the hero actions against Arguelon were, you know, easy, it's just no big deal. Okay, yeah, they've got the technology that gave them extra range. So their archers are... Oh, wow, look at this shit. Look, they didn't come in. Their archers are actually better than ours because of that extra range. Nothing like a little fire magic can't fix, though. Shatter them straight away. What are your top 5 favorite video games? Hello Kitty Underworld? No, I fucking don't know. I don't know, just Total War games, for the most part. Warhammer 2, Medieval 2, Rome 1, I guess. Ark, Survival Evolved, Factorio, Skyrim, Stellaris. I don't know, I don't really rank my games that much. Did you ever complete World Conquest on Steam? Yeah. Not very often, but yeah, I do it.
Go! To battle! Yes, quickly! Take the ground! Seething fire!
Good job there. Oh, I'll tell you what, instead of this fire wizard, I wish I brought 1 unit of great swords. Anno 1800, yep, absolutely, yep. Sure. Like I said, ranking a top 5, it's kind of annoying to do. Yeah, there's just games that I just really like, that I usually go back to quite often. Ark IP. Yeah, I've played a lot of Ark. You know, any game that you've played thousands of hours on, you can't really say that it's not one of your favorites. I have thousands of hours in Rome too. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. It was a job. Okay, that doesn't count. I didn't enjoy most of those thousands of hours. That's different. Remember you liking Final Fantasy series? No FF among your favorites? Nah, not really. Maybe if you had asked me like 15 years ago, but I haven't played a Final Fantasy game in like a decade, and I have fond memories of them, but I don't desire to play them anymore. I bet he's them cheesing again. Oh, you better believe it. Don't tell the kids. I don't know. Don't tell on me. 3 cows in Rome 2. I don't have that much. It's like 2,500. But it was a job. It was like when I first started the channel. It's what I grew the channel on. Why mortar's cheap? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I think that's enough out of you. Just go stand over there. Used up about half of our magic reserves. Now we just use the mortars to try to finish the job. Army losses shouldn't be too far off, given how well this guy did. Ever think you'll hit 15,000 hours in Warhammer 3? It seems unlikely. Yeah, that seems actually really unlikely I'll ever hit 15,000 hours in Warhammer 3. I just don't intend to play it that much. I don't intend to play games as much next year, so it's just not likely I'll ever hit that many numbers, especially considering Warhammer 3 had such a rough start. Like, I kind of got it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth whenever I play it, which is why I don't play it very often. Whereas I never had that with Warhammer 2. Kind of like with Thrones of Britannia, like, if I play Thrones of Britannia today, I'm just like, it's alright, I guess. But it's just got such a bitter taste in my mouth from all the bad memories. You know, imagine a game that you have nostalgia with. Imagine the opposite of that. Imagine a game that brings back bad memories. That's Thrones of Britannia and Warhammer 3 for me. Just bad memories. Maybe one day Warhammer 3 I'll get over it, but it's just not yet.
Oh man, remember those days, back in the old days, we played this game, it was so much fun, you got blacklisted from Creative Assembly.
No, I don't have fond memories of Thrones of Britannia. Alright, I think we got rid of all their archers, so we can definitely bring up ours and it'll be fine. Just leave up the rest of the ammo. Unless they're stalking, which their Bretonnian archers don't do. Typically. I think that'd be cool if Karl Franz full map completion could be your last ME stream. Well, Throg campaign was supposed to be the last campaign that we did for Mortal Empires, but no! I didn't fucking know that Immortal Empires was going to take 6 months and there would be only 3 patches. You know, I thought Immortal Empires would be like 1 or 2 months out of the gate. And that Creative Assembly was going to, like, hotfix things like crazy. I had no idea how little that they were going to put into the Realm of Chaos. I had no fucking clue. If I had any idea, I would never have deleted or, like, uninstalled Warhammer 2 from my hard drive. You know, once I found out how long Immortal Empires was going to take, I was like, oh, fuck that, and just reinstalled Warhammer 2 straight away. But Thrones isn't that bad. The problem with Thrones of Britannia isn't that it's bad, is that it is completely devoid of content. It's just an empty shell of a game. Like, it has so much stripped content, and it has problems, like bugs and balancing issues, that were fixed in games that came before it. So it had legacy issues on it, because they used an older version of the game to build it on. Which I thought was just absolutely unacceptable. It was just an obviously, like, just such an obvious no-budget game that Creative Assembly put next to no effort into, and they were just trying to rip people off. It was so bloody obvious. I called them out on it. And to this day, I still stand by that that's what they did. They just made a bare bones reskin of Total War Attila, stripped out most of the features, and then just tried to resell it for 3/4 price. You know.
True servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, some people like Thrones of Britannia, but I thought what they did was absolutely unacceptable. They haven't done it since, because even Troy was not just a reskin of Warhammer 2. They actually put some effort into that, and that's all I can ask, is that they put in some effort. You know, like Troy's not a bad game. Asset flip, yeah, not even an asset flip. It's like an asset deletion and then flip.
I am ready. Are you?
These quick releases with low budget should not fit Total War games at all. Look, I don't mind if they have low budget. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It just...
By the comet.
Yeah, that's why hardly anyone played it. That's why in Thrones of Britannia, there's a DLC button in the main menu, and there's only one DLC, the Blood Pack, which you get for free if you own it from Total War Attila. They clearly had more DLC planned, but because the game just could not initialize a player base, they abandoned it super early, because it didn't launch off the game. But the problem with it is that they gave the game absolutely no love and attention. It's just like, let's try to sell this game as cheap as possible. You know? It's like, imagine buying a car with all of the paint stripped and everything stripped out of it, but it still works. You know? It works, but all of the special features, air conditioning, power steering, fucking the windows, the fucking metal on the outside of the car, it's just a shell with an engine. And they just sold it for you for 3/4 price.
But don't worry, DLC's coming.
Alright. Low budget asset flip like Napoleon? No, Napoleon's got serious effort into it. No, I disagree with Napoleon. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Napoleon, but that's not just an... Like, it is kind of just like, they kind of resold Empire Total War, but they did put some serious... There is more work put into Napoleon Total War than there was into Thrones of Britannia. It is pretty obvious. There are some serious improvements to the overall game franchise with Napoleon Total War, where there is absolutely no fucking improvement to the game franchise with Thrones of Britannia. They simply took an older version of the game and resold it. That's all they did. They made fucking no improvements. In fact, it went backwards. You can't let them go backwards. Shane Wilson did a $10 super chat. Hey, quick question. Can you answer... Sorry, can you join war to avoid reliability? I'm playing Zarkan and I need to kill the Skaven that are next to me. I had treaties with them, but now I want to alpha strike them. No. If you join wars, you will still be subject to reliability penalties, which is why we had to wait the 10 turns. The only way you can get rid of the reliability penalties from that is if they declare war on you. If you are the defender, you will never take reliability penalties. You only take reliability penalties if you are the attacker. If you join war, you are the attacker. Rants remaining? Well, you know what? Look, I apologize for my behavior around the Thrones of Britannia time, because that was unacceptable. And I absolutely do not apologize for the things I said about the game. That game was unacceptable. You know? Absolutely unacceptable. And I never apologize for that. I don't ever intend to. But yeah, it's important that if you're going to criticize a game, that you try to behave in a reasonable sort of state, and, you know, don't leak emails, that kind of stuff. That was my big mistake. You know, lesson learned. I don't do that stuff anymore. Alright, guys, we're going to call that a day here. So, 6 hours, 36 minutes into the stream. We fought one battle today. But, you know, the Bretonnia Tide is getting destroyed. So, they had 13 settlements. We'll take all 7 of these at the beginning of the next stream. Maybe I can do this one here now. Yeah, I can just auto-resolve this one. It's fine.
warrior of Sigmar.
The point was correct. Delivery was bad. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, delivery is important. Doesn't matter. Time to call it a day. Never heard you about Three Kingdoms? Three Kingdoms is fine. I just never got into it. There's nothing wrong with it. It was a good effort. It furthered the Total War franchise a fair bit. And honestly, anything that gives Total War a step forward, even if I don't particularly like the game, I'm not really going to fight them on it. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to someone. It seems as though only Mercy... Hang on, let me have a look at this. Yeah, it seems like only Mercy the Mad is streaming at the moment. Alright, we'll chuck a host over to him. He's currently playing a Reichland campaign. Copycat! One province, one army, legendary. Well, he's not copying me. It's a different style of campaign. Alright, let's chuck a host over to Mercy the Mad. I'm going to go get some rest, and I will see you guys tomorrow with the continuation of this. Very happy with the turnout. Linksy is playing Malekith. Oh, I didn't see Linksy in the list there. Sorry. Well, anyway, we'll chuck the host over to Mercy the Mad today, and if you guys want to go check out Linksy, you can just, Google him. I'm going to go get some rest. Appreciate you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Bye.